Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Hello, guys, and
Hello,
welcome to the MPL. Rico, please go ahead.
okay. So hello guys, as Jerry said, hello everyone, welcome back to the second day of MPL LATAM Season 4. I'm here and I'm Enrico Nunes with the best team ever. On my right side, I guess. Yes, on my right side. Here. Okay. The man, the legend, Kronos. Welcome back, my friend.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rico. And of course, along with us, of course, don't forget, got Jerry Senpai. You know, he looks like a grumpy man, but he's not. That's what he told us yesterday. So don't believe the pictures that you see on the internet and don't believe what they say, folks. Jerry, how you doing? Rico, how you doing?
I'm fine, guys. I'm ready for day 2. Happy for day 1 also because we had excellent games yesterday and also because I enjoyed so much having this evening with the chat with you guys. We make an awesome team and that includes you behind your screen. Don't forget to follow the channels and also don't forget to follow us on our social media. We're ready to interact talk about the games, the players, and all that is going to be happening in this season 4 of MPL Road to M7, Kronos.
Yeah, I think M7 is a big one, right? That's what everyone's looking at, especially not the slot is just for one team. So before it was two, now it's just one. So the gap's been thinned down, but at the cost of a bigger prize pool, that 50, the big 50. Isn't that right, Rico? The big 50 USD, 50,000 USD.
Yeah, guys, to be honest with you, I can't imagine what would I do? What I would do with like $50,000 in my hand. You know, it's so much money. There's so much a big prize here on the MPL LATAM Season 4. I'm so happy. I'm really excited to be a part of it. And I think Jerry already has a plan. Right, Jerry?
Yeah, the first you need to do is to share it with your team. So it's not
okay.
50 grand for you. You need to share it with the team.
Yeah,
and if you
right.
have a coach, you have to pay the coach. After that, well, the most important, I believe, is the opportunity to be part of the M7. And also, if I'm talking about opportunities, you have one now. Is to enjoy this 5% with the code on Bonox. Power up your Mobile Legends Bang adventures with Bonox, so the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast, instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use BNX MPL and grab 5% off on your next top up today.
And not just that, of course, you gotta get the Technopova new phone. Power your play with the Pova 7 5G Ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 Hz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yeah, so you have the best way to recharge your diamonds, you have the best cell phone, and now you have the best project in Mobile Legends. Yes, of course, we are talking about the project next that comes to bring more action, to bring more option of having fun. It is time for the next project in Mobile Legends. The annual map update is starting from September 17th. Explore 4 brand new maps packed with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get ready to experience the new MLBB routes, as we were seeing, my friends, during the MPL LATAM Season 4, right?
But that's not all, guys, because Mobile Legends Bang has made it into the Esport Brazil Awards. This is your chance to show the power of the community. Help us and vote now for our players on MLBB by scanning the QR code on the screen. Be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on the big stage. The Premio Esport Brazil is almost there, so go ahead and please vote.
Yes,
Yeah,
please vote
I
for
think,
our Brazilian players, Kronos. Did you vote, Kronos?
Exactly, I think. No, I'm not. Wait. I'm not Brazilian. Am I allowed to vote?
But you can vote
absolutely, right.
from
What?
all over
The question
all over
is,
the
why
world.
not? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, so hey,
You can.
folks, even though you're watching from the global stream, make sure you can vote indeed. But at the same time, you gotta share everything with your friends, especially the stream. You know why? Because LATAM is giving away some lucky diamonds. How do you participate? You go to the chat, make sure you type your ID and your server ID while watching us live on YouTube, TikTok, as well as Facebook. Don't spam the chat because the mods are going to ban you out. But of course, at the same time, the draw will take place live on the stream after each viewer milestone is reached. And we're talking about 18,000 total diamonds given away. If we hit the 6K mark, if we hit 8 to 10K, we give away 38,400 diamonds in total. And of course, when we hit that big 12K, we're talking about 10 to 12K, we'll be giving away 60,000 diamonds.
Yes, and the best
That's a
thing
lot.
of this time, Kronos and Jerry, is this time we don't have to share, right, Jerry? At least the diamonds,
No, the diamonds.
we don't have to.
No.
No, I ain't sharing this, bro. You
can
guys
send
get your own
gift.
diamonds.
You can send gift to
come
your
on.
friends.
Yes.
Uh-uh.
And I think later, Kronos could send me his ID, his Mobile Legends ID. So I can ask you as a gift, a skin as a gift. I can
No
ask
way.
him as a gift.
No way.
Oh, why not?
I'm broke at
Come
it,
on,
sir.
dude.
I don't get
You
no
have a lot of
diamonds.
diamonds. You have a lot of diamonds.
How many
we know
diamonds
that.
you got? How many diamonds you got, Rico?
To be honest, right now I have 1,500 diamonds.
Not bad. Jerry, how much diamonds you got?
I don't remember right now, but there's just a few there. Because I used to buy all the passes that is possible. Let me check.
Oh,
I'm gonna
nice.
check, huh? I'm gonna check.
Even
So
the
I can have also.
Starlight member.
No, I'm gonna leave the game open, same as Kronos, because yesterday he got some codes there. So I need to be ready. I need to be ready. And you, but you home, please
Yes,
be
we have
ready
to be
because
ready.
yeah, Savage
I got
codes are going to be appearing on the screen randomly. We don't know
Yeah.
where, we don't know how, but some way the codes appear, and you need to you need to take it because it's a code for a free skin. So be sharp on that.
Yeah.
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 I think
Remember
the
free
skins, of
skins.
course. People want the skins, and how do you get those skins? I will let you know as well. We'll give you a tutorial on how you're gonna do it because I don't know when they're gonna. Oh wait, never mind. They're gonna drop it right now.
Right
Come
So
on,
now.
really?
you go to the game,
Yeah.
folks. You open the game.
Go.
All right,
You have to
and
be
then
fast.
you
You
go
have to
to
be
your
fast.
profile in the top left corner, and then you go to the settings button, and then you'll see a drop down called redemption code, and you might want to redeem this code so you can get a free skin. It's called U3K5WBTXQ, and when you redeem this code, you just might get yourself
Okay.
a skin.
Let me check. Did you get?
No. Too much
Really?
interaction, please, for no.
Look at Jerry's
Really?
actually trying
No,
to
no,
get the
no.
skin.
The guys
For
on
me,
the,
it shows
the guys on the
exceeded
podcast
chain
are really quick.
Gosh, the guys are so fast.
Yep.
I mean,
But maybe
I
you're
don't
gonna
even
take
try
it.
for that. Now, I'm seeing you guys trying to redeem the code, and the guys are so fast. So I give up. And I said,
You're asking about my diamonds. You're asking about my diamonds. I have 1,600 diamonds right now. There's just a few. Well,
Man, he rich.
Yeah, they're
You're
rich.
rich,
no,
sir.
no, no, not at all.
You are
Not at
super
all.
rich indeed.
Rich,
Just a few.
yeah, rich Jerry rich. Yeah.
Have you ever tasted? Have you had a test on the new hero?
Okay.
Yes, I have. I
About
have tested
Obsidia?
the new
Yeah.
hero, Obsidia. A really good marksman. I think 1v1, but again, you know, my team when we have Obsidia, we're always 0-10-0, and then when the enemy has Obsidia, it's 10-0-10.
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying
think
to
it's a very
improve my.
good-
team.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
I think
improve
it's
in
a very good
jungle, so
hero.
I haven't tried it at all.
Yeah, I think it's a very good hero, but
What
the
about you,
problem is
Rico?
when someone gets in my ranked matches in my party, for example, the people confuse this as a marksman as a melee hero, you know, because of the ultimate. So they're always getting melee to the enemy and say, hey, you're a marksman. You're not a melee hero. Come on, stop playing that. Stop doing that. You know, people are like getting confused about that.
Well, that depends on your ranks. There are some ranks where people play marksman as a melee heroes always. So you're the one to be surprised about it, guys. So getting into the game, getting into the format, we have the Swiss round format that is being part of this MPL. So if we're going to be watching right now, yeah.
The battle
Let's
for
take a look what
glory
happened
begins
yesterday.
Now. Welcome to MPL LATAM Season 4, the road to the World Championship. 8 teams enter the regular season in a Swiss format. Most matchups are best of 3, with special best of 5 duels in round 3 for the 2-0 and 0-2 series. The 8 teams advance to the playoffs, with seeding based on the number of wins in the Swiss stage. The top 2 will already be 1 round ahead in the playoffs. The upper and lower bracket system gives teams a second chance if they lose a series, making every match matters. And remember, the lower final will be a best of 7. And it all comes down to this. The grand final. The champion will raise the crown and secure a spot at M7. Who will become the king of LATAM? Follow MPL LATAM Season 4. The battle for destiny begins now.
Seven. Do you have your favorites already, Kronos, Rico?
Kronos, please.
Hey, Rico, go first. Go first. After you. After you.
Okay, I think that DreamX is gonna cause many troubles. This edition this year, this split. I think that DreamX is going really far. I think the
Sir,
team are getting a good synergy. I think that they're gonna go far.
let me
Kronos?
tell you, I had to take a sip. I had to take a sip of my drink there, right there, of course. But let me tell you, this coffee is gonna keep me up, and so are
Okay.
Alpha 7 Esports. You know.
Ooh.
They're the top dogs. They've been
Yeah.
there. I believed them last season. But however, I do have another favorite, and honestly, this time they might just be able to take it as well. Influence Rage. It's got to be Influence Rage or Alpha 7 Esports for me. But then, before we get into their games, let's take a look at the schedule today, Jerry.
Yeah, for the first time, we have Chilean versus Peruvian guys. Well, the team is from Peru, but we know already that the players are from Argentina and Brazil. BSE is taking their chance with Entity 7. It's the first match for today. After that, ULF against Infinity, and then Influence Rage against DreamMax. And finally, the last meal of the day, we have Alpha 7 with 9Z Global, and that is my favorite for this year. 9Z Global. I don't know if they have what it takes to be the champion, but I wanted them to be the champion. That's it.
Okay, very nice. That's a good choice. 90 comes so strong that this split. I believe that it's caused many troubles also. But you see, I have a feeling that it's gonna be so many awesome matches today. There's so many series. Doesn't matter if we're losing or seeing the losing teams bracket here with as Black Santos and Entity Seven, for example. It's gonna be there's has a potential to have a lot of all the three games. If Black Sentence and Entity 7, I have this feeling. So all the ones, okay, I know that sometimes that the team are not in a good day, and maybe they lose as like a 2-0, for example. But I believe that I have a potential for all the series have the three matches. Especially the winning ones, especially the victory ones, like Influence Rage and Black Sentence. Sorry, Influence versus. Let me guess here. Let me take a look. My memory is not so good. Okay, Influence Rage versus DreamX and Alpha 7 versus Night Global.
Well, I was talking that
Yeah.
I wanted to be Nancy Global as a champion because they had a little taste of being on a final already, and I think it's good to have some changes during in the region. But today is the day to prove that they are worthy to be on the final because they are going to be against Alpha 7, and Alpha 7 is the strongest team that I haven't seen that we saw yesterday. Just one day of competition, and we already have some stories to tell.
Yep. We do indeed. And taking a look at the Swiss bracket as well. Yesterday we started out with 0-0. That's the results of yesterday. Influence Rage taking away Blacks and Esports 2-0. Same thing, 9Z Global did to Entity 7. And of course, DreamMax able to make that reverse sweep with a 2-1 victory over Infinity. And the same with Alpha 7 Esports. They were able to bounce back after the first loss and then making it 2-1 in a reverse sweep. So you can see it's split into the 1-0s and 0-1s. The 1-0s being the 1 wins and 0 losses, which is Influence Rage, DreamMax, Alpha 7 Esports, and 9Z Global. So they'll be going head to head against each other today. And of course, on the bottom side, you can see the 0 wins and 1 loss. That will be Black Serpent Esports. Black Sentence Esports, and of course, Entity 7 and Ulfnar and Infinity. I keep screwing that one up. But then, after today, for next week, you will see the 2 zeros. So the winner from the 1-0s will start facing each other, and they will already qualify. While the losers from today's 1-0 matches will go head to head later on against some of the winners of the 0-1s. So it might be mixed up. Not sure how the fixtures will be, but you can see it will come through. And then, of course, the 0-2s will face each other, and the losing team will head to relegation. So, hey, it's a stacked one, but then I think it's going to be exciting, Jerry.
Yeah, today we're going to meet the team that is going to be there on the edge of the abyss because just one game and they are absolutely out of the competition. So let's hope that the Chilean team goes one step ahead, and the same for I don't know, maybe Ulfanar because they come from the MDL. I believe um, they need this as as some some cheering for the team. The team needs to believe on themselves. So one step ahead is going to be good for them. So I hope it's good. It will be a nice day for Ulfanar and also for the Chilean team.
Yeah, so as Chrono explained it very well here, reminding you guys the two zero teams are going to fight a best of five to decide the seeds, and already qualify for the next stage is a playoff stage, and 0-2 teams are going to fight a best of five to still survive in a competition. So the 0-2 teams are not allowed to win to lose the third time. So if also happens, there is also out of the competition. So that's what Swiss stages is so interesting. They're so attractive at this point of the tournament to make things more exciting exciting and important for all the teams here that is allowed to participate and competing for the glory, for the prize, and for the space for M7. And now, guys, we got here the Entity 7 lineup with Black Mine, Sagan, Irwin and Roaming, and Chimera, the gold lane Jerry. Entity 7 who lost yesterday, but it shows us a very explanation to grow, improve in this competition, and maybe win at this time.
Well, the thing is, both teams that are going to play right now already lost 2-0 yesterday. So they need to prove
Yes.
that they already have what it takes to be part of the MPL, not just the team and the players, but also the bravery to be part of this highest competition in Latin America, Kronos.
Yeah, I think they definitely didn't get the winning seed yesterday. They didn't get the winning game, but of course, in the Latin American competition, MPL LATAM Season 4, the competition has been getting better and better, and we've been seeing teams get better as well. But at the same time, Black Sentence Esports coming through the MDL, you can see their keys to victory says so. But hey, I feel like production doesn't want to show us that because we got to see Entity 7's keys to victory, right? First, only then will we see the other one. So possibly popping that one up first for us, and then we might be able to, as you can see, hey,
There you have
right on cue with an aggressive draft. Try to secure Kadira in mid lane and beware of the Lancelot Shin pick in the jungle from the opponent, because we know Hide on Bush doesn't like to hide on Bush. He likes to get them kills.
That's Hide and Bush nickname is just a warning.
Yeah, we all know where Hide on Bush comes from a legendary esports player indeed. But of course, right now, Hide on Bush gonna be there for Black Sense Esports, and he's gonna be wreaking havoc. So of course, what do you guys think? Entity 7 solid?
They haven't showed us at all anything that we can say. Well, they are strong or they are able to be there in the MPL. Both teams show us a little bit just yesterday, so we hope to be in a good show for today. Let's meet up the Chilean team, the guys from I can remember the name right BSE, but it's Black Sentence. Orochi, Iron Bush, Chin, Steve, and Doom. These guys are ready to rock and, of course, to show what they're capable of, because yesterday we haven't seen it at all because they lose 2-0. They didn't show those games so much. Despite of the early game, that kind of a worked, right, Rico?
Yeah. So Black Sentence is all lost yesterday, but it showed us a very good potential to fight to still survive in the competition, especially because they were champions from the MTL. They are a very solid team. So, of course, we are seeing here stronger teams and traditional as Influence Rage and 9Z, Alpha 7, for example. But Black Sentence is here is now have the time to prove themselves and to the audience that they have potential to still win in the competition, still survive in the competition, and that is now because as Entity 7 they are in a critical situation, so they can lose, but if they lose again, it's gonna be like a very careful situation. so they're not allowed to lose now. So they are going to win and bring us the action and emotion. So here are some keys to victory about Black Synthesis. Be careful not to give away too much advantage in the early game and fall into the snowball effect. Keep the gold lane and comfort picks during the draft. So as like it seems like it's all the coaches' dreams, you know, like play safe, be careful. Let's play on a comfort zone, for example, you know, and of course, like getting to know and get to reading the game spirit, the game theme, you know, like not giving too many advantage in order to not to like let a snowball gain effect here and not be able to turn over at the late game like 15 minutes for example, you know. So it's already to be careful about like letting the enemy team get so many advantage. So this is what Black Synthesis here has to take care, has to pay attention about this game.
Yeah, and I think when it comes to Black Synthesis Esports as well, they don't want to give away that early snowball effect, right? Because we know Entity 7 likes to play the early game around Lionel. Remember the interview we had with Takashi, and he said they like to play with the mid lane. So of course they want to keep Entity 7 in check as much as possible and not fall into the trap that they did yesterday. So maybe that's a slight bit of a hint as well, along with what every single coach wants. Slight bit of information so that Black Synthesis Esports know what to come up with next.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we already knew the players, we already knew what the keys are, and now we want to take part of this specific moment, this mind game that is called the draft. Especially when you need to remember we have the global ban rule active, so the teams need to be sure what are going to be taken. Hey, we have a new graphics today, head to head right now between Shin and Sagan. The guys from the middle lane, you already told us about that, Kronos. And, well, you have now the Magicians, one against each other. What you can say about Shin and Sagan head to head?
I think you said it right. They're mages, all right, but they're magicians in their own right. They're the ones who call the shots for the team, right? We've seen Sagan as well. When he played that Farsa, he was really strong, and they like to play around Sagan Entity 7, so they need to maximize what they can do, but so do Black Synthesis Esports, because they play around Shin, and if Shin is having a good game, they are running and gunning. So it just comes down to who has a better mid lane matchup, who has a faster clear, and who can keep their mid laner safe while dishing out some burst damage. So this match, yes, it's Black Synthesis Esports versus Entity 7, but feels more like Shin versus Sagan, right?
Yes, and we can see here now that like both players, the stats are like almost even, you know, except from the KDA. Like Sagan has a little advantage about the KDA, but the damage per minute and the goal per minute like is almost even here. So are two very good players. Reminding that Sagan comes from the victorious team, the RRQ Akita. So it's a very solid player in the mid lane, and Sheen here is proving that he has the potential and he has this gameplay to fight against Sagan and the enemy team here as the first game, as the first match of the MPL LATAM. They
you know
shoot.
what?
So now we got our talent prediction here, my friends, and we are on the same page.
Thanks, guys, for backing me up.
That's
what I need to say. Thanks for backing me up. But you already know that I'm going to be with the Chilean team. It's almost impossible for me to take a vote on the other team. And no matter if it's the Peruvian or one of the Brazilians or one Argentinian team, because I need to be cheering with the first Chilean team on an MPL that I haven't seen until now. It's season 4, and we have this first team representing our colors, our flag. Despite of this, the fact that in all the teams you have players from different countries, the idea to be having one team here based on Chile is a good news for all of us. Let's go to the draft now, guys.
It's not about the players, it's about the fact that the team is being represented, right? And absolutely rightly so when it comes to the Chilean team. We got to represent our brother, man. To make sure we back him up, Jerry. Don't worry, we got you there. But also for another reason, right? What's the other reason? Because of the way that they play. We know Shin, Hide on Bush, and Doom have a good synergy together. They like to play with Shin. And if Shin is getting shut down, they have Doom to try and back them up. But on the other side, Entity 7, Chimera has been playing well, but not as well as we'd like.
But
Yeah.
there is one face from Chilean players that is not playing right now. I just looked for him on Wikipedia, and I found that Chan is inactive right now. Unfortunately, it would be good uh, a good element to add to Black Sentence, maybe.
Absolutely,
Maybe.
Chan is absolutely a great player as well. I think the last season of MPL LATAM, he
Yeah.
definitely was one of the star standouts players for that team that was running together, right? Because this team, yes, they have right now, they're running with with the Black Sense Esports name, but with the way that they played, I think it's just gonna be a different story. But then again, or rather, yeah. But then again, now with the draft, Rico, you're looking, you finding anything funny? Because don't forget, folks, we're watching global bans once again. That is the Fredrin, the Chip, the Angela being taken out, Wan Baxia, as well as the Kalei on the other side. Jushin as the first pick.
That's a very first strong pick here from Entity 7, as we know that Zunshin isn't a meta, or the pick for 4 of the picks are for the bans here, so it's a very specific mage. Especially for the controlling statics here. So Zunshin comes for a strong pick from Entity 7. The response back here from Black Synthesis comes from Fovius and Heritage. There are two like almost 100% picks or banned from the first day yesterday here in MPL LATAM. So now Black Synthesis comes together with the two responses here. There are two good choices, especially for Heritage here, focusing on a late game in the gold lane here. So now we have to wait what is Entity 7 is about to play as back as a response here for the next two choices.
Well, the thing is, it's about bans. You have ND7 without any choices, so that we are going to be aiming to the first wall. Okay, now Grog is a good idea to solving that because Shiba was already banned, or the same for the pick of Fubeus, and the other first two bans for Black Sentence. Now you have Ive for the middle lane. This is gonna be fast, guys, because yesterday the games were taking forever to make the bans, and now they're rushing up.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, as soon as you mentioned wall, right, Grok comes up as well. Hey,
Yep.
they gotta change Grok's new look, man. Grok's got a new look. That's old Grok, isn't it? No,
Yeah,
the
as you said,
Grok's got
no.
a newer
Yes.
look. Grok's got an
Yeah, I
updated
remember.
look. Need to find that one. But hey, for today though, MPL Latam season 3, our season 4 rather, still in the past. Looking at the bans, you're right, Jerry. You're right. With the Eve being picked up, we're looking at a little bit of faster gameplay in the draft. They're blitzing through it. Joy taken out, the Lancelot coming through as well. The Yi Sun Shin still up for grabs, so I'm not sure if they're going to take out the Yi Sun Shin. Boxia's already taken out. Fredrin's taken out. Maybe ban the Akai. Oh, the Esmeralda. We saw what the Esmeralda can do. But I think here's got to be the Yi Sun Shin, right, Rico?
Yeah, it's gotta be intention here as an exit choices, especially for jungler. Then I have to call attention here for the two choices from Entity 7, Carry and Grok. First of all, is a very interesting choice because we know that Grok has this like keeping the high range and then keeping distance from a certain enemy. So it's as Carry, as well as she's about to play in the other side, she's about to play in the other team. She would be very have some problems about that because as we know Carry doesn't have a high range and she needs much protection. So Entity 7 took problem this to solve this problem, choosing Carry and choosing Grok here, and now taking the responsibility for Black Synthesis, especially to the tanks choices here. So as we know, the true damage from Carry and his buff against tanks. But I don't think that Black Synthesis is so worried about it because they picked up Helos. It's a good choice here, especially when they have Ive to trying to neutralize or counter this Carry as a high and low range here.
When both teams started looking different things. In the case of Entity 7, they were looking pure damage on the first choices, and after that they choose Grok as this first line, this wall needed to have peel for Sujin and Carry. But On his side, Black Sentence looked immediately for some interactions between the heroes, Foveos and Harry, that already have some synergy there. And Knife is going to complement that. Hylos looks for carry. The idea is to solve that first line problem that is going to be harder now with Uranus and Jisun Shin for the damage. Okay, Uranus and Rock on the first line. That's hard to deal with. So Hylos is going to need to pass this out. And also with the response on Hayabusa, they have the choice also to jump over there and goes against Carry and Jisun quickly as possible.
Hisun Shin, Hayabusa. I mean, it's looking nice, man. It's looking nice. We got the battles coming through as well at the same time. The Hylos being picked up to try and get the dive in. The Uranus, again, that's going to be a big problem indeed.
I already told you yesterday, I haven't seen well-played Hayabusas on the past seasons of MPL. Yesterday we saw a masterclass on Alpha 7 match with Hayabusa on the end. So I'm looking for the same here for Black Sentence. Let's hope that Black Sentence have a nice and good jungle player that can show us a little bit of Hayabusa on its peak damage and abilities. Guys, we're ready.
I agree indeed, and thank you so much, Jerry. But Rico, we will be seeing you later indeed. It's going to be MPL LATAM Season 4, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving into day number 2, game number 1. Black Sentence Esports representing the Chilean squad, and of course, Entity 7 as well, all the way from Peru. Going to be in the land of Dawn for this best of 3, a battle of the 0-1s, and we're looking to see if Hide on Bush can replicate anything that Flick did yesterday, Jerry.
Yeah, and Entity 7 starts aggressive right now in the middle lane with Shin and Steph taking some damage over there. They need to pull back because they can't fall on the first minutes of the match. It's already just 1 minute and Shin is already on trouble, Kronos.
Yeah, I think Shin right now needs to know that his flicker is going to be absolutely crucial, right? The flicker is what we're looking at. We need them to burn it out along with the purifies. If they get any one of those, then the turtle's going to be easy for takings. And you're right about looking at the Hayabusas, Jerry. But I'll tell you one thing. If I remember last season what Hide on Bush is known for, he's known for his Isun Shin and he's known for his Hayabusa. So maybe we might just see some good Hayabusa gameplay today.
Let's hope that the work there of mine.
Hey, look, the boys.
Oh, Black Sentence is on. Wait, that's nice. All the Chilean players on one spot. That's good for communications. So let's hope Black Sentence have a nice touch today. We can see some fits over there too. That's weird.
I mean, unfortunately, Entity 7, they're probably not going to be able to send the video feed at this point. But, of course, folks, LATAM is a big, diverse region. We include multiple countries, as you can see, Peru, Chile, Brazil, Argentina, and players from all over, of course, the Latin American region. So they need to find an opening. But here, speaking of opening, mine already going at the turtle. This is why Isun Shin is so strong, but he's taking down so low. Retribution able to get that. Steffe taking down low. Revitalize to make sure he gets his HP back up. But Irvin as well, forced to flicker out of harm's way. WM dropped down a little too late, but first blood in the hands of Orochi. And now Black as well might be going down. He takes him down indeed. Shin is able to get that kill. Ogi shadow kill, not able to pick up anyone. Black Sentence Esports start strong, but give away the objective.
This is good. This is good for Black Sentence because despite of the loss, they lost the turtle. They made Entity pay the price already. 2 kills for Black Sentence and a little bit of flick on the gold for there in that 3 minutes mark. Well, it's gonna be balanced this game a little bit.
Yeah, it should be, but you can see right now they are trying to get the rotate. Oh my god, glorious pathway. Mine is so clean on this Isun Shin. Might get a kill, and yes, he does, with the help of the Traceless as well. I'll tell you something, Jerry. I play Isun Shin a lot. He's my favorite hero in the game. One of my favorite heroes in the game. And when I see a nice Isun Shin play, whew, I start to get goosebumps, and this guy is playing it really well.
Okay, Chimera and mine on the lower lane. Just nothing happened over there, but Hidden Bush is already making this work on the jungle and discovering heroin there, hiding on the bushes, and it's already taken out by Doom. Perfect sentence
Yeah.
that the black sentence made on one of the players on 81, on 87, leaving them just in one kill for now.
Yeah, that's going to be nice picking for Doom as well. So they find 3 kills on the board. Entity 7 only have 1. And Doom, don't forget, Harriet is a late game monster, right? With the Harriet being so good in the late game, getting an early kill means he's going to be ahead. But Chimera on this carry might need some help. And that's why you can see Irwin already going down, zoning away Doom as much as he can. Now the turtle is going to be up. And don't forget, folks, you're watching the Project Next Pass. So expanding rivers.
Oops.
And now the turtle's getting started up as well. Mine looking to go into the back line.
Black's
And
in
yes,
trouble.
he does. Find Shin. RWM drop down. Zaman Force is there. Sagan trying to disperse the fight. And Glorious Pathway comes through. And they're able to get the turtle in the hands of Mine. Nobody goes down yet. And finally, Orochi, after going a little too deep, gets taken out by Chimera.
It's funny because Black Sentence tried to use the turtle. It looks like the turtle is used as a bait just to get some kills. But now Black Sentence doesn't get it all. So now Entity 7 takes one step ahead on gold. And also they have 2 objectives already got it. So be careful about that. Be careful on compromise the middle game, especially when you have Black and Erwin so hard on the first line. Take a look on Doom. Is going down in the hands of Erwin. Now under the tower. Steve is in trouble. Now goes to the help for Chin. Chin trying to help and mobilize to Sagan. Is going to run away with Black and Sagan. No problems with ND7.
Yeah, I think at this moment, I think Mine is definitely able to start farming up as well, right? That's what you want to do as a Yi Sun Shin. A Yi Sun Shin's win condition usually is when he's 2 levels ahead of the jungler. He is not an early game hero. He's not a mid game hero. He is a late game hero. And he's the one that's going to be there on time, taking these neutral objectives. That's why you're looking at Mine. He's moving smooth through the jungle. He's level 10, while Hide on Bush is level 9. And another thing about the Hayabusa, he needs early kills. He's not gotten a single one. So 0-0-3. So, and Mine has 1 kill. So that means Mine is definitely ahead. You can see the gold as well. He is 700 ahead in terms of gold. And that's not looking good if you're a Black Sentence, because he's a marksman at the end of the day. Yes, he's an assassin, but he's also a marksman. So the more items he gets, the more powerful he gets. And alongside a late game marksman like Carry, it's going to be a problem. Turtle's almost up, Jerry, and Hide on Bush is not yet there.
Nope. It's arriving late, very late. It's in the upper line trying to clean up the line. But it's going to appear on the back. Take a look on Black already receiving damage. Chimera already solved to have the turtle again. It's the 3rd turtle for the entity. Clean work there on the objectives. And Orochi trying to just delay Erwin's interactions with Hide on Bush. Trying to... I believe the idea is to keep Hayabusa out of the danger for the first moments of the match, and now when he goes up on the on levels, then it's gonna take part of the battles.
Yes, they need to find a way to find these neutral objectives. They need to find a way to flank, right, Jerry? They need to find some answers in terms of these team fights, these battles that they need to win. They can keep winning the battle, but the war is what's important right now. And you can see Doom as well. He's trying to clear the waves as much as possible, but in and around the map, 2K ahead in terms of gold. Entity 7 already up. We all predicted Black Sentence Esports to win this one, but with the way that Entity 7 have been keeping the pace, holding their own, and look again and again, I cannot reiterate enough. I sound like a broken record, but look at Mine. Finally 2 levels ahead, just 1. But he has been farming like a machine. This Yi Sun Shin is going to start hurting given the right opportunity. I just waiting for that one. Oh, wait, never mind. You can see that he's trying to get Hide on Bush. He finds him, but a 1v1 turned into a 5v1, and Mine got taken down. Hide on Bush able to survive with the skin of his teeth.
Well, the thing is looking good about the rotation for Black Sentence. As you said, 1v1 becomes quickly on a 5v1, and just one guy is out of the problems. It's Doom again. Now a little bit out of the scene, but Irwin and well, Chimera is also growing on damage. Don't miss out Carry's work because he's already farming like a menace, and it's gonna be very hard to be part of the battles with Chimera on in just a couple seconds because the first Lord, is already on the river.
Yeah. Lord has come up. Oh wait, RWBM
No!
dropped down. All this fight happened. We were off camera, and all of a sudden you can see Doom is just wreaking havoc with the Zaman Force dashing around as Hide on Bush able to get the kill again. 2 traded for the price of 1. I'm not sure if Entity 7 can contest right now, as Black
Nope.
Sentence will be able to get that Turtle Lord for free. No way, Black is trying to stop them from doing that. But I don't think he's going to try and pick this fight because Doom is there, and so are the rest of Black Sands Esports, and they're able to get that kill onto Black. He had no business being there. It was not his territory, and Black Sands will be able to get this first Lord less than 10 minutes in.
Well, let's be honest about this because it's not easy for Black Sentence to keep this up, this level of game up, because Doom, Hide and Bush, and Steve are already suffering some damage, but keeping victorious on the confrontations there on each battle. I believe that the idea to keep Iron Bush out of the scene for a little while, pay the price already. Take a look at Karochi already taken out.
Oh, mine already taken out low. Traceless not going to help him get away. Doom is able to get that kill, but you can see the Ogi Shadow Kill. Hide on Bush gets 1 of his own as they trade 3 and don't give anything back. Some people would call that a scam, but the way Black Sands Esports are playing, oh my god, they've been clinical.
Yeah, just a little. The idea to Black Sentence is to keep the numbers against 87. They have 3 players out right now, so it's a good time to push on the middle lane and also to push on the Black guy, the guy trying to defend the advance of the Lord on the first tower. The first tower on the base is already taking damage, and 87 goes on to the base just to defend.
Well, now the Lord has been used up, right? And the Holy Shields that's there is already popped. So it's looking like it's going to be a slight bit of a slight bit of a difficulty for Entity 7 to hold their own. We all know Black Sun Esports are going to be really aggressive with the fact that they have an assassin Hide on Bush on this Hayabusa. And you know what, Jerry? We're 11 minutes, 30 seconds in. Are you liking his Hayabusa?
Yeah, by now it's useful, but I believe the protagonism there is being taken by Doom because their early game it has been on point, and while Hide and Bush is just saving energies for the maybe middle and late game that is already starting in just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, and now the Yisun Shin, right? I was talking about how the Yisun Shin is going to be a problem, but when you're in your base, you're not much of a problem, are you? 1-2-1, Hayabusa's already gone ahead. The Lord is going to be up in 40 seconds. They're all on the opposite side looking to find an angle. Hide on Bush tries to go through, but Sagan using the flicker to try and survive as well. So Black Sentence Esports are doing everything right today. Hopefully Entity 7 will find a different angle for them to do. And I'm looking at Black, right? We've seen 2 Uranus games yesterday. Absolute monsters. Today, quite underwhelming. It's either Black not doing something right or Black Sense Esports are putting in a lot of pressure.
No, I believe that Black Sentence is making this work okay because they don't care about Black during the battles. They just care. They take place over the damage dealers and forget about Black. They don't need to rock their arms or their hands trying to hit the tank because they know it's impossible to take care of Black before the damage dealers. So the focus on Black Sentence is quite well today.
Yeah, and at this point, maybe they will be able to find an opening. But look at the wave pressure, man. They got to respond. The Lord is already up. Entity 7 don't know what to do. It's like a headless chicken walking around at this point. Everything being used up. The Lord is just being toyed with. It is a big bait. Will they bite it? And look at Doom. He's trying to find the damage as well, but it's a lot of CC coming through. And Black in the back line has to flicker out of harm's way, but look at Doom. He's still going through. Hide on Bush gets knocked up by the tectonic charge. He gets taken down. Irvin, this Grok is on a double kill. He will not take it in disrespect. He wants the wall to stop all of them. And now they're looking to go in. Irvin finds another. And Mine is dishing out the damage. But Doom comes back with the Zaman Force. He's on a mega kill. And I don't think they should have gone in so deep. Now, finally, they turned their attention to the Lord. Was that a little bit of a time waste there, Jerry? Could have Entity 7 have just taken the Lord instantly?
Oh, fortunately, Black Sentence just gained time there. Despite of taking a huge battle behind the line, the enemy lines, they tried to keep up with the pressure. So Entity 7 kind of take the Lord easily. Now Doom is on their hands. They have the chance to secure the Lord. Yes, that's it. Shin take it. But the importance is for Black Center to have a new Lord to push against Entity 7 that couldn't comply. It couldn't achieve anything about that battle that goes wrong for Black Centers because they made a little mistakes there and maybe overextend the battle. And after that, well, Entity 7 can't solve how to improve their manage there and keep lower on the gold and also on the aggression.
Yeah, the aggression, the gold, all on the side of Black Sentence Esports. But look, it's not that much far behind, though. The only problem that Entity 7 are facing is that the Lord is marching down the mid lane, but the clear is not coming through. I think they're rushing this Lord a little too early. So the waves are not going to be synced. This is not good discipline coming in from Black Sentence Esports. This might just be a good idea for Entity 7, and now they're trying to force it. No minion waves are going to be crashing, but what a charge from Irwin! He finds the opening and take down Shin. And this is what I was talking about, the discipline not being there from Black Sentence Esports. And you were right, Jerry. They need to keep this high level of gameplay alive. And now you can see they go through again. And Mine finds the shutdown on Doom. And Entity 7 are looking to bounce back.
Yeah, they need to be careful because Hide and Bush couldn't go under the tower to get some more aggression on Black Sentence. Just keep there behind with the power core on their hand, just watching the battle. And after that, well, Doom was obliterated for Entity 7. They disappeared on the damage that Entity 7 provides. Take a look there now under the Black Sentence tower.
He cleared it. He cleared the minions. That was the goal. Hide on Bush didn't want them to push through, and they didn't have a minion. He used the Ogi Shadow Kill with the Retribution just to clear the wave, so maximizing the utility that it can give. And right now, again, with Mine on a Eastern Shin, it's a marksman, folks. Don't forget, so they have two marksmen, but Hide on Bush has been playing so well on this Hayabusa. So has Shin and Doom as well at the same time. And they have good frontliners, Orochi and Steffe. So the pressure and controlling the river has been really good from Black Sentence.
Yeah, now the rotations again are going to be looks more coordinated for Black Sentence, trying to look some guy out of place there in the river, and we have 24 seconds before the next lords appear. Maybe Mine. Well, it's clinical there again, trying to provide some damage and to bait someone to Black Essence to take a bad step on the bushes.
Ooh, Hide on Bush almost getting that kill onto Black, right? Almost, but he's a Uranus. He's so tanky. But one good thing is now he doesn't have the flicker, Jerry. So in the Lord fight, if he goes too deep, they will punish him.
Yeah, Mine again trying to check there on the Lord. That's not taking care of the Black Sentence guys. Or they're just waiting for the next player to make some mistakes again.
Wait, oh my god, what a play coming in from Irvin. He finds the right backup as well, shutting down Hide on Bush. Now it's a 5v4, and they might be able to win, but look at Chimera, he gets melted down. Doom is the one that gets taken away. Mine is still left standing. Orochi with the Infernal Pursuit goes in quite deep, and now the two frontliners do not have their damage dealers. I think they were a little too aggressive. Black Sens Esports respond with a double kill in the hands of Shin. And that is how you make a possible comeback. And oh my goodness, the play from Irwin was so good. But Black Sens Esports were just one step ahead.
Well, Black Santos still have some advantage here, trying to take in 1 or 2 heroes from Infinity 7 to keep these numbers in favor for them. And now they are going for the Lord. They need to secure this Lord again and look for the end of the match, because every single moment that they give some oxygen to Entity 7, it keeps getting more difficult on the game to finally get the win.
Yeah, and I think this game already 19 minutes in, Jerry. We thought it's going clean today. We thought we were going to get out early. They said, no, you're not getting out early. We're going to keep it coming. The matches are going to get harder. The games are going to get longer. And you will need that evolved Lord to make a difference. And that's what Black Sens Esports have right now, Jerry.
Yeah, they need to close the game right now. They need to close the deal. Now the Lord is pushing on the top line. And in the bottom one, hey, Black's already suffering. Just 2 hits. And his energies go down. Looks like this is the end, Kronos.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be the end indeed. The Lord is quite tanky. 30,000 HP. Hide on Bush goes to get a quad shadow. Oh my god, mine taken out so low. Ogi shadow kill being used as well. And you see Irwin is the first one to fall. Doom has the damage. Shin takes him out. And now Doom is a double kill monster. At the same time, they are able to get the base crystal. What a victory for Black Sens Esports. It was coming, but it took a little longer than we thought.
Yeah, we was sure that this ain't gonna be easy. That was for sure. Black Santos made it work, but they need to rush when they have the advantage, because today it looks like they're just giving water to Entity 7, extending their life, and they need to close the deal quickly until or before that Entity 7 goes up again. Chimera and Mire were very dangerous indeed if they got to the late game. So good victory for Black Sentence, but they need to be more careful on game 2. What do you think about this, Rico?
Yes, my friend, it was an epic game. It was insane. You know, it's like wouldn't even a game until like the last minute of this game. And Black Sentence has the resilience to take a look and rearrange all the squad here and leads to victory. But oh my goodness, what a first epic game that we saw here. It's about like we have to talk about the MVP later, but here I have to mention what Orochi has so importance to this composition, because this 4 views was supposed to take back and take control of many critical situations for Black Synthesis here, especially in the top side. But reminding you guys that you are able to vote for the most valuable player here in our social platforms, broadcast platform here, so you can vote now, okay? But Kronos, Jerry, that was only the first game and it was so epic. I can't wait to see the second game, and let's go for more.
You know what, Jerry, Rico,
Show me.
we're at the highlights. Who do you think the MVP is?
Okay, but we're still receiving the sound of the highlights. It's a little bit loud, but I can say that well, if it's difficult to choose one MVP for Black Sentence, because they made it work just for teamwork. You can say Doom for the early game, but after that, as Rico said, Orochi takes protagonism because It made things possible, like with all the disturbance there, helping to make the things work. And after that, hide and bush wasn't the Hayabusa we saw yesterday, destroying everything on their path, but it was good enough to take the Black Sentence on the highest peak. So I believe it's between these three guys.
Yeah.
I agree
Because
as well. I think it's gonna be probably between Doom, Shin, and Hide on Bush. I think these are the three that kind of make a difference. But then again, it was just pure teamwork. Without Orochi and Steffe, they couldn't have made it possible. What do you think, Enrico?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like we were saying about the Orochi, especially for that top side team fight that all appears to seeing everything lost for Black Sentence after the hard engage, the very good hard engage from Irwin and the Grok and the carry like taking the kill, but somehow Black Sentences took a part of the situation and could response back very good to with 2 or 3 kills and securing the Lord. So they were superior in numbers. They could get the control back to superior numbers, guaranteeing the Lord and pushing hard to game one to victory to win the game number one. So here, Black Sentence, as you said, is about like we have all the 5 players played so well, but it may be on Hide and Bush and Doom, as Jerry said, the Doom at the early and mid game, he was very well, but sometimes he was like that his position was not so cool. So Hero got some pick offs, and it was a critical situations there that Black Senses needed the magic damage, but that was okay because they got win in the first game. But I don't know, maybe for me, my MVP would be Orochi, but I think it's very hard to choose him as a MVP now. But all the players in the Black Synthesis play very well.
Well, you had the chance to vote, guys, already on YouTube. We are already voting right now, so make your vote count. And now we are going to be checking the stats for the game. It was a really close game after all. On the end, maybe Entity 7 was able to make the comeback, but well, I believe, and I know it can be just a little detail, but to have all the players in one place improves communications. And if Black Centers wasn't able to get all the players in the same place, they haven't able to get the victory on this game, because they need to be very sharp on communication, especially with a hide and bush appearances. There wasn't a protagonism at all, but it was good enough to be part of the victory.
Yeah, you totally
definitely.
right, Jerry. Yeah, Kronos.
No, I mean, what you're
Okay.
saying is right, and I think at the same time as well, I believe Shin definitely. For me, Shin would have been the MVP for the way he's been shot calling the entire time. If not him, it's Steffe, because these two have been doing such a wonderful job. But of course, Steffe's impact was more just just be there rather than do anything. Because Hylos, I don't think it takes a lot of brain cells to kind of, or like skill to use Hylos. To be honest, you just got to skill to and just stay there and start hitting basic attacks. But then the fact that he was present, his positioning, and the utilization of his ultimate was absolutely important for Steffe. But again, Shin, I think, coming out with I think my MVP with the way he's played the Eve, and we spoke about it in the draft as well. He's going to be a fast or a slow game with the way Shin plays. And again, even in the head-to-head, it was between Shin and Sagan. So Shin making the clock work for his team. I think Shin definitely might be getting that one from my side. But looking at the damage stats, looking at the damage taken, and looking at the kill participation, you can tell 100% from Irwin. He was all over the place for Entity 7. He has been making Entity 7 like last long in games and making it work.
Yeah, and it's a little bit fault of on Black with the Uranus. I just said that before. This Uranus was different from the one who saw yesterday. There was a very protagonism and also a huge tank impossible to deal with. Now Uranus went down a little bit and also wasn't able to participate in all the team fights. And well, if Uranus didn't appear, there had to be a Grok over there just to take some damage before the things didn't go well for Entity 7. something that must be done, and Rock was already there 100% of the times. And also on Black Sentence, take a look on the numbers for Steve. You said was one of the candidates for MVP because his participation during the team fights, 95% of participation in team fights, is a good number for an idols that needs to be appearing there, making the way possible for Hidden Bush and also for Doom. So it's a completely teamwork for Black Sentence, and we hope for them to improve even more during this MPL.
Yeah, and sometimes it appears that that wouldn't be a good situation for Hiram Bush because, as we know, the Hayabusa, as more the players are together, it's more difficult for Hayabusa like to cause much damage and the heroes here. So most of the times they were playing together, so it was not so easy to Hiram Bush to take the speak offs. But even though he played very well with the Hayabusa here, I'm not sure if it covers expectations of Jerry, as Jerry said that he wouldn't to see like how Hayabusa is played and the game style. If Hayabusa, it would be very nice, as was yesterday with Alpha 7 and team. Flick I played with Hayabusa, so I hope that it covers his expectations. But he played so well. He played very well. And it was a good victory for Black Sentence.
Well, it's gonna be was a good game. It's gonna be another one good game in just 1 minute. But we're gonna take a look at the video that is going to be taken by the production right now. Let's take a look.
Buenas, mi nombre es Erwin, soy el Round de Entity 7 y hoy les voy a presentar mi héroe que sería perfecto para mí. El nombre, la verdad que no tengo uno muy bueno, le pondría Agua Furiosa, porque es lo que se me ocurre. La pasiva del héroe sería la de Gatot Kaka, la primera habilidad sería la de Kufra, la segunda habilidad sería... ¿Cuál sería la segunda habilidad? La segunda habilidad sería la de Chow y la ulti sería la de Min. Ese sería mi héroe perfecto.
Production is taking care. Is being creative with the new videos.
Yeah.
I think the game's not as funny as the ones that we saw previously, but hey, man, it was still a game, wasn't it, Rico?
I like the name, the hero's name, Angry Water or something like that. You know, if you turn out for English here, it was like fun. It was like creative, you know. So I think that it would be a good character. I think it would be a good hero, you know. Got Dodge's buff, he said. The first skill from Kufra, the second one from Cho. The second one was like a dash or something. It's dash for Cho, and the ultimate from Minos, that he is guaranteed to like knock up everyone in a team fight here. So now Kronos, as reminding you guys, all the matches that we have today, we still have today. We're only the first match here of Black Sentences versus Entity 7 is for now it's 1-0 for Black Sentence after first and epic match that we saw here. So after that we have Alphanar Sports versus Infinity. It's another loser bracket here for the teams that lost the games yesterday. So after that we have Influence Rage versus Dream Access. Both teams won yesterday. And Alpha 7 versus a Z Globant. There is some people say that was about to be the best game for the day. But this first game here show us so many emotions, so many actions, that's going to be one of the best matches and one of the best series at all for me and for everyone, my friend Jerry.
Yeah, I'm back. Somehow my connection was frozen, but I'm back again to... What was we talking about? Expecting just the new game, or...
Start a new
we
topic,
said
Jerry,
you said that you were caught by Aurora's passive, you know, Aurora's buff, that you froze like.
Yeah. I was saying that I like the new point of view on the interviews with the players, that trying to be more creative, playing charades, and also inventing something that could come on the game. So let's hope we were even more creative, maybe inventing some skins for the future. I don't know. MVP for this game is Shin finally. Kronos,
Called
you got it.
Called it. He's the shot caller, man. 4, 1, and 12
Yeah.
on the KDA. 37% damage out of the entire team on a Eve. Oof. The way he controlled the fights, you could tell 84% kill participation as well. And looking at his highlights, the way that his movement was in and around the map, you can see he was far behind. Everyone wanted to get him. He's the one thing that you wanted to. He's just like that, you know, guys. He's just like that girl that you wanted to date, but she never came your way. He's been dodging the entire time. That girl, that guy, you know, he's the one that you've been looking for, but you never got your hand to. He's that one dish that you always wanted to eat, but you could never get. And the way that he's been playing, absolutely phenomenal with this Eve. Hopefully, we get to see some more. BSE's first game MVP, of course, being Shin. Now let's see how many
And the
people
way
voted
Shin
for it.
played, and the way Shin played, it was also a good response for me being a widow of Shan, because I just was saying that Shan was a good player. Good, it should be nice to have it here on Black Centers. Well, there you have Shin is playing so good that we don't need Shan over here. It's okay. He took 8 out of 10 votes. That's good. Observers didn't like it at all, I believe, but forecaster, referee, and audiences all up with Shin. Rico.
Okay. So now we got another problem. The enemy is other now. The enemy line is observers here, and none of them voted for Shin. But that's okay because he's played very well in the first game here. Like 8 of 10 from the most valuable player so far after the first game. So Shin was responsible for a very well played with Eve. As Chrono said, there was a shot there was a collar shot here, and Take is always taking a good position for all team fights and played very solid most of the times of the first game until now, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, and I think, well, that was game number 1, of course. We'll be going to the game number 2. We are in the drafting phase already. Just give us a second to get this up. You know, I got superpowers. I'm going to use my hands to make sure that, look at that, it's already up. That's it. It's called power. It's called power. But
We
this
got a
time,
Hey,
magician
guys,
here.
wait, but you're lacking a little bit of power because we don't have the global bounce over here.
I'm going to
Yeah.
say, I haven't got that up yet. I told you, only the draft
Okay.
phase. The global bans come one after another. Now you got the one on the side of Rico, you get the timer, and now the one on your side will pop up. But of course, at the same time, I was gonna say the last game was expanding rivers. This time it's broken walls. So maybe slight bit of a different approach, more invading comps, the Arlot, the Khalid. We've seen that combo work out so well, right? So hopefully we get to see it again this time. But already Entity 7 on the blue side, BSC on the red, and you're seeing them take out the ones that we already know. That's the Fredrin, the Chip, the 1-1, the Harriet. Harriet has been a problem, and they do not want to give it on the other side.
Yes.
Well-
As you all guys are taking note, that 1-1 so far is a 100% banning from still from yesterday. So well, another thing that I'm not sure that GM Obsidia was talking in the chat, if Harriet and so far is 100% also ban and a pick up phase here at the second day of MPL 10. So I can take a look. I can have a look after that. But now, after the first phase of banning here completed, as Chrono said, like Fredrin, Chip, and Zunqing as the first phase of ban, and now Black Synthesis comes with Boxia, Harriet, and 1-1. We're waiting for the first Entity 7's choice here. So, okay, maybe Kalia could appear now as a first
Yeah.
initiator, or also Fovius. Black Synthesis played with Fovius, but Entity 7's allow it to take one. But no, it appears the first pick is Lancelot, Jerry.
Yeah, because I need to remember that NT7 perspective for the past draft was to pick the offensive first, and after that looking for the first line. So it wasn't possible for them, or maybe there's not in their heads yet to have a tank or to have enough tank or whatsoever. So they need to they prefer to secure the jungle and also marksman right now. So it's a good choice for Black Sentence to block this Baxia because it's a hero that may be possible to difficult the game on Black Sentence. But now they pick Kalia and Kimi, already a good combo for the first initiations, Kronos?
The combo is nice, but then again, you're slotting the Kimi in the mid lane. I'm looking at a triple marksman, folks. We're looking at the 3 marksman lineup.
Granger.
If they lock the Sun Shin from Black Serpent, Black Sentence Esports. Oh my god, I need to get rid of that in my head. Black Sentence Esports. And I've told this before in the previous game, in the previous draft as well. Hide on Bush in the previous season was famous for a few heroes. One of them was a Hayabusa. The other is the Yi Sun Shin. So in my educated guess, in my analytical opinion, that's got to be Yi Sun Shin locked in right here. But that's why you see the Angela along with the Esmeralda coming in. A lot of invasion coming through. But if you ask me, if they pick up the Yi Sun Shin here, Hide on Bush is cooking.
Ooh. Okay. So now I have Insenshin here as a jungler. As Kronos said, how the Hide on Bush is one of the main characters. So I picked it up here at the first phase of picking. And now we have got touch of a banned from Black Sentence Esports. And now we're gonna wait the next ban. Maybe focusing on a gold lane with the possibility we have the 3 marksmen here in Black Sentence's composition. So we gotta wait. Maybe Granger could be banned now from Moscow. Okay, so the gold it's being focused, and maybe the last ban from 87 could also be another gold laner, Jerry.
But the thing is, if they already took Kimi and Jisun Shin, you can fill the blank for the 3 marksman composition just with anyone, with any hero on the marksman position. So it could be even a Beatrix or Brody.
Yeah.
Moscow wasn't the most aggressive on the late game, but you have also Ixia, Ranger, I don't know, maybe even Wang. Just to have 3 guys dealing a lot of damage. And meanwhile, you haven't picked a heavy tank already. So, well, Angela is going to fill the blank for that. But still, you need a heavy tank to be creating the space for your marksman to work. Kronos?
Yeah. So, no. But different was Arlot, the last banning Kronos.
The Arlot being banned, making sure they cannot dive, right? But I feel like they need something like a sturdy person like a Phoveus or a Hylos, but they cannot pick that because of the global ban, folks. That is why this is such a great hero. And
Bruno.
They go for the Bruno. This is what I'm talking about. 3 marksmen. You ideally, Moskov is the best because he can do cross map plays. He can play his own game, right? Moskov can 1v1 himself, 1v5 if he's in the late game as well at the right time. But of course, without the Moskov, Bruno is a good shout. They need early game burst, so that's why Bruno is good. But here they need someone to stop the Esmeralda. They need someone to, be able to stop this Lancelot, and they need someone who's tanky enough. I'm looking at a Baxia maybe, if that's possible. But Baxia is already banned out. But on the other side, the Granger comes through, and now we find out: is this gonna be Angela?
They don't know what tank to pick. They don't know. Hilda.
Hilda's okay. Hilda's good because you get to dive onto Yi Sun Shin early on, and a good synergy with the Angela also can poke enemies down for Lancelot to finish. I know, Jerry, you're smiling, you're laughing, you're like Kronos is just talking something right now, but I mean maybe, but see that's what I was talking about. They need a front line, and they get that front line. This Uranus, looking at Black Sense Esports lineup, they look super strong, but if this Uranus is shut down early, it's game over for them.
Yeah, but maybe Kali is gonna be taking care of the first engages and the to be the role to be an initiator for Kimi and even Jisun Shin. Bruno is gonna be on the line, just covering up, trying to get Ranger busy. So Uranus is not gonna have any problems at all. I should have been more aggressive even on Black Sentence on the last pick. I came up with a crazy idea. If they pick up Bruno, why no Edith?
Well, okay, you have a point, but I don't know if there will be too much aggressive, But something that I'm missing, I'm missing
It's,
the
it's something
in-game
you can do if you're
strategy
winning.
position.
You already have
Okay.
one game on the pocket.
Yeah, you're
You can
right.
Oh
gamble a
well.
little bit.
Well, gamble or no gamble, we are gonna go into the game. Indeed, it is the second game of the first match. Black Sentence Esports already one game in their hands in this best of three. Entity 7 looking to bounce back and take one in their favor. If you ask me, Jerry, the way that Black Sentence Esports have got the lineup, I don't think it's possible. Why? Because Hide on Bush has a track record with his Sun Shin. I don't think he's ever lost with this one.
It would be nice to know, but I don't know if even Wikipedia have the statistic for that.
No, he's lost. I was just hyping him up.
No,
He's
it's
lost
a
at
it's a
Sun
it's
Shin,
a
I
track.
remember.
No, it's a track too big to be taken care of. Well, in the top lane of Orochi against Erwin, I believe no against Black, and Orochi is already taking care of the line and pushing up some buttons there over Black that is already in trouble, and the lower lane Shin against Erwin again with the Doom participation and Mine just taking care of the jungle. It looks like Black Sentence is going to be taking a little steps ahead right now, even pushing more on Entity 7 to make them make more mistakes. It's with the first blood on the middle line, Tegan is the one taking down Kronos.
Yeah, I think right now able to get that in their favor. That's looking good for Black Sands Esports, right? Again, don't forget, Jerry, 3 marksmen. They're winning the early game with 3 marksmen. So come late
It's a
game,
lot
you
of-
know it's going to be danger. And now
Oops.
they go through with the falling star moon. Black already there. You can see the knockup coming through as well. They're able to get the turtle in the hands of Steffe. Retribution not coming at the time on Hide on Bush, and he's able to take down Lancelot, who's supposed to have the early game damage. And already Black Sands Esports are getting the snowball going.
Machine damage is insane. Just to be starting with. And Chimera can be part of the game again. It's stuck on the lower lane, and Shin and Steph now are planning. They have bad ideas. They have an evil plan for the lower lane. Kronos, it's good to watch a Chilean team to be playing like this, especially against Entity 7, a team with a history here in the region.
I agree. I know you're feeling proud. You're feeling really proud. Oh my God. Speaking of proud, what an engage coming through from the Kalea. Steffe flickering forward with that title strike. Tsunami Slam 3v1. And that was something that Black did not expect. Gets burst down. And look at Hide on Bush. He's moving. They might be able to get this tower. No, they just don't slightest bit. But that should be going down soon enough. They're actually trying to force it as well, maybe.
Yeah, the idea is to keep Entity 7 pressure under pressure. And Orochi is helping out there, cleaning the line on the bottom side. Doom is just alone receiving some visitors, but without any problems and dangerous at all. 24 seconds before the next turtle appears. And the focus is gonna be on the river again. Steve is already there.
Yeah, Steffe's already got to be there. Got to make sure he gets the vision for the rest of his team. 3-0 is the score right now. EXP laners, you know, this is called an EXP laner handshake, right? They're not going to kill each other. It's just a stalemate lane. But they got to make sure they maximize the utility. Speaking of utility, there it comes. The Falling Storm along with the Hard Guard. Might be going down with the Dauntless Fleet. Not able to get a single kill, but you can see they are okay giving up the turtle as long as they get something in return. They might get 2 kills. Yes, they will. A double kill in the hands of Hide on Bush, while Mine able to get the turtle, but gets knocked up by Stefan. The damage coming in from Doom is too much. Entity 7 didn't get the win in the turtle. They only got the turtle, didn't get the kills. And in the meanwhile, Hide on Bush got the purple and got 2 kills again. So Entity 7 are not winning anywhere. Again, a small reminder. 3 marksman lineup. This is a meta that happened before the MSC, while the MSC was starting, and you can see Black Sands Esports have almost perfected it.
Yeah, it's working really good right now. And now pushing up the last tier 1 tower is already alive. Doom dealing the damage here, the demolition damage, and again against Erwin that try to help the team to keep the tower up, but it's impossible. Now the presence of the Black Sentence is overwhelming. Nothing to do. Entity 7 in a big trouble right now. Just 5 minutes and a half on the clock, and they already 6-0 on the killing.
Yeah, and it's not looking at the best, right? For Entity 7, they're trying everything that they can, but everything that they do is getting just countered by Black Sands Esports. And again, it's all thanks to the pressure that they've been putting in from the early game. Hide on Bush has been so clean on this ESO, and Shin Stefe has been so clean with these engages. But at the same time, it's just the fact that that's only 2 of them. Doom hasn't started to get online yet. Shin hasn't done a lot of damage. He doesn't have a kill yet. Orochi is only slowly starting to become unkillable. So honestly, Entity 7, I'm not sure what they got to do to win. They go for a concealed play here, but to be honest, they're not going to get anything out of it.
No, it's getting even difficult, or even more difficult as long as the match continues. And now another engagement. Hide and Bush there taking care of one tower. Meanwhile, Erwin is receiving a lot of damage. The same for Black. They're trying to run, but it's impossible. Orochi take care of Chimera. 1 more kill for Black Senses, 2 more kills, and Hide and Bush already hitting the base tower on the lower lane. It's impossible for Entity 7 to solve this. Hide and Bush on his peak. On the peak of their power.
Yeah, Hydon Bush is at the peak indeed. At the top of his game right now. This is why you ban this Eastern Shin when you're going against him. Right now you can see he goes for the on the fleet. He might get some kills as well. Traceless to make it out, but the Thorn Road from Mine not gonna do anything. Irvin might just get this kill. What a traction pull. Sagan might get the kill, might get taken down. But that Holy Shield just able to make sure he will be able to survive. Again, look at the damage. This is too much for them to deal with. This is an onslaught. This is clean, crisp, crystal. Look at the towers. Every single tower left standing. The only tower that's taking damage is on the top side for the Chilean squad. And again, not a single kill given away. This is how you play Mobile Legends, folks. This is how you show up in the Land of Dawn, especially at the biggest stage in the Latin American region has to offer.
Yeah, you need to play together. You need to play crisp and clean. You need to play without shoes, as we can see on the screen. Now the guys are taking care of the first Lord on the Land of Dawn, and it's easy, clean and easy for Hide and Bush. Come on, take a look at the score of Hide and Bush, 502. Almost perfect.
Definitely almost perfect indeed. The way that they've been playing, the way that it goes about. Ooh, Entity 7. It feels like they're just waiting to give the base to Black Sands Esports. Look at the goal lead, Jerry. 9,000. I think this has got to be it. But if Entity 7 want to make a comeback, they need to start by taking out someone, and that someone is Hide on Bush.
Yeah, I believe in the first moment you saw Uranus for the Black Center. You said, well, Orochi needs to be taking care of the first moments of the match, but he hasn't had any problems at all. And even with the presence of Steve, they don't need Steve at all, because Hide on Bush is making the game just by herself, now pushing on the top lane and also on the middle one. The tower goes down. The Lord pushing in the bottom lane, and Hide on Bush again and the offensive. Trying to look another kill, some monster kill for Hide on Bush. He wants more. He goes for another player. He blacks out in the hands of Hide on Bush, and the crystal goes off. Victory for Black Sentence, nice and easy. The 2-2-0 is for the Xian team.
Black Sands Esports, what a victory. The way that they clean dominated this game. Thoughts, Rico? Come on, pull up. What do you think?
Damn, I'm so surprised. You know, I went out to get some coffee, when I came back, it's already a victory from Black Sentence. I am not really sure, but it could be the fastest game from the MPL LATAM this edition, and maybe from other editions. It was like 9 minutes and 38 seconds, my friend. It was so fast. It was so controlled by Black Sentence team here, and we have some rules in life. One of the rules is that water is very vital for our organism, and another rule that you cannot let Insushin open for Hiron Bush, and we saw in this game what he's capable of. My goodness, I believe there was not so easier moment to choose the MVP than now, because Hiron Bush is insane with Insushin.
Goated. With the Yi Sun Shin. I'm telling you, last season, every match when they're playing against him, Yi Sun Shin's always banned. Yi Sun Shin is always banned when they're playing against him. And what a way to try and make things happen, right? He's absolute monster. You can see the control. You can see the absolute control that he's getting throughout the entire game. Usually they say jungle position, you know, you don't have to do a lot when the team is doing so well. Well, the team doesn't have to do a lot if the jungler is playing so well.
Yeah.
Well,
So always.
I think that maybe there was a chance. Kronos, I believe you're out of your camera angle. You can fix that. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm proud of Black Sentence. I think they made a great work right now. They need to be even better to get into the competition here in the MPL. They need to grow even more because as far as we know, they just beat one of the teams that was already losing yesterday. So they are needed to be sharp and to be ready to be part of the new of other encounters for in the future that may involve teams and players with even more experience in international competitions. So they need to improve even more and keep this team play on point, because they showed us today that when they have this opportunity to be playing as a team, they work really good.
Yes, Jerry. And as we were talking, the Black Sentence has all the potential to prove themselves that they are able to play even with all the teams here in MPL LATAM season of 4, as we saw now against Entity 7. You know that even though the game from yesterday that they lost, but we saw that they have a very consistent play game, a very solid one, and they have also good players. You know, maybe the matureness that Kronos was saying yesterday, and the fact that they don't have experience in some international events. But now this victory could be very important can be very important for Black Sentence as they gain
And it
confidence,
will.
as they gain experience, and it will to continue in MPL LATAM season 4. As we were saying about Lahiron Bush, Jerry getting this instant sheen, and we were talking about the composition with 3 marksmen. Chrono was talking about that too much, you know. So a composition with 3 marksmen, and the other side, I was able to tell you that I was missing some kind of engagement on this Entity 7's composition. You know, with Hilda and Angela, I didn't see it coming, so I didn't see this engagement system because I missed them. So it was very controlled game Black Sentence here. So as we can see now in the highlights with the 3 marksman composition. But why 3 marksman composition? Because they didn't have any dangerous situation. Because there was no engagement from the other side. So Black Sentence feel so confident, felt so comfortable to play aggressive, to play her really pushing and forcing objectives that it could very well to Black Sentence, and that we saw the result here 2-0 for Black Santos. Welcome back, Chronos.
Hey, I was always here. I never went away. I was about to say, my camera looking fine, sir. I don't know what happened there, but anyways, it is a dominating victory for a reason, right? And I've said it before that the Yi Sun Shin has been the bread and butter of Hide on Bush. It's like Brazilian football. It's Latin American football. You cannot separate them. You know, they're known for it. They're known for it. It's like, and that's what Hide on Bush is known for. The Yi Sun Shin. No matter what you do not give that man a Yi Sun Shin. And I think there's not going to be any disputes when it comes to, you know, the MVP as well. But the stats of the game, of course, Black Sands Esports, this is a dominating victory. They didn't give away a single kill, right? 13-0. And I don't think any team, I don't think we're going to see that quite a lot coming throughout the entire season. Orochi, Hide on Bush, Shin, Steffe, and Doom. What a performance.
Yes, so as we are seeing here in the stats, especially from the emblem, so we can see like a Doom here with Bruno with Quantum Charge, like Stefan with Concussive, a Blast. Also Quantum Charge here for Chin, that like especially for again this speed movement for Kimi and Bruno. Also, he also got like a killing spree with Instant Shin that the hands of Hiram Bush here. So the gold lead, as Ronald was saying, like it's almost 12,000 for a Black Sentence. All the objectives now, okay, a one turtle, one for both teams, but one lord for Black Sentence is all the almost all the turrets, 7 turrets in favor to Black Sentence here. So we couldn't see the Entity 7 playing this game. Black Sentence is a rule the second game here, took the actions, took control, and won from the first minute. From the early game to mid game and late game, it was only Black Sentences so far. Now we are here to see the items also with Doom here with the House Claws, the Berserkers, the Green Oracle here from Steffi and Hyder Bush with War Axe, Endless Battle, and Blade of Despair. You see, the game duration was 9 minutes and 40 seconds. Probably the fastest game. One of the fastest games in all MPL LATAM's edition here. So it wasn't time enough to a full build from both sides here, Jerry.
Yeah, well, I was taking care of the interviews that we're going to be. That we're not going to have an interview now, but well, we are going to be doing maybe in the future. The thing is, well, I really want to know what the players are feeling right now. That's the idea for an interview because. As we saw, as we said before, and we said yesterday even, the team that already lost a game yesterday, they lost match yesterday's, not just a game, they lost their match yesterday. They needed to have this peak of confidence today, winning one match. So it's important for both teams. The game that the team that wins the game, the team that wins their matches today, they're going to be able to even grow more on confidence for the future, for the next matches to come. And in the other hand, the team that loses yesterday and losing today again, Entity 7 is going to be in a very bad place because they are playing for survival in the next week. So it's important to know what they are feeling right now. Maybe not only with the winners, but even with the losers, when the loser team, we want to know what is happening on their heads right now.
I mean, unfortunately, we never get to see that. But what we get to see at, of course, is the MVP. And did we even have a shadow of a doubt? Hide on Bush, 704, 27% damage, 85% kill participation. He had a difference of a 4,405 gold towards the end of the game. I mean, he wasn't even full build. He didn't need full build. He just needed the Yi Sun Shin. He could have killed everyone in level 1 the way he was playing. And this is his first MVP for this season. Oh, wait, this is his second MVP for this season because he's already got one before.
Yeah, so as we can see here, my friends, so with the fancy hair, the MVP is Hide on Bush. And wait, guys, we are here. Please don't we don't want to see here at least 10 by 10 for all the votes, for audience votes, referees votes, casters votes. We're seeing you here, okay, if you were voting for another MVP here, okay, there's not a problem if you choose another one, but come on guys, be serious. Hydon Bush destroyed the second game here between Black Sentence and the Entity 7. So we're seeing our highlights from him, the hero of the match, the most valuable player, Hydon Bush, with so many kills, securing so many objectives, and guarantee the first victory for Black Sentence. His name is Hydon Bush with Intunshin. So I believe from now, all the teams are paying attention not to let this Intunshin open from Hydon Bush, because no matter the situation, he can handle and he can make all the difference. Kronos.
Yeah, and I think definitely being the difference maker, the way that he played, I'm just telling you, it's good that they got the victory, but also at the same time, now every other team knows, like, hey, if we forget to ban Isun Shinman playing against Hyrule Bush, let's not forget that, because that's a hero that they don't want to give to him. And unfortunate for him, he gets to use it only one time because of the global ban. Such a big difference maker.
Fortunately for the other teams, unfortunately for them, but for the other teams, thanks God.
Yeah, I know.
Well, guys, it was a good run there for the Chilean team that already secured the first win on the MPL. Let's hope they can take more wins. And if you want to vote on the MVP, you can already do it on the different channels.
Yes.
A little cheat, guys. You can vote more than one channel if you want. Yeah.
You see now.
If you want to be you want player to be the MVP, you can vote in every single channel, and maybe make your friend goes to the MVP road.
So that's it. So take Jared's advice and vote now on the social platforms here, the broadcast platforms, and vote for the most valuable player of all, not only from this match, but all the matches that we still get today on the second day of MPL LATAM Season 4. And taking this time now to say hello to the chat. These nice and lovely people who is always supporting us, always cheering up all the time. So hello to GM Obsidia, hello to Glitch, to everyone which is watching us and supporting us on the global social platform here on YouTube and all the broadcasts. So hi Kronos. So now
I'm right here.
As a reward for you guys, we have another code redeem here. That now Jerry and Kronos are trying to be fast enough to get this skin. So now you can log into the Mobile Legends game here, take a profile photo, and search for redeem code. So make sure you do that and make sure you get the skin faster as you can to guarantee a skin for you. So now the code is
so
V78B78TXQ, and let's see if my friends got something. Jerry?
No.
No,
won't be able to get it, I think.
Having a little chat here with the interviews, because I want to know what is happening on the players' head, but maybe not this week, but the other one, because fortunately we here I speak Spanish and also English. There is Kronos who speak principal English, but also some Espanol. And understand a little bit of Portuguese, and you, Rico, are from Brazil, so you can speak Portuguese and also English. So the idea is get players' impressions for the next match to come. That would be great to have it on the screen. Don't you think, guys? There on the chat. Well, we're gonna try to make it possible. But the thing is, we are just going to game 2 for today. Match 2. I don't know. Well, I know there's a difference between match and game. It's a match between two teams and 3 games for every single match. That's right?
Yeah.
Yep.
To follow you, Jerry, I face the same confusion. So don't worry, my friend. We're together.
Yeah, we're going to the match number 2 for today, and this is the schedule. So First, we have the winning of the Chilean team. The Black Santos goes 2-0 against Entity 7. And now ULF against Infinity Ulfanar Esports against Infinity Esports from Peru. Is gonna be taken care of right now with our voices. What we can say about this match right now? Take maybe with some data from yesterday, guys. Rico.
Okay, I think that I'm expecting a very good match from the second one here because both teams showed us a very good game yesterday. So Alphanar caused any trouble for Alpha 7, like Alpha 7 won the first match, but Alphanar here showed us a very good and very solid play game. And Infinity caused trouble for DreamX. It was a 2-1 also. But now we're seeing the Alpha Sports lineup here with Lucy, Thanatos C, S Death C, Saber as the main character of Jerry, the main hero, and Pixar in a gold lane. This is Alphanar lineup so far, my friend Kronos.
Yep, this lineup, we saw them do something crazy yesterday, and I think they're going to bring the crazy today as well.
Yeah. That would be very interesting. So this Alpha Sports here, it's a very good lineup as we can see. We saw them playing very well yesterday, but of course it was against the former champion, so Alpha 7, and it was really hard. After the first game, we were like, we'll not be surprised if the Alpha Sports win the match from yesterday. But Alpha 7 after the first game, they woke up and they won the match. But now Alpha Sports has all the potential to win this match against Infinity Sports. But of course, Infinity Sports is another very good team that played very well yesterday against DreamX. So it's another team. It's going to be a very epic match here as the second match of the day.
I know we're going to be looking at the on the predictions later, but first of all,
okay,
I'm trying to jump to the predictions right away. But the thing is, first we need to check the keys to victory for ULF Ulfanar Esports. Stay calm during the game, even if it starts under pressure or disadvantage. Keep applying early pressure on the enemy jungler. They are already taking. They think they try to get you to get over the enemy jungler. Take a look on that, because if Ulfanar Esports wins today, maybe they're going to be playing next week against Black Sentence. So if they take care of the jungler, it's going to be very hard time for Hide and Bush, for example. I'm thinking on the future again.
No, and I think the way that they've been playing as well, right? If you think of a little bit of how they played yesterday, they did take care of Flick for most part of game number 1. They made it really difficult, Ulfanar Esports, and I think they might be looking to go down the same and similar route. So I wouldn't be surprised if that happened again today. So I wouldn't count them out. I feel like they might be able to take this game.
Okay. Yes, as I was saying, I believe in Alphanar here. Alphanar has the potential to win this second match from today against Infinity Sports. So they have to be resilient, So in the case to victory, we can also see that about like the experience. So they have to be resilient and they have to stay calm, even if the game feels like lost or they losing control. But they showed us yesterday against Alpha 7 that they are really able to do that. So they have to be patient and they have to be resilient with against Infinity Sports today, because one more time it's a very important game. But now let's talk about the Infinity Sports here with his lineup: Marquino, Oz, Lionel, Fanboy, and Zablax. Yes, that's the Infinity Sports lineup here that played very well against DreamX. I can say in my opinion that I felt I missed just a little bit from Zablax's performance yesterday, but he's a very good gold laner player, so we can see his potential today against Alpha Sports. So this lineup has a lot of attention also, especially with Lionel here. Maybe like taking a little bit more experience and maybe taking calling more attention to this lineup from Infinity Sports Chronos.
Yeah, Infinity, the way that these guys played, I think gonna be a slight bit of a different story, especially knowing that Lionel is the one that calls the shots for them. So I feel like it's gonna be important. Of course, looking at the keys to victory, again, coming in for Infinity, I would like to see what it is, because the way that they've been playing, I mean, kind of lackluster. It was a little, that was the most bizarre game we could think of from yesterday, right? So pay attention during the draft to avoid building a comp that relies on only one playstyle. That is the same thing, which can be easily countered. And that's what happened yesterday, Jerry. If you remember, this was a weird game, right? When Infinity had a game.
Yeah, I think Infinity showed just not so much. It showed just a little bit what they are capable of, and also because Infinity is a team with history there here in the region. They used to have Doom on their lines also. Don't forget about that. And despite of the fact that they are a Peruvian team, well, Infinity is based on Costa Rica, but Infinity Mobile Legends is based on Peru, and they used to have even more Peruvian players before. Now they have 3 Argentinians and 2 Peruvian players, and Mobile Legends is a really strong game there in Peru. You have a lot of talent to gather there. So Infinity show us just a little bit what they are capable of, because they have Marquinhos, CC, Lionel, Sablax, and Fanboy. Fanboy is already an experienced player, also CC and Marquinhos. So we hope to see more on their hands today. Here's the head-to-head between Sdetsi and Lionel. Well, you said yesterday they played a lot around Lionel, and maybe it's not such a good idea to play under just one line. And if it goes again, they are going to be suffering against Ulfanar, because Ulfanar made Alpha 7 breed. Don't forget about that. That's a special medal that I already got yesterday. So now the future doesn't look good at all for Infinity if you think about it. Kronos?
Yeah, and I think it's not looking good for the way, the stats wise, at least Ulfidnar. But then don't forget, Ulfidnar are just a up and coming team. They're new. They just made their way into the MPL through the MDL as well. While Infinity on the other side, there's more stats about Lionel, right? There's more info about Lionel compared to ES.TZ. But so far, that also shows that Infinity like to play around Infinity like to play around Lionel, whereas Ulfidnar, I don't think they really rely on ES.TZ so much. As you can see, our talent predictions showing that all 3 of us are going for Ulfidnar.
Well, my prediction is Ulfanar. That mad guy over there thinks Ulfanar too. There's a grumpy old man there. The only thing that's lacking there in that picture is a glove there saying, "Get out of my lawn." I feel old and grumpy there.
Yeah, very nice. It's a first impression here that some people said, what counts as the first impression, but that's okay. I
need to tell one more thing about first impressions. You guys over there are with a tie.
Okay.
And now you're using jackets, and you let me hear as the only one without a jacket. What's happening on your head, Rico? Because you said your house was on the edge of the 7th hill with the heat, and you're using a jacket. Come on, man.
There's the heat. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm being honest. It is so hot now here.
You love to be burning
with this
there.
Outfit, but we have to be professional here. So there's me here with shirt and blazer. Oh, okay.
You're pushing me to using the blazer too. That's it.
Of course we will. Of course. Okay.
Oh, Chrono says
we'll come back with a blazer after the post.
We will.
I can't believe
it. But then, I mean, hey, we do what we gotta do, right? We do what we gotta do. We do what we gotta do best. Make sure we look good for the LATAM stream, represent the region as much as possible, and of course in the global broadcast as well. So folks, if you're watching, make sure you like, subscribe, get share it with all your friends, because the more people that are watching, the more diamonds we get. And at the same time, while you're hitting those follow buttons, make sure to hit us follow as well. Doesn't hurt, does it?
Not at all.
Yeah. Kronos is totally right about that, man. So make sure you follow us. And now we have all the casters' prediction.
Oof.
And what about that? Is 5-0 is a score?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
Yeah?
They're taking the score. Whoa. Well, Diana in the Brazilian broadcast is gonna lose now because she chooses Infinity, and all
But
of
we
us
are good.
taking-
Me and Kronos are
Oh.
good too.
Yeah, you're
But
clean
why?
by
Yeah,
now.
but why did Diana just get? Well, she's the only one that voted for Infinity. Honestly, I'll ask why.
Yeah.
This is gonna take well, maybe you're doubting right now because if Diana took Infinity with a 5-0 score, maybe she's right.
Yeah, but she's very
Maybe.
smart. She's very
But
intelligent.
I'm the
and,
one with the worst score, same as CB in Brazil. So okay.
Yeah, come on, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. There's still time. Let's go. Help us.
Eh,
Come
well,
on,
the
Jerry. You
thing
can
is-
do it.
Well, Rico, the thing is, I don't even vote with a strategy. I vote, I don't know, from the heart, maybe. So,
Oh, okay.
so that's why I'm losing. I'm bad on gambling, so I prefer to vote with a heart.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's the best choice ever. But that me and Kronos. Oh, I liked very much this score type deal. This score thing.
Hey, today's gonna
See?
change, Rico. Look at that. Today we're gonna change. You pick
Yeah,
Dream Max over Influence Rage.
Okay. Yes.
We're gonna see
So
a
let's see who's
change.
gonna
All right,
win.
today's gonna be a
Let's
change.
see. Let's see who's gonna continue on the top, my friend Kronos.
No, because if
But
you
not
look
now.
at it, right, nobody's gonna be zero anymore. Look at it.
No.
Okay.
Diana picked
Yeah.
in Infinity. Bane's picked in
Okay.
Dream Max. Rico's picked in Dream Max as well. And I've picked Influence Rage. So it's either I'm number one, or no, you know what? I like that. Or Rico and Bane get number one, or Diana gets number one. That's actually nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I don't know why,
yes.
because but in the last match of the day, some of them voted for 9Z Globant. But I want
Okay,
to be
yeah.
Hey.
I want to for 9Z Globant to be on the finals, but I don't know if I'm gonna take it against Alpha 7 today. That's a hard test.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Very, very hard game indeed. That's gonna be a super hard game. We're gonna find out who's it gonna be, right? We're gonna find out later what's gonna happen, who's it going to be. That will come out on top, because I feel like Alpha 7 Esports are definitely super strong. At least my favorite. I mean, I'm not supposed to have favorites, but with the way that they've been playing, believer. Call me a believer, because you know what? You gotta believe in this video that's coming up next. So make sure you stay entertained. Glued to your screen.
I think you can have a favorite just to be.
Deberemos crear un héroe utilizando las habilidades y pasivas de los héroes del juego, pero no se puede usar más de una opción del mismo héroe. Listo. A mí me gustaría crear un héroe con la pasiva de Grok, la primera de la Natalia por los dash, con la segunda del Chow por el inmune y con la ulti de Atlas por las TFs. Y pues su función sería más que nada de recorrer por mi rol. Y pues siento que pegaría muy bien incluso a este meta por las TFs que se dan en las tortugas. Leito.
A mí me gustaría que mi héroe sea con la pasiva de Aurora que se congela. La primera de Lim porque sale a las paredes. La segunda de Grok porque mete una pared. Y la ulti del Faramis porque tiene una segunda vida. Y el gol sería de Mago porque así tiene movilidad, sustain. Eso.
Marquinhos.
Yo haría un héroe con la pasiva de Nana porque no morís. La primera de Gusion porque con la A se lo das al enemigo y lo buscas. Con la segunda de Martis por los varios dash que tiene. Y con la ulti de Argos. Y para mí sería un combatiente asesino.
Yo legendario con la primera, con la pasiva de Amon, con la primera de Lancelot, con la segunda de Valmont, no, con la segunda de Wan y con la ulti de Valmont. Sería un asesino furtivo.
That's nice, though. That was nice. That
Well,
was
Monsoon
nice.
taking notes
Yeah.
for the next broken
What
hero.
would you be? What would you be? What would you have though? I mean, I think I would like Nana's second skill, right? Just because you can make everyone into a doll. Diggy's first
Okay.
skill, just because you have all those bombs, right? So bomb and doll at the same time, and then
Yeah.
maybe third and fourth skill. I mean, I want the Black Dragon form just to fly around. I don't know. How's it gonna be?
It seems nice. It seems nice. And I'm very interested about like the first a link skill, no? Like make through the walls. I like it very much.
But
as I did
His
when
skill,
I was younger, I
his
did
skill
some
had no
parkour,
damage,
so-
bro. His skill, no, he had skill
Okay.
1 of Ling. He had skill 2
But
of
Kronos,
Cho. On
what is
skill
life
3
about?
of Firmus.
Life is about to get free, to be free, not taking damage, not causing damage. You know. I want to
Not
be
taking and not
free.
causing damage. That's
I want
a
to be
good one.
free, my friend. So let's talk about the draft from the second match, my friend. Here now we have Alpha Sports versus Infinity, and take notes because once again 1-1-1 pass is gonna be 100% here of the banning in this MPL LATAM. On the other side we have Harriet Bennett from Alpha Sports as well, Fovios and CC. And to finish the first phase of banning here was the first banning phase of Infinity comes with Zunshin and Baxia also. Now the first choice here could be an Arlot, for example, for Alphanar or Kalia, or maybe focusing on I don't know, maybe I don't think that is gonna prioritize here as that pick from the first pick here. But what do you guys think about it? Like some I don't know, maybe the roaming pick, I guess, right?
CC, Grok, Isunshin, Lancelot. A lot
CC,
left.
CC is banned.
Oh wait, Isunshin, Grok for you got
Okay, okay.
Lancelot. Then you got Harrod's already banned out. I was gonna say Farsa is still up for grabs. But I don't think it's Farsa's gonna be first pick. I think Isunshin, Lancelot maybe, because it's a little dicey this one. They don't want to show their cards too early, right?
But I
Yeah,
think that
I believe
you-
the Farsa
Ulfanar,
is too soon.
Oh, wow,
Okay.
that was quick. Okay, the thing is,
Okay.
Ulfanar may gain the rights to be more aggressive today because they already proved they are for big things. They made Alpha 7 Blitz, so that's a good start point to choose very strong and aggressive heroes on this first match. Especially because Infinity looks a little bit lost yesterday. So if they hit us hard on the first, they hit them hard on the first game, they're gonna be ensuring the 2-0 results. After all, they already choose Lancelot. I don't know if Gattaca is a good idea. I don't like that hero so much, so that's why.
Okay.
Yeah, only for that, because it could be Gattaca, it would be I don't know, maybe Fulveus is banned, but you have other options than Gattaca. And the thing is, Moscow is a really strong and aggressive hero like Lancelot, so you have two guys making a lot of damage over Harlot and Frederick that are not so hard enough. But now you got Chip, and Chip is gonna be really annoying on the first minutes of the match, and maybe he will guarantee a little bit of sustained force in Infinity that they really need right now.
Yeah, and most of that, and most importantly, gain this global mobility with the chips portals. So they can they have a lot of options here for game style. But I thought it was very a smart ban from Louis here from Infinity Sports, as they have like 3 melee heroes so far. So Louis was a very a good was a very good hard counter for Alphanar. So Infinity, he's here and banning Louis was very clever in my opinion. From the other hand, here Alphanar banned Kagura. Okay, you're thinking about like more a melee team fight, so Kagura will take advantage of that and trying to burst the enemies with with the magic damage here. So it is not allowed to appear in the first match. But now you're waiting. Okay, Ivy is the second, it's the last choice of banning here from Infinity. So let's say if Alphanar here is focusing on Gold Lantern, for example, or maybe he can ban Granger, or focusing in also another magician hero. I'm not so
well,
sure, but here are so many options, Jerry.
no, the thing is, Kronos, I don't know if you're with me on this because Infinity just banned 3 heroes from the middle lane, so they are trying to secure Lionel's 1v1. They are making the same mistake than yesterday. They are playing around Lionel, and it's easy to be aborted. It's easy to solve even more when you have Lancelot and Moscow too aggressive that can go over Lionel and make him explode.
And at the same time, Wolf and Nara are saying the same thing, right? We know you want the Farsa. Let's see you pick up the Farsa in the face of a Lancelot, Moskov, and a Gatot Kacha. That's the big difference, right? That's why you see they don't ban the Farsa. They ban the Kimi, they ban the Kagura. And you see there's 5 mid lane bans. 5 mid lane bans right there, right? In the total game. And they go for the Nathan. I think this is Nathan in the gold lane. So they're holding for Lionel's pick until the last second. So I think Infinity understand that, hey, you know Ulfidar are targeting Lionel. Ulfidar already know they like to play around Lionel. That works out. Already this map is going to be played grass. So here Nathan going to be in the gold lane. So they have magic damage. Nathan can be played in the mid lane, but I don't think it's the best in my opinion. It's a very old strategy. Shouldn't be in the current meta. But here, Ulfid have the Farsa. Farsa is great, but again, against Chip, against Arlot, I'm not sure if it's the best idea. What are you thinking, Rico? Ooh,
Yeah, it would be
I love
crazy. It would like
love
okay.
that.
Okay.
I love
okay,
the Vexana.
So,
Let me explain.
Blue and
Let me
Vexana.
explain. Chip, skill 2, skill 1, ultimate, right? Vexana, first skill. Everyone's just dancing around. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, I would say I would ask you guys. It would be crazy if Alphanar appears and chooses a Kadita, for example. Like, trying
The Faramis, though.
I don't know.
Right? The Faramis being picked up, though, Rico. And I think I see it, Jerry, and I think Lionel's such a good carry player. Like, you know, like he carries the game, not like a carry the marksman, but on this Faramis, he's gonna be more of a support role, right? That's what I'm thinking as well. He's gonna do damage game. He's gonna do a lot of support, but the Faramis is such a direct counter to the glue. So on this Nathan, he's gonna have so much protection. It's a hyper carry in the form of the Nathan in the gold lane.
Yeah, but the factor, but in my opinion, the factor here is Zablot has to play very well this game. You know, as we saw yesterday, Zablot didn't have also a very good performance. So now the Infinity Sport is counting on him to play very well and bring the victory in this first match, my friend Jerry.
There is a pause. We can continue talking, man. You have to wait under the first 10 seconds because the pause can come, and you know what? We will have a lot to talk about yet. The thing is, well, they're playing around Lionel, but Lionel is not going to be playing the carry role here, trying to improve even their marksman abilities and the marksman, I don't know, persistence during the game. And, well, Infinity made us believe that they are going to be taking Lionel as a carry, and it worked for us. But what for ULF? It worked for them. That's the important thing, because if ULF didn't bite the bite, maybe they are ready to eliminate this idea of a new strategy that's trying to make Infinity.
Yeah, I think Infinity strategy trying to play around Lionel and Lionel being the shot caller. Maybe it's gonna change. Maybe it's not. I'm not really sure how it's gonna work out, to be honest. But of course, Ulfednar understand the strategy. They know what it takes. They know what the game plan is, and they're going hard with their game plan. Hopefully, they're able to dismantle Infinity for us to get our predictions right. But then it's not about the predictions, right? It's about the team showcasing the best talent that they got.
Yeah, so this is very exciting because we're waiting to see the first match here between Alphanar Sports versus Infinity. Reminding you guys, this is only the second match. We still have all the 2 matches from the second day of MPL LATAM, and make sure you're following us on the social networks. Make sure you are watching us on all the social broadcasts, on all broadcast platforms, because as more as you're watching, as more rewards you get, such as diamonds and other stuff. So make sure you're watching us. Make sure you're cheering your favorite team and bringing all the action on the second day of MPL Latin Season 4. We're in a pause now, but for a few moments, we're going to see and we're going to bring all the action for the second match. Alphanar Sports versus Infinity. And hey, kitty kitty.
It's a dog pause. Sorry, but
Okay, it's a dog pause.
what's possible for of the room?
How many pets? How many pets do you have, Jerry?
3 dogs. 3 dogs. They're
3
called,
dogs. Oh my.
yeah, they're called
I have 1
Titan,
dog.
Kraken, and Freya.
Ooh, okay. I have one dog and 1 cat. Lila. Oh, you see, Lila is my dog's name. You know, and I named Lila before I knew MLBB. Yeah, so I didn't put his name above because of the marksman. Okay, so in my defense, so her name is Lila, and the cat's name is Akin. It's my mom's idea, so that's okay. And what about you, Kronos?
I have a few pets indeed, but hey, they're not here with me. But we're forgetting about that. Let's just go to the land of dawn, because hey, MPL LATAM Season 4, match number 2, game number 1. We are watching Ulfednar Esports versus Infinity. Take it away, Jerry and Rico.
Yeah, we're back to the action, guys. Ulfanar against Infinity. Let's take a look at what Infinity has to offer with this new strategy. They made us bite the bite again, trying to look the way to. They are going to be controlling Lionel, but Lionel is going to be helping finally to Nathan Shine. Maybe in this game, guys. 1 minute, and nobody has died yet. Rico.
Yeah, so we can see all the emblems here now. Fredrin here with us, with Imperial Rage, Concussive Blast with Brave Smite, sorry, with Arlot. Oh my goodness. First movement here in the mid side. Saber, what are you doing? He makes the front line. But that's okay, he's a Gachacha, so he has a lot of resistance. So he gains some space. He now get back in reposition. And a 2v2 can make it 2v3 and 3v3 now. Lionel is also here. But now, oh my god, Saber, what are you doing, my friend? He is taking a lot of damage, but the first blood here is in Lancelot's hands. But now, even 1 kill for each team. Oz and also Thanatos, the both junglers, are in the first kills here, my friend Jerry.
Well, thank God Hals was over there trying to take revenge immediately after his partner went away. Well, and the first turtle is already undisputed. Thanatos is kicking. And now,
yeah,
this is gonna be really important because his death with the summon is gonna be messing around on Lionel's game during the whole game already, and it's now making some important contributions there to help control the situations. It's the first ultra for ULF, Ulfanar Esports, and with a little freak of gold in favor of them.
Yes, you're totally right here, Jerry, but we have to see about Lionel because he had the potential to be a good partner with his Faramis, as in order to gain more time in a team fight here in favor of his friends. So now, as we can see here, it's almost a 2v2 in the top side. So we're heading in the mid side now. Oz and Lionel. Saber is getting information, but Now he's surprised. Oops, this taunt here was not the best idea for Saber, but he can get in reposition here. But Lionel, oh my goodness, what damage he was taking in the mid lane, but wasn't enough to get killed so far, Jerry.
Yeah, it's typical for the Zed finally to achieve that damage, but that facing wasn't on the script. Now it's taken out by Marquinhos. Goes for an adventure under the turret and reclaims another kill in favor for Infinity.
Marquinhos, take my energy, but now 2v2 also again in the mid lane taunt here. Immune here now. Ultimate from Faramis. Now is getting more time here for this 2v2 situation, but Chip gets the kill. One more kill for Infinity. Oh, there's another chase. No, there was like all the 5 players from Infinity in the mid here. But now 10 seconds for the next turtle. I think and I believe that. And this, I often have to fight back from this turtle here, my friend Jerry, but it could be a very difficult situation for, because all of the advantage of the kills and the gold, not the gold, because it's not even 1,000 different gold lead for Infinity, but now Turtle is already started by Infinity, but Saber knows that they are aware about like the team of Alphanar Sports, but now once again Turtle is started by Alphanar, but now both teams are here, they're trying to fight back from this Turtle. Once again the Turtle is getting low HP, guaranteed once again by Thanatos. Marquinhos now is completely lost between the turret 1 and turret 2 here. 1v3, that's an impossible situation for him to get away. One more kill for Thanatos. Oh, ultimate from Gato Chacha one more time here. Ultimate from Mostov here now is a possibility to join the team fight, but he prefers not to do that. But once again, another team fight. Saber could be the next target, but now he gains reposition here. Oh my goodness, what a minute from all many actions. But now here, Alphanar gets the first turret in favor with Thanatos. Jerry, Alphanar here takes back the situation and takes the second turret.
They need to take control on Thanatos almost already, because Thanatos is getting advantage there. He already had 2 kills and going for objectives already short on the line and the upper head with the first tower down, and now Sablack suffering on the bottom lane. That is a good idea for Ulfanar, because they waited. Infinity took the first kills. Infinity took the momentum there on the early game, but now he's suffering because he can't comply there. He can make the composition work, and also they are lacking there on communications, maybe because some of the heroes are arriving very late to the confrontations, and this is working very good for Ulfanar, who's taking now important objectives. 2 turtles now, 1 tower already down, and the other one is just in the half of the HP, less than the half of the HP on the bottom lane. Next turtle, Rico, and it's gonna be the next battlefield. Thanatos already started with aggressions.
And now 3 seconds remaining for the next turtle, and Pixter here has to take care because this could be 2v1, but Saber is aware. Saber is like making a shadow, but now he tries to play more aggressive here to gain more information, but now he's surprised by 2 players, and he's forced to use the ultimate to get back in line. Even meanwhile, the turtle here is being guaranteed now once again by Thanatos for Alphanar. The team fights can explode again, and Saber in the pit, but the kill ends in hands of Gato Chacha. The team fight here continues. Marquinhos could be the next target. That what happens. Lionel could be the next one. Goes again with the chase. Where are the facts for Ulfanar here? One more kill, Jerry. 6-4, and the turret from mid lane.
Wow.
Once again, Oz is terrified. Rooted could be survived. Okay, so he survived, but now the damage is caused by Alphanar. One more turtle. The turret 1 and from the mid lane and the bottom lane in favor to Alphanar Sports.
Man, well, Infinity needs to feel the alarm already beaming over the land of Dawn, because Pixar is already on a killing mode. Already has 1 kill and is making a lot of damage in every single battle that it comes on their hand, so they need to be very careful. Also, Saber is impossible. They're able to kill or making their contributions for participations during the kills, 2 kills on favor and 2 kills against. But it's a catch. Their role is to die in favor of the team, and it's already working. 6-4 on the killing, and the composition is already working because they have 4K on gold on favor for Ulfanar. It's already taking care of every single line. Take a look at the top line again because Moskov is already advancing and Marquinhos fanboy going to defense. It's gonna be another battle here.
Yeah, that could be another team fight here. Once again, hard engage against Saber. Once again here, forced to use its ultimate to survive. Once again, it's a thing, Jerry, that I always used to say that if I have a composition with Gato Chacha, and when you see this Gato Chacha always using Pixar, he's using the flick now, but he can't be surprised. There could be 3v1, but he senses the danger. No, he went through that. He can be killed. That's what happens. Even though the Lord, is guaranteed by Thanatos. The team fight starts here once again. It's one more clear superior numbers for Alpha Sports. It continues to chase here now against Leo. Now he will be able to survive the chase. He's running away, but it seems kind of something impossible situation. No. That would happen. One more kill to Lucy with this strong glue. It doesn't stop. They non-stop here once again. Thanatos now forcing, zoning the players of Infinity. Alpha Sports here takes the action, control, and the Lord, who is heading away in the mid lane, my friend Jerry.
Well, you have a Thanatos when you have a Pixar with the Moscow already on killing mode. You can't be just trying to mess with him. Thanatos already dead there, but it's a confrontation that is going to take one more tower down because this tower is about to fall. The pressure on Ulfanar on Infinity by Ulfanar on the middle lane is going to take another tower just in a couple of seconds, maybe. Just maybe the line is gonna make it work. No, Leonel and Sablax already cleaned that. But the thing is, when you have this Moskov already on killing mode, you can mess with him. And in the upper lane, Infinity make 3 heroes participating in a hunt without any consequence at all. Because they have the Moskov here, they killed Pixar, but at what cost? They lost the Lord, and also they received 2 kills against them. So it's not a good business. They are not making counts. Infinity is maybe a little bit lost right now, and Pixar is growing more and more. So please be careful about this. Marquinhos a little bit lost there. Also, Al's not working so good, and Lionel, well, unfortunately, the trick doesn't work at all.
Okay, yeah, you're right. As we were saying, Jerry, Pixar here with Moskov, he opens a very so dynamic with macro game in an advantage to Alpha Sports, because as you're saying now, there are about 3 players to kill Moskov, but Alpha Sports guaranteed the Lord. So at what cost? Is it worth it? Like letting so many players to try to kill this Moskov every time. So if Alpha Sports has a fight and positive response in a cross map every time, so you need to have to take care about that. And but it's very difficult because you all know. Oops, once again here, some trying of engage with in Fanboy, but it was a chip. No, it's not very interesting to focus and engage here. But Infinity have to pay very attention about that, because as we can see, a Pixar here with Moskov is very comfortable, and he can also split all the time the game. You see now the situation, Jerry. There are 2v1 in the top side, while here Alpha Sports has a better position to trying to secure the Lord. You see Pixar is causing a lot of damage in Infinity players, and he is not afraid. He goes into 2v1 here. Oh my goodness. But Zablax is forced to gain reposition, and meanwhile, in here in the bottom side, the Lord is being almost guarantee now his reset because Alphanar Sports decided to not to continue trying to guarantee this Lord. But Infinity here is not in a good position. It's not in a good situation because we all the time here we have Pixar trying to split all the time, split the turrets, split the game. So it's not very good here for Alpha Night Sports. Once again, now the team fight starts again with ultimate from Lionel. Killing spree now in Nathan's hands. Could be a very good moment for Infinity Sport now, but Alpha Night trying to respond back. For now, there are 3 kills in favor to Infinity Sport. There are superior numbers. Shut down one more time with sub-blocks. 4 kills for Infinity, and the Lord finally secured by Infinity, Jerry.
Now, what a mistake for Ulfanar because they get an engagement there on the narrow spaces. Ooh, now Thanatos goes down too. It's a total wipeout for Infinity, and also they got the Lord. Maybe is this the moment that they were expecting, but they need to be fast to take care of this to get this power play on the Lord. Well, Pixar is already there for cleaning. Well, now it's Pixar's responsibility, maybe to split push, maybe to press under the back line of Infinity, maybe to destroy some of the menaces of the Infinity before they're going to the damage. Pixar now cleaning up the line again. Oh, it's so alone. Fanboy is gonna be after him. A new battle begins.
Yes, my friend Jerry. Okay, yeah, I'm back here. There is some lag system. Okay, I'm back. So now we are seeing because there is a fact. There is a thing that we didn't talk too much. It's about like the Nathan's late game here with Zablax. You know, as I was saying that I didn't see a very good performance from Zablax yesterday, but today he's inspired. He's 5-1-4 with this Nathan. So the late game in of the Nathan here could be a very game changer for Infinity. It's already been. You know, we know we have almost a 3,000 gold lead for Infinity. We saw in the stats that Zablax is away far from the equipments, from the gold farm, from the Pixar, for example. You know, so now it's all for now sports that has to take care and be very carefully about this engage and the macro game because now Infinity has the advantage.
Yeah, well, the game was on one hand and now it's in the other one, and also it's already suffering there. And in between Thanatos and Saber was even getting compromised there. I believe that both teams are just waiting for the other team mistakes. Saber again trying to reach out your friends there and keeping the lines clean and waiting for the next lord to come up because you have 40 seconds something that happens and just they don't want to die in a surprise attack. Just that's it. The Ulfanar maybe made a mistake there because they had a middle game on their hands and didn't take care of the possible comeback in Sablax's hands. Now in the top line, taking care of Sablax. Whoa, he's already almost dying, but goes again. And now Saber with the cap position. They're trying to attack Pixar, receiving a lot of damage, and it's going to be falling down the rail. The first kill comes on Alfanar's hand. Sablax is out of the battle, and now Lionel is gonna die again. Yes, it is. Second kill on Alfanar. Now they need to push. They have 2 elements out of battle.
Yeah, Jerry, this game here is like how can I say? It's like a table tennis, you know. All the time here, the advantage is changing from the side, you know. At one time you see Alphanar taking an advantage, in the other time you see Infinity. And once again, you see a very good engage, but now we have another possibility of team fight here. There's a hard engage from Alpha Sports trying to get a kill to be superior in number, but it wasn't enough to kill someone from Infinity. Now they're heading back to the base. They're waiting for the Lord because they have a very good pressure now with the Lord, which is heading up from the top side, could be. I don't think that could be the end of the game. That it could be a GG for in Alphanar, but at least they could use the Lord's pressure to open the base in favor to Alphanar Sports, Jerry.
And take a look at the equipment information down there, because we also have some information about the gold gathered, and
Okay.
you have some advantages in one team and another already respond. They don't have the team with advantages at all, and Sablax now suffering again, trying to defend against the Lord that is advancing on the top lane. Thanatos gonna be helping also the Lord to deal with the tower, and Pixel already destroyed another tower on the middle lane. Now the pressure goes against the base of Infinity, Rico.
Yes, my friend Jerry here now. Possibility for hard engage. The Lord destroyed the turrets. Now we got to see super minions in the top line. Here, the team fight is continuing, but Thanatos caused a lot of damage, but he's forcing to gain reposition. But now, all the base, as I was saying to you, Jerry, all the Infinity's base are open. There is no line of defense. There is no turrets available. Now, Alphanar has to. I think they're gonna wait to another Lord and deny this denied farm and guarantee the pressure for all the three sides from now. Because there was a very good engage, especially from Saber with this Gato Chacha. I would say to you, Jerry, in a few minutes ago, that something is wrong when you see Gato Chacha always using ultimate to survive, to run away from a team fight, for example, or for a possibility to from a pick off. As we were saying twice or three times, that Saber did it. That Saber always using the ultimate to run away. And when I see in the situation, in my opinion, there's something wrong. But now we saw twice or three times also Saber hard engaging with his ultimate. And now here that takes a lot of real advantage for Alphanar Sports so far. As we know now that Pixar is almost full building, as so as Zablax with the Nathan. So Alphanar Sports here has this advantage about, especially from the map, from the base open, from Infinity, and now there's another Lord. But of course, that Infinity is going to fight back and is going to take control of the river and trying to contest this Lord. But it's not that easy, because now you see Pixar all the time trying to backdoor and trying to split the wave of minions in the top side. You see now Pixar's position, Jerry. He is trying to do something naughty, my friend.
Yeah, he has naughty thoughts on their mind. And well, the Super Minions is already on every single line of Infinity, so they need to be taking care of this Moskov doing naughty things on the top line. Meanwhile, their companions are looking for the next Lord, and Marquinhos is the only guy who can confront that, who can say another thing, something different, maybe trying to stall it. I don't know if that will work, but Infinity is against the wall right now, trying to solve it. Another taunt from Fanboy over Saber. Saber gonna receive some attentions over there, and Moscow now receiving visitors too. Sablax and also Alts. They know he is there. But I don't know if it's okay if they find him.
Jerry, how long is Pixar able to stay in that grass? Because I believe it is about like 2 or 3 minutes, and it's just stop like a statue. It doesn't move a thing. It doesn't move a feet. You see over there once again, and there are two players who always can sense the danger from Pixar trying to do some split up now. And Alphanar Sports here has a better position from the Lord once again. And once again, there are two players also hiding on the jungler. At least it's a funny situation here.
He received some assistance there because Gatukacha is going to against Halsa too. So the idea is to catch just one of them. They're in the bushes. Well, meanwhile, Thanatos and Lucy are trying to bait Marquinhos and Fanboy to make a mistake. Even Lionel is there. The teams are already split. 2 here, 3 over there. Well,
Zablax
trying to solve the deal, and the line's advancing.
Okay, now
this is so funny.
Yeah, Pixar was spotted now by Zablack, so Pixar was able to move back now, was able to run from there. The Lord is still here now, and Alpha Not Sports is trying to mind game with Infinity so far with Pixar. But now they changed the strategy. Now Pixar is heading for the Lord to try to secure and trying to guarantee faster that this Lord. He started the Lords immediately now. Marquino is aware. He used the extra grass to take some advantage in position, but now Lucy is aware of everything that's happening now. So it could be a team fight at any moment. But Lionel, what happened?
Whoa!
My goodness, he's almost killed here. He's forced to use the ultimate to the altar now of sacrifice. Once again, the team fight's got to split up. He used the freeze here and used the immortal. So has now superior number once again. Infinity Alphanar Sports, sorry, 2 kills in favor to Alphanar. Now the Infinity can have all the team wiped out, and it could be the end of the game. Leonel is gonna be the next target. There will be 2 kills. Owls can be the next target now. So superior numbers for Alpha Spot so far. The last survival is Owls and Marquino. Marquino now is forced to use the flick, trying to gain some time, trying to survive, trying to defend his base, but it's almost impossible. So there it is, Jerry. Victory for Alphanar Sports after a very hard game, my friend.
I think it looks harder than it was because Ulfanar has the advantage almost every single time. Despite of the little mistake there on the middle game, I believe they had to make it even quicker. But the thing is, Infinity also fight over there and make his game possible to extend a little bit this suffering because Ulfanar has already the same cards that at the end that they had at the beginning. A powerful Pixar, and it's that well precise on the placement of the summons, and also Thanatos healing every single time that it was possible. I don't know what thinks Kronos, but I believe that Ulfanar was able to take care of this game even quicker than it was.
I wouldn't say quicker than it was. I mean, it went on for quite some time, 25 something minutes at this point. But the way that they dissected, though, they understood, the assignment was understood. You got to shut down Lionel to make sure you can try and take Infinity to the max, right? Although Lionel was the difference maker in some of these team fights with his Nether Realm, with the ultimate, trying to make sure everyone can sustain and can survive, it just never worked out in their favor, right? So Zablax, although they tried with the hyper carry, we already said that before, he's going to be the one that dishes out the damage a lot more. It just didn't work out for them. But of course, Ulfidnar, I think, yeah, you're right saying that they could have ended the game earlier, though. I think that's the big thing to take away. But hey, you see these guys pointing down below is the MVP vote. So don't miss out on voting for your MVP.
Yeah.
Who was your MVP, Kronos?
For me, I think it probably has to be ES.TZ, right? Has a lot of damage, has a lot of crowd control, and the way that he was making sure the fights were set up was great. But I think Lucci just did so much, given the fact that there was a counter on the other side. Yeah. What about you guys?
Well, yeah, I believe that Thanatos looked very good on the first moments of the match, but that is maybe the player that take part of the most of the fights, and it was very important to taking care of Lionel and also Alts. You said it, crowd control and also a lot of damage. We have it there. Oh, taking care of Lionel, for example, more than one time. So for me, it's that.
Yeah, I voted for Pixar only because of the patience that he had in a top of grass. I think that he held like 4 and 5 minutes just waiting for the best moment in the grass in the top side. It didn't work because Zablax spotted him, but I think that Pixar had a very important mind game here against Infinity, because as you see, Infinity was also worried about, concerned about like Pixar's position in order to avoid some kind of backdoor or a splitting system or something, But I think, and I'm sure that could be as that or Thanatos the MVP for the first game, So it's it is the best. It's the best thing to do. It's always correct to choose one of these two to be MVP.
Jerry,
Well,
he's saying Pixar because he wants to mind games. We're not playing
Yeah.
mind games. We're playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Ah,
it's a game about kills and demolition, man,
okay.
not
Now
mind games.
you're right. You're right. You're right. But as we can see here, Moscow's playstyle, as Chrono said a few moments ago, he's very good in playstyle. 1v1. He has a mobility. He is fast to secure the waves. The split, destroy turrets all the time. So as we were saying, this game is always one or two players concerned about Pixar's position every single time in this game. Okay, the name is Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the best game ever. Okay, I agree with you. But the mind games here was very, for at least for me, was very like interesting to track. Was very interesting to follow. You see, as to secure and guarantee the victory for Alpha Esports. Now we're seeing here the game stats, as we can see, especially the emblem. So you can see like Thanatos with killing spree, impure rage for Vexana to restore mana, conclusive blast in a Saber's hand here, and Pixar as well from Quantum Charge. Infinity coming here from Brave Smite in Marquinhos' hand, Impure Rage for Lionel, and also Oz, and conclusive blast with Fanboy and Chip. So the goal is even actually for 24 minutes game duration. 9 turrets against 6, 2 lords, 2 Sports against 1, 3 turtles guaranteed by Sports. But as Jerry was saying, this game seems easier. Spot could finish this game easier than it really was. It was a hard game for Alpha Spot. Sometimes Infinity took advantage of the game, but at the end, Alpha Spot could guarantee the victory. Now you guys see some items from both teams. We can see now Lucy with Ice Domination. We can see the Athens protection and Immortal. We can see Lancelot with Thanatos with Endless Battle, War X. We got Malefic Roar and also Immortal here. So they were trying to guarantee more time in the team fight. We can see now stop healing in as Death CC hand, Infinity Glaive, and the Lantern. We could see also the Twilight Armor and Athens in Ice Domination in Saber's Gatochacha's hand here to stop healing. So that was the items used by Ilfana Sport to guarantee the first victory in the second match. But it was harder than Alfana was expected. But also, we cannot say that Infinity didn't play well, because Infinity played very well and also almost won the game, But I don't think that maybe Lionel has to be the protagonist. We saw Zablax playing very well with this Nathan, okay, but I think that Lionel has to be the carry one to help Infinity to win the next game. Sorry.
Well, Kronos, you know what? There is something that I would think about this kind of a games. These games that when you are about to win or you're about to make a balti, so make a comeback in a game, and it doesn't work, that well hits you bad, hits you in your soul, hits you in your mind, hits you in your team capability to overcome over a bad time. And the thing is, Ulfanar started winning this game. If we think we're gonna be watching the graphics right now about this about the gold, and that gave us an idea on what the game was. But the thing is, when you start winning a game and you win after all, it's good for you. You feel good. But Infinity managed to fight, managed to be almost winning, but after all, they loses. And that hits you in your mind, that hits you in your team composition, that hits you in your team communications. And now that's the key for the next game because Infinity needs to deal with this, needs to deal with the abilities of Ulfanar and also with their abilities to keep the mind cold and not to fall on desperation for the next match.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. You know what? I think game one, safe to say, Ulfidnar had a little bit of difficulties, but at the end of the day, they were favorites, right? We kind of predicted them to take this victory as well. So I don't really think they had a tough time. The only difference that they probably would have had is maybe end the game a little sooner. They
Yeah.
definitely had the better draft. They had definitely had the better game plan. The execution was slightly difficult just because Infinity showed a little bit of resistance. Otherwise, I think Ulfidnar is a really strong team with what they showcased yesterday and today.
Well, the
Yes.
thing is, maybe for the people in the chat, maybe it's appearing that we want Infinity to lose. Not that's not the idea. Infinity needs to manage their teams and their abilities and their minds now to keep the spirits up for the next game. And if they do, that's a double win for the next for game three. So let's hope Infinity can solve this problem and be ready for the game two to start with a fresh mind, to start with a new ideas of compositions and maybe strategies that haven't seen at all. This idea to bring Sablax with a new hero that we haven't seen at all. Well, game of the MVP is dead. Okay, we won, but I know the vote should have been very divided. Don't you think so, Rico?
Yeah. You're totally right, Jerry. So, as the first game here, Alphanar had some, as Chrono was saying, that Alphanar had the favorite situation, the favorite composition, and that could be just a little time that it could be in trouble. But in fact, at the end of the day, Alpha Sports here was the favorite to win the first game. So now we got the MVP on the screen as Death Z. Yeah, 3-3-11, the KDA, 24% of damage, 93% of kill participation. The gold here is in negative, but it doesn't matter. He's the MVP now. The damage here for gold is 5 plus 5-1 and all the items that you saw there. Now we got the highlights from the MVP in the first, as Chrono was saying, like good mage, good magician, good magic damage, good controlling at the team fights here. He was vital for many times Alphanar got this advantage in the team fights here as the superior numbers to guarantee the objective and gain control on the map every time. So at that here is the MVP choice by the first game. As we were saying here, I believe, guys, that Infinity has potential to win the next game here. So we're looking for the next draft a few moments later. But as we were seeing, all the time here, as that was like the very important partner for the as Alphana Sports composition and Alphana Sports team fight in this first game so far.
Kronos, I don't know if you remember, but there was a time. There was a time.
There
Not
was a
so
time.
time ago. There was a time when we have on the on the middle lanes is battle between summons, and it was it was almost classical to see Sax against Vexana, Sask against Valentina,
Yes.
Sask,
Yes.
Valentina, Novaria. Then appeared Luoji, and now the mage maybe has lost magic, but it was good
All
to
right.
see
Look.
Vexana back
What?
here with the control, with the summons, with all the this magic can make. Hey,
You see?
Look at that. Are you seeing that?
Okay.
what happened with the observers and referees? We don't know.
410.
Yeah.
Why?
Zero
What's
for
going on?
referee, zero for observers, almost zero for audiences. You know, as that is the MVP, well deserved. But you see, there's some kind of miscommunication. Only the casters are almost 100% for MVP.
I mean-
Okay, chat. Let's discuss, please.
As casters, right? As casters, we analyze the game, we understand the game to a different depth than a lot of other people do. So we're able to see from a different angle. We're not just calling the game, we're also understanding what could be next. Because, you know, while we're making the preparation to what to say, what not to say, we're analyzing the game as we go in. So maybe we know what's the right, you know, we know who really it has to be. The
No,
referees
please
on,
don't do that. No, please,
you
Kronos, come
know,
on, guy.
Kronos,
Come on, man. Don't do that.
take it
Don't do that.
easy. Take it easy, my friend. Take it. Calm
They're
down.
going.
Calm down.
They're
We're
gonna
all on the
come
same
for
page
us,
here.
Kronos. Please don't do
I'm gonna
that.
get fired. I'm gonna get fired on my first week on the
No, no,
job.
no. The thing is, I've been a Castle Rumble for 10 years, and the people always said, people always says, "Oh, this guy know nothing about the game," but we saw a lot of games. We saw a lot of regions and metas and compositions and try to figure out what is going to happen on the next game. Try to deal with that. Try to solve the puzzle. What is happening in the minds of the players, and now even in a foreign language. So it's hard to explain what is happening. What, but in after all, I always said I'm not the owner of the truth. I can be wrong, and there is no one meta. Players make the meta on every single tournament. The tournaments vary the meta between one game and another. Maybe a player discovers something that any other player haven't seen in one particular hero, and that becomes a new meta. So nothing is fixed. Not in Mobile Legends, not in every
Absolutely.
single esports. It's all about creativity, investigation, and also to look
Yeah,
a lot of
Absolutely.
games.
you're right. You're right.
Absolutely,
go.
you're right. But at the same time, people need to investigate what the referees are looking at for the MVP criteria.
No,
Because hey, we gotta be on the same page,
No,
man.
no,
We
let's
gotta
go
be
for
on
the
the
video
same
now.
page.
No, let's go for
Then
the
let's
video
go for the
now.
video.
Let's go.
Nossa, calma. Escudo. Ah, é o Micitar.
Calma.
Acertou.
Não sei, o Cyclops?
É a Cadita.
Não.
Nossa, não é Cyclops.
Vocês vão ter que pensar um pouco fora da caixa, galera.
Mano,
Mano,
Cyclops.
Não.
eu chutei o Cyclops também, mas não é o Cyclops.
Pai.
Tem um pet.
Ah,
Pô.
ah,
É muito
entregou.
óbvio, é muito óbvio.
Entregou.
Calma, não
É,
é.
esse era óbvio, esse era óbvio. É o Zap. É o Zap, é o Zap, é o Zap.
Será, são ovos?
São.
Ué, tá simples isso?
Não tá simples. Será o Kaja? Não, acho que não é um Kaja. Seria uma galinha.
Não. Digger.
Diga não.
Não, o Digger não. Ó, a dica é o personagem, mas é o personagem com uma skin. Ela é long range.
Ah, agora eu acho que eu sei qual é. A Shang.
É a Shang.
Não é possível.
Faz
Quem queria ver
sentido,
os
ó.
ovos?
É a skin de Páscoa dela.
Não.
Sim, faz
Mas ela-
sentido. Ela lança ovinho, gente. Ó, sabe por que a lua? Porque ela fica em cima de uma meia lua.
sim.
Sim.
Aí, tipo assim, o conceito dela tem essas folhas, tipo, na 2 dela e
Não,
tudo mais.
até aí, beleza. O problema é os
E o
ovos.
ovinho é da skin de Páscoa dela.
Tá. Não, vocês vão vir aí e matou. Foi isso que matou.
Okay, that's another game. It's another funny game with the emojis trying to solve the mystery of what is the hero.
I mean, I
Rico,
was so confused. No, I was confused by the last game, the last emoji. You know, he sent the eggs. He showed the eggs, and I was like, okay, it could be Jigger. I don't know, because it's like a bird. It's a Shangy because of the skin. I think that Rafaela also have a skin, an Easter egg skin. I guess. I'm not sure. I know. I was like, okay, okay. I was never able to guess if for a Shangi on the last try. Okay, that's that's good. That makes sense after his explanation. But now let's go, guys, for the second draft, for the draft of the second game here of on sports between versus and Infinity. And now I have the first ban phase completed once again. Kalia, Arlott, and Harriet banned by in Alphanar. Okay. Oh yeah, Alphanar with the logo. No, Infinity. Sorry,
No,
Infinity.
they're switched. They're switched.
Yes, yes. And now we got the first ban phase by Alphanar, Baxia, 1-1, and Angela. First pick here, first choice from Infinity is Zunshin. It's a very strong pick, as we know. The response back here from Alphanar, it's CC and In Sunshin. Oh
Whoa,
my god.
that was fast.
Okay.
Okay,
It's already opened.
yeah,
right?
production is gonna solve this, but the logos and the flags are twisted. They are changed. So the idea is Ulfanar is on the red side, and Infinity is on the blue side. And Infinity already shows a lot of damage there with Sushin and Lancelot and Gatukacha to take care of the to deal with the peeling. Kronos, what do you think of this if you had Yisun Shin on the other side?
I think with what Infinity are building, looks really solid, right? Looks really strong with the Gatotkacha diving into the back line. So I feel like that Farsa is just not going to come out. There's no chance you can play the Farsa whatsoever here. And that's why the Hylos being picked up as well, to give a little bit of extra speed, extra advantage, extra mobility when it comes to team fights. You can, you can just charge into a team fight. The Eastern Shin, I'm liking it. I like the CC as well. It's just they need to find gold laners. Already 2 banned out, the Harriet and the 1-1, and I feel like they'll be looking to take down even more. Infinity will definitely ban out Moskov because they do not want to give a Moskov away. And don't forget, the Kimmy is still up for grabs, right? The Kimmy is still available at the same time. So Uranus being banned out, the Eve being taken out on the other side. So I feel like if they don't ban out the Eve, if they don't ban out the Kimmy or the Moskov, again, we're looking at triple marksman from Wolfed now.
Yeah, it looks like. I was thinking of the same because they already have Jason GGG and CC and Hylos. They don't need to pick another tank over there. The Hylos is going to be taking that place. They banned Moskov. Yeah. And it's a good call.
It was a good call because Pixar used Moskov in the first game, right? So he wasn't able to use again here. So even though that might be a possibility of a 3 marksman composition in Alphanar here, maybe now Infinity has to ban Kimmy here to avoid more mid lanes choices for Alphanar. Maybe it's a possibility. And now I have to take care about Fulvius also. Fulvius is banned. I can't see Fulvius. Okay, no.
No, but the thing is, the global bans are repeated, are the same on both sides. But in the document, guys, you have the global ban if you want to check it out.
Okay.
Yeah, and
so
that's because it's difficult to know. But for Infinity, well, they banned. They can use Arlott, Fredrin, and Chip, and Faramis. And Nathan.
they cannot go for the Kimmy because they picked Kimmy in the previous game, right? Oh wait, that's the different one. Sorry. I'm looking at.
No.
My bad.
No, Kimmy hasn't appeared at all. So they can go Kimmy, but they pick Selena.
Yeah, they could have gone Kimmy, but they picked Selena. Still works. I think Kimmy, Selena makes sense because you have early game pressure along with the Hylos, right? So the Yisun Shin doesn't get invaded so easily. But at the same time, I think here on the other side, Infinity they can also take Kimmy. They can also go for.
But it works. Kimmy for them if you have Sushin.
Yeah.
Oh no, they can't go Kimmy because they already have the Jushin, right? So I think they're definitely looking to lock that marksman. Maybe Beatrix is good, I think, here. Beatrix with the wombo combo can dish out a lot of damage, can sustain early.
Yeah.
They can go
They can choose
Claude if they
Bruno
want,
also.
but
Well,
I'm not
Harry
sure.
Or carry.
banned,
Bruno's good as well.
but I don't know
Let's
if
see, let's
Bruno is
see.
working at all.
Bruno is, you need to get the early game, right? Bruno, you need to get the early game snowball. That's when we know Bruno actually gets really rolling. So I think so far no team has been able to execute Bruno properly. That's the thing. But once Bruno
but
gets
the way
to the
Bruno,
right
if
power
you-
spike, then yeah.
But you still have Granger open. You still have 1-1 open.
The 1-1's
No,
banned.
1-1.
Granger's a good
One is
shout.
banned.
I think Granger's a good shout here.
1-1 is banned. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Yeah. We're now waiting for.
And,
Oh,
Ah,
they
no.
pause on the bans.
Okay.
I think the Selena might have been a mistake.
You think?
I think the Selena was a mistake because I think that should have been a Kimmy right there instead of a Selena.
Are you sure?
That should have been.
But
a
we
Kimmy.
did. But we
Or
didn't
even
see
if
the
not
last.
the Kimmy, could have been other.
Yeah, but we didn't see the last Infinity's band. You know.
Oh no! Last Infinity's pickups, right? Last time they picked what they had Arlott, Fredrin, Chip, Nathan, and Faramis.
And Faramis,
While for
yes.
Ulfednar, they have Lancelot, Glue, Moskov, Vexana, and Gatot Kacha. So I feel
Yes.
like I think they definitely are looking to pick up a Kimmy. I definitely feel like there's a Kimmy on the cards right there for them.
Yes. Yeah. That could be a very good choice. But I still think, and I'm still thinking a possibility from the last Infinity's band because I didn't see it. You know. There's only 4 bans from Infinity, so maybe the last ban could be in Kimi if they have this idea to not avoid Kimi open to Alphana spots, you know, and have the possibility of a 3 Mossman composition for Alphanar. So maybe that's a possibility, but I think that Selena could also be a choice, but I don't know, maybe I'm with Kronos. Could be a mistake. That's why we have the pause here. But even though we are seeing the possibility to have another composition with 3 marksmen, you know,
What? There is one marksman who has been loose since World Esports Championship. Is Irithel. He was picked in so many games and now hasn't appeared at all. He's also a good choice for marksman if you want to take this composition very aggressive.
I think Iritel is usually picked up as a counter, right? To the counter to the Granger, counter to the 1-1, counter to the Moskov. Usually it's a counter marksman that has a lot of mobility, has a lot of burst. Yes, it's reliable, but then again, there are so many other marksmen that's so viable. Iritel works, but given the right situation. So I feel like at the moment they might not go. They could go for Iritel Kimmy as well on their side. Maybe pick up the Iritel and then pick up the Kimmy as the last pick. But then of course, it's just I'm really heavily leaning over to a triple marksman just because they have Yi Sun Shin, you know?
Yeah. That's the reason, right? Because it's not the only jungle who can become a marksman. You can have Royer, but Royer is very low in the tier list right now. So
Roger is not good at all. No, I don't think it
on
is.
season 2.
No.
On season 2 was a serial killer.
The best
but
hero,
right
yeah,
now,
that was the best hero.
He
at
was
that
a
time.
king. He was a king in season 2, right?
Yeah, but right now it's a little bit lost and under the weather right now. Even Clint was used on the past games on Esports World Cup, I believe. With some Elisa too, some marksman out of the cage. The idea is to think out of the cage, looking for something different. Even more when you have this global ban rule, because what if they go for the game 3? They need to have some options open.
Yeah. I think definitely need to find some way to find these open options for themselves. Otherwise, they're gonna make it more difficult. And it all comes down to how they're gonna set the draft. Because I think it's either a solid mistake. Because if not, then it's got to be something else, right? There has to be some other reason for this. It could have been a strategy. It could have been like maybe we don't really know, folks. When we get the information, we will relay it to you, of course. At the same time, you got to understand that we are trying to maintain, not trying, we are maintaining the fairness of the competition and making sure that everyone has the best experience when they're playing the game. Not just the players, but also the audience, you guys watching at home. So you have the best game that you're watching, right? So at this point, we'll just wait to find out what it is. But looking at the draft so far, Ulfidnar, with the way that they've been playing, with the style that they've been moving with as well, they seem like a team that is moving ahead in terms of, you know, where they're going to be in the leaderboard later on in the season. Because MPL LATAM has just started. This is week 1. But of course, with the Swiss rounds, it's so important for us to understand why every single game is important.
Okay, now we're back, and Selena was there, and Ruby for Infinity. On the gold line.
Ruby's solid.
On the goal lane, maybe?
Yeah, could be Ruby in the goal lane. But it's
No,
going to be
no,
Ruby
no,
EXP.
no.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Nasty carry.
Okay, so we got carry. And now we're waiting
Yeah,
for
the
the
idea
last...
to carry is to deal with Hylos, right?
No, carry is not just to deal with Hylos, right? It's enough burst. Is the fact that you have enough DPS regardless of who comes to your tank shredder. Carry has a lot of protection around her. If you take a look, the Jushin protects the carry, the Gatotkacha is able to protect the carry, and so is the Ruby. So the carry is definitely going to have a great time. So I think that definitely makes a lot more, makes a little bit more of a difference. But here on the side of Ulfidnar, I feel like maybe with a marksman, I was thinking they'd go for carry. Granger, yes, but
solid
then again, it's solid. You have a lot of range on your side, but you know you need to you're really relying on ES.TZ to hit the stuns. He hits the stun, the fight says go, Gatotkacha jumps. That's what I'm thinking in my head, right? ES.TZ connects a nice arrow. Hylo's gonna use the ultimate. You know, it's probably going to be the Jushin. She's going to use Purify, use the ultimate back, Gatotkacha jumps. That's going to be the clean way that a fight will go about, I feel like, if you are Infinity. But if you are Ulfidnar, you're looking to hit those arrows. You're looking to pick up those kills. A solid draft, solid game. What are you guys thinking?
I think when you got your Hylos to open up the battle and make the path for the path of glory, you make the path for your team to go on the offensive. You have one idea: to go for the win, to go for the kills, and to go for the other team's heads. But in the other hand, you have the Gatotkacha who had the opportunity to reset the battle on. So it's a good idea to have something to initiate, and also to reset the battle when something goes wrong. That is a caution in the movement there. Yeah, but let's see how it works, because we are already on the line of zone, and yeah, on a new pause.
What, Land of Dawn? This ain't no Land of Dawn. I'm stuck with 2 guys. Come on, hey, what is this? Where are the heroes? Where's the damage?
But what do you think about what I said? The team fight composition. It looks like Ulfidnar goes all in, and Infinity, well, let's go. But if something goes wrong, we have one card under the sleeve.
Yes, you're right. I think full dive versus, you know, a front to back with an insurance policy. That's what I would like to call it, right? Full dive coming in for Ulfidnar, especially with the Hylos being there. But on the other side with Infinity, yes, you have the dive in the form of the Lancelot, the Gatotkacha. You know, you also have the Jushin that can go dive in, but it can also kite back, right? And then you have the Ruby for protection. Again, you can make the plays forward, you can make the plays back, and then you got that insurance policy with that carry. No matter what, if you scale up to the late game, no matter who stands in front of them, you can be as tanky as you want. She is going to start melting you, and that's the idea. In the late game, the Ruby is going to protect this carry with her life, because otherwise it's going to be difficult for Infinity to pick up the game. But then again, in this, Leonel's role is going to be really big, right? I feel like Leonel for Infinity is going to have a big role just because of the fact that the Jushin can either go ahead or she can play behind. Again, when she uses her ultimate, the Crimson Beacon, it feels like a layer of protection, and that's where carry wants to be around, right? That's going to be super crucial in these team fights. And of course, Ulfidnar, They just need to dive, man. Get the Selena, get one arrow, kill after kill, pressure on pressure. And once Selena is right, in 2 minutes or in 1 minute or in like, if Selena hits at least 3 or 4 arrows, the pressure is already on from then on out.
Well, the thing is, the composition says a lot of what the team is thinking. If you think of who fan strategies, they are looking for the win because they feel confident. Let's go ahead, let's go all in, and let's for the heads of their rivals, and that's it to solve this quickly. But in the case of Infinity, Infinity is looking for a insurance policy, as you said, something that can be done if things doesn't work, but if you think something is not gonna work on your team, well, you have a problem. You need to figure out how to solve it quickly, not just with this lack of confidence in in your composition and in your player's ability. That's the whole thing. Rico?
Yeah, I agree with you guys. It all depends here. In my opinion, it all depends on the SDFC performance, especially with the Selena and this is Absol arrows here. He has to hit this Absol arrows as much as he can to guarantee some kind of advantage for Alpha Sports, and especially for Granger to take advantage of about this high range here versus Carry. But as you said, Carry here has a lot of protection by the Tochacha, by Ruby, you know. So in my opinion here, Infinity's composition has some kind of reaction style, you know, in order to protect Carry here and waiting for late game to carry. It doesn't matter what happens, because if our Carry is free, that she will cause a lot of damage, true damage, and doesn't matter if you're a tank, doesn't matter if you're a jungler or assassin, so a Carry will haunt you. So here, once again, Alpha Sport has to work, especially on SDFC's performance in Selena, and guaranteeing that Selena makes sure that it is Absol arrows here and trying to take advantage for Alpha Sport, especially with Ranger also to cause damage and trying to get the victory in the second game.
Well, who do you think is gonna win though? Which draft are you guys liking? You spoke about the draft. We spoke about a lot about the draft. Who do you think is gonna come out on top? Who's your favorite team? I mean, not favorite. Which team has the better draft? Rico, you go.
That's a good question, my friend. But I believe in Alpha Sports here. You know, I believe that this composition, it's very, it's solid. You know, especially I believe in especially in this Hylos with the Path of the Glorious and Granger here. With his engage and there's a following up with more damage in Granger, especially with his high range here. So I think that this second game here, Alphanar has a tight advantage in this composition.
Okay.
Well, guys, we're waiting here for a player. It's good for you to know that there is one player who is with a little problems on the connections. They're trying to solve it, so we need to wait for one player to be back on the game. So don't you worry, nothing has been lost, and you have lost anything of the action. We are going to come back. This post should have a limit there for in the rules of the tournament, so don't you worry about it. But you have never lost anything of the game. Yeah, matter of fact, we're already on the land of dawn again. Let's go, Rico, for game 2 between Infinity and Ulfanar Esports.
Let's go, Jerry. So welcome back again to the Land of Dawn, to the second game here, Infinity versus Alpha Sports. Reminding you guys, it's the losing brackets teams game here matches. So Infinity versus Alpha Sports, they also lost the game yesterday. It was a 2-1. They were a very difficult game for both teams. So here, the expectation that we will have a second very hard game for both teams. So now, as the first minute, we are all seeing the two teams here only gain farm, only focusing in this power farm here, guarantee the first levels to be strong for the first main objective. That is the turtle that it appears in a few moments. And reminding you guys here now, this map is about the broken walls, my friend Jerry.
Yeah, but let me take an exercise here with the audience also, because close your eyes for a second and think you're an infinity player. You already lost 2 games yesterday, and now you beginning losing again. Even though when you're trying to win and you were close, but you already lose. So this game is so important for Infinity, for gaining confidence, and also to try to achieve just the first point on this MPL. So let's go ahead and take a look at what's going to happen. In the first turtle already be taking care of Thanatos. He secured the turtle, but it's gonna pay for that. Marquinho already got the first blood over him, and now it's going for more. Fanboy almost falling. And Xavier goes down in the hands of Hals, and it's a beer to Fanboy almost save. Wow! What's on? How much life would this guy got? I don't know, maybe 5-6 points of life. And now Lucy's going down also. Infinity power and their team up. 3 kills.
Ooh.
And didn't pay at all.
Hey, what happened? The Abyssal arrow didn't hit? Oh my goodness. Okay. Now the situation is the first turtle is guaranteed by Alpha Sport, but what cost? 3 kills for Infinity so far. Guarantee 1,000 gold lead at the moment for Infinity. So it was very important because there are 2 kills for Aquino and 1 kill for Alls. So there was a very good and very important team fight. As Jerry was saying about like Infinity's situation. They have to win the next 2 games here in this match to not, to gain some breath situation in this competition also, and to get confident, to get more confident to the continue of competition here. Lionel now in the mid lane is taking a lot of damage. Okay, Absol order, right? No, Absol here, breach. Sorry, Absol breach. Caused a lot of damage there, but he went back to the base. But so far here, Jerry, a 3-0 for Infinity. They have a little advantage so far.
Well, the thing is, there's something that applies to sports and also for esports. Your minds don't need to get in the ways to the victory, and that's when it could happen on Infinity, especially Marquinho when it's receiving 3 visitors on their line. On the bottom side, Marquinhos managed to survive, but meanwhile, their friends are taking care of another turtle else, again securing that turtle. And now they have the kills, they have a turtle, and they're gonna have more kills because it goes over Lucy, almost dying there, coming here. And it's gonna be falling against Marquinhos. 1 more kill for Infinity, and they go for more. Saber also suffering. It's time for Ulfanar to take a deep breath and think things carefully, because they are playing games with their lives over there and giving away some kills for Infinity that takes the lead on gold.
Yeah, so now Pixar here can't be surprised by 4 players on the top side from Infinity. Like Jerry. Alpha Sports here situation is getting just a little bit harder because we have 4 kills here and advantage. Okay, the gold lead is not so big, it's not so different so far, but the situation is you saw the Marquinhos gain time. You saw Marquinhos 1v3 and the bottom side. Meanwhile, the Infinity was securing and guaranteeing the turtle, guaranteeing the main objective. So now the macro game here is being very well used by Infinity so far, because as we see now, Alphanar, I don't think that they're lost at the moment, but I don't know, maybe placing 3 players to trying to kill Marquinhos was not a very good idea. So not now. We got a few seconds remaining for the next turtle, and we got 2v2 in the top side here, Jerry.
Take a look at Sablax trying to deal with Pixar again, and Saber goes to help Lionel again. Starting with the initiations, and well, Lionel is working very good. Oh, Thanatos take care of Black Hulks and double kill over Marquinhos. Now goes for more. Lionel is gonna appear there. Yeah, Marquinhos dealing with the menace. Thanatos goes to take a rest after that. I'll see going back over Fanboy that's suffering, but Lionel also taking care of Lucius. Goes down again. One more kill for the guys on Infinity and ULF. He's trying to solve this. Lionel under heavy damage. Going away. A double kill for Ulfanar. And now the wait for the next turtle is open for the guys on Brazil. Now things are trying to work for the game for the guys of Ulfanar. Now arrives Thanatos. He has a lot to do, yeah?
Yeah. You know, Jerry, just because I said that Alpha Sports situation was getting just a little bit harder, they responded very well with 4 kills almost in a row and guaranteeing the second turtle, you know? And most importantly, 2 kills for Thanatos and this Isushin. So we thought it could be very bad for Alphanar in this last team fight because they lost the jungler and the turtle was in the pit. But they couldn't reverse the situation now and guaranteeing the second turtles. So Alphanar now has to are being so resilient. Yeah. And now they're being so resilient, they're being so patient and clever about that situation. No, they're not losing their mind and they're controlling the game so far. Now the lead, the gold lead that Infinity had in a few minutes ago, it doesn't exist. Because now the gold is even. Now it could be 4v3 in the bottom line, but all here can be killed. Oh, Jerry, that's one important kill because the first turret in the top side was in favor to Alpha Sports. Alpha Sports now is taking the actions, is taking control of this game.
Well, the thing is, Lucy was looking under the weather right now, and now he gets a kill over an important player in Infinity, that's Alts. So it's a double price for Alphanar that now is losing a turret, but it's a mirror situation what is happening on the top line when where Infinity already lose the first tower too. So now this is the important fight, and the one in the middle one with Lionel is playing almost very comfortable, and now another turret is going to fall. Yeah, they can take care of this. Lucy is recovering from a bad moment of the first moments of the game.
Yes, my friend Jerry here with a nice control from Marquinhos, but despite this situation now, Alpha Sports gets 3 kills in the mid lane, and now they're heading for the Lord, the first Lord here. Oh my goodness, Alpha now is getting so much advantage. It's getting so much good situation here. Now they're focusing on the mid lane here. Another kill, mega kill for him. Pixar 4-0 with this Granger. Lord guaranteed the first turret in the mid lane also, and the Lord now is activated and he's heading up the top side, Jerry.
This is a disaster for Infinity because now the minions goes to the first tower, and it's easy for Pixar to deal with the first tower in the bottom side. The guys on Ulfanar now have the advantage in every single line. That's a good point for Ulfanar, trying to look for the real advantage now on the kills and also on the gold. 3k in advantage, and now Fanboy trying to deal with Lucy, and Lucy is stronger now. Nothing can deal with Lucy. At least you have a 1 or 2 or 3 players against him. So it's looking good, Ralph, for Ulfanar. Taking care of the power play, gaining with the Lord. Now Thanatos goes over there to taking one more advantage and one more menace over Infinity trying to defend.
Yes, now they forced here and elevated Ruby's ultimate. Now the team bar starts again after the Lord Sacker on the turret number 3. But it wasn't good enough. It wasn't enough to destroy. It is still alive, the turret. There is not guaranteed super minion so far for Alphanar. Now they're heading back. they're not taking any risks, but now they're focusing on the mid lane here to try to destroy the turret number 2. Absol arrow here hits nothing. Marquinhos takes a lot of damage. He gains grip position here, but Thanatos is in the grass. Thanatos here can get a good flank. Oh, Lucy here was catch, but not enough to take a damage. Was not enough to get killed. He still survives and is still here maintaining the pressure for Alphanar. While Thanatos was trying to destroy the turret in the top side here now. The turret 2 from the mid lane is also destroyed. But also now, Infinity only has the last line of defense. Wow. Us here are a target ban here again. Also, and almost killed. He now goes to the base here. Now, Alphanar has a superior number, but not enough to destroy the turret. Zushi now has to take the kill from Saber. Okay, now Alphanar recognizes that it's not a good moment to try to overextend it and decided to head back with Saber killed, my friend Jerry. So even though Alphanar gets this pressure, but Infinity is defending so well.
Beautiful Lord power play there for Alphanar because they take care of the Lord until he arrives to the top tower, making some damage and forcing a team fight and trying to get even more advantage on their hands, solving the problem they had with the advantage on Infinity, and also gathering more gold in the process. It's 5k now the difference for Ulfanar, and now there goes another one for another Lord. And let's see, it's a good, very good place to taking care of when the guys are arriving. Now another battle starts.
Oh, now Path of the Glorious once again here. This starts unstoppable for him. Pixar 5-0. And now in superior numbers for Alphanar.
This is it.
Marquinhos tried to gain some times here, tried to survive, but that is impossible. 2 kills to Alphanar. Guaranteeing the lore. 3 kills now. Thanatos get in house. And now they have 3 kills. They have the Lord heading for the top side. Could be the end of the game. Path of the Glorious once again in Lionel here. Could be the next target. Oh, he survives. Now he's trying to gain attention to head back to the base. But meanwhile, that third is number three in the mid lane. Oh, this almost a GG here. My friend Jerry, it wasn't good enough now. He's trying to defend very well. Infinity, he defenses. The Lord is heading on the top side. The Alphanar's players, they track the Lord here. They accompany. Okay, the Lord now destroys the turret number 3 in the top side. He guarantees a super minute once again. Now, Battle of the Glorious could be the end, Jerry. And there he is. Alphanar Sports guarantee the second victory and the win and the second match against Infinity Sports.
When you take a look at the on Pixar's damage there, was insane. Just 2 hits and the player was already breathing fast, so it's impossible to deal with that in a good way, and it was almost done. It was almost for real that Ulfanar was taking the game just, I don't know, maybe 3 minutes before it ends. Kronos, what do you think about this?
Yeah, I think it should have slightly ended a bit earlier with the way that they played, but then again, man, Ulfidnar, you know, did we really expect anything else? Kind of a little more cleaner, maybe. That's what we wanted. Maybe we thought this would go for 3 games, but after the performance they put yesterday against Alpha 7 Esports, which again, according to me, Alpha 7 Esports are the favorites to take the whole thing, right? And in game number 1, to pull off what is a surgical game, I would still say it felt like a surgery, right? It felt like a heart operation. They were so methodical, every movement in the early game. It took 8 minutes and 19 seconds to get first blood for Alpha 7. And that is no easy feat to maintain their cool. And I think Ulfidnar, a dark horse. I've said it before. I think y'all agree. I think dark horse for the entire tournament. So, hey, vote for your MVP right now. These guys are super active about that all the time. And I know they already voted for their MVP. So, hey, you guys casted the game. Rico, who do you think is the MVP according to you?
I mean, the MVP here is going to be Pixar in this Granger. He played very solid in a very good position every time and got the kills, very important kills for the victory for Alpha Sport. You know, as now we were seeing a highlight movement. The first minute was very good for Infinity. You know, Infinity has a very good early game here, but somehow after that, Alphanar has the resilience to get back in the game and take advantage of one a minute by minute after that. So Pixar was very important for that, and also Saber with this with Hylos and the Glorious Path here, it was ultimate always important to gain this movement increasings and Pixar position to gain the kills. Thanatos was very good with this Insushin also, but I don't think it was like the game changer at all for this game here. So I believe that Pixar is gonna win the MVP so far. As we can see here in the highlights, Infinity has a very interesting early game, my friends. But now, but after like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 minutes, Alphanar get back to the game and take control from Saints until the end of the game, the end of the match so far.
Well, Pixar play a nice role there on the damage on the middle game that makes Ulfanar comeback possible. Infinity took a little advantage, but on Lucy's hands because Lucy tried to make some plays that didn't work at all, and it was slain more than 2 times, 3 times, yeah, 3 or 4 times. Well, it was a very bad position there for Lucy, but he could be even Lucy could have been the MVP because he went to the sacrifice of the first part of the game, and after that he regains control. He regained control on their own movements and also on their own positions. So he becomes even a threat to Infinity on the middle game after being the victim. So it was a good game for Ulfanar because it started losing. It started with a little bit under the weather, but after all, they solved it. They managed to come back and to feel very powerful, especially on Pixar and Lucy's hands.
Yeah.
Man, I'm the only one that voted for ES.TZ. I can't believe that.
Hey, I
I
wouldn't
think
say that.
ES.TZ.
I wouldn't say that, but now Kronos has to turn himself. You know, let's say for all the casters, I think that Kronos was the only vote for as that. You see?
Yeah, because I think he definitely played a bigger role. Yes, Pixar was the carry. He had the damage, he got the kills, but who was the one who put the constant pressure? Who was the one there in almost every single team fight for them to pick up the kills? I think ES.TZ definitely turned the tide around. In the early game, the mid game, he was the one to make the slight bit of a difference. He was the one who was able to get the stuns right on point and also able to help the Natos TZ farm up much faster and get to that point even quicker. So I feel like, hey, ES.TZ might just be the one to win it, man. Let's see. 3 caster votes goes for, Pixar on the Granger. Of course, he was the flashy one, got all the kills. Hey, you never know, man.
Kronos, you
Could
gotta
be
recognize the hitman. You gotta recognize the hitman, the man of the kills. You know, no, that's why you were voting for Pixar for the MVP, my friend. But I'm kidding. But now, as you can see here on the start screen on the emblems part, so we can track the offline spots here, like Thanatos with the killing spree, as that with Imperial Rage that restores mana after a skill used, concussive blast in Saber's hand, and also Imperial Rage here in Pixis with this Granger. That was a really important to guarantee the victory and winning for the second match of today in MPL LATAM Season 4. We can see now the gold lead for offline spots in game duration of 14 minutes and 2 seconds. 8 turrets versus 2, 2 lords, 2 turrets versus 1, and the buffs are already, no, not even. 8 versus 4, and 10 versus 4 for Alphana Sports. And as Kronos and Jerry was saying now, if anyone needed to prove that Alphanat could have controlled an easy game, not that easy from the enemy, but an easy, control it and clean game, Alphanat Esport showed us this clean game in the second game, in the second match here, guaranteeing the victory and guaranteeing the winning and guaranteeing a relief breath in MPL LATAM Season 4, folks?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out what is going to be happening for Infinity right now because they are supposed to be dealing with 87 because the all two teams are going to be
0-2.
facing each other on round 3 next week. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what can do Infinity against Entity 7 that has already the morals very low. Kronos, uh, when you start on a tournament, and let's take another thing important on consideration. Entity 7 and Infinity doesn't came here under MDL. They are already here. They were already part of MPL. So one of them are going to face the relegation, and that's so important.
Yeah, and I think facing relegation is gonna be super important, especially the fact that MDL has already come to the picture, right? For
Yeah.
the region of Latam. So I feel like it's not gonna be an easy task for them. So relegation is not something that any team wants to be, especially Ulfudnar after making sure they already came down from the MDL. Infinity were able to escape it last time, and I don't think they want to be there this time around with the way that they've been playing. But so far, 4 games played, or rather 2 matches played, and 2 losses coming in from Infinity. They played 5 games in total, have 1 win out of the 5. So not looking good for them. They need to find a way to bounce back. But Ulfidnar Esports, though, everything's looking good. They took a game away from the defending champions. They have a 2-0 victory today. Hey, if anything, just confidence after confidence.
Yeah, they're getting
Yeah.
confidence. In this process. And I think we're going to be talking with one of these guys. So I believe that Kronos is gonna be very happy about it. Already expressing his happiness there in the internal chat because we're gonna be talking with a player that received your love more than once.
You're smiling, Kronos.
Yeah. I'm
Don't
telling you, he
deny
has
it.
that TZ, man. He's my MVP. I gotta tell you that with the way that he was playing Selena, 64% team fight participation. Take a look at that. The only one that had more than him is Saber on the entire team. So I don't understand. It can't be Pixar. Pixar just got the kills. He just did the damage. He does what a marksman does best. But the pressure of being around the map to make sure that the stun hits and everyone else just has to be scared the entire time. It's all thanks to ES that's easy. So maybe the referees and observers are on my side this time.
Yeah. Despite
Maybe.
that we were kidding here about MVP, as we were talking about before the game starts, as we were talking about like all that game depended so much from that performance here with Selena. You know, as the Absol arrow here, as he hit as much as he could to guarantee some follow up of the team and guarantee the victory and an advantage for Alpha Sports, and it worked, very well. But now it can be work. Here is the MVP that goes for Pixar. My friend Kronos, what do you have to say about it?
Hey, he definitely had the damage indeed. You can tell 25% damage out of the entire team. That definitely shows that he wasn't joking around. Of course, he was the carry in the game. He needed the damage to make sure his team will be able to cross and get to the side of victory. But you can see, again, it's those 5 stacks in the Sky Piercer. He started hurting. He had a goal difference of 3,500 towards the end. So, of course, Granger, the MVP, well deserved.
Yeah. So now we see here some highlights. Jerry, it was very important to. I think we know that the team is a 5 players. You know, and all 5 players are important for the victory. You see, but here we have to choose MVP, and now it was Pixar's time.
Well, Argentinian guys had a say about the hits that Pixar was landing because every single shot hits harder than a Transformers slap.
Where did you find this?
Yeah, hurts a lot because he was dealing a lot of damage just one shot. And so you have one shot, one opportunity. You know, you had one shot and it hurts a lot. That's Pixar on the last game. So,
One moment.
well, it was a very good moment for Pixar. He's gonna be interviewing in the other in another broadcast. So nice to look a new team in the case of Ulfanard that is going up. Nice win. Now, wish he should win where he should manage to face another team that already has one lost, and that team should be one of the games that we're going to be watching after, because now in the schedule we have still two more matches between the games that are already clean schedule. So the thing is, between those those four teams is gonna be looking the nice oh, okay, between those those teams is gonna be searching the game. The team is gonna be facing ULF Esports.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think ULF Esports definitely being the team which is a big underdog, and I think they definitely are looking to take it all away in this entire competition. They look like a dark horse, and I think they feel like a dark horse as well. So I'm not really. I'm definitely sure that they will come out on top with the fact that, hey, they have Pixar in the goal lane, who could be a big MVP player throughout the rest of the season. I think he already has 4 in his pocket, right? It's just a good one to see who has the most number of MVPs for later. But the way Pixar played, I don't know, man. ULF Esports, they definitely are a big underdog and also a dark horse for the tournament.
Yeah, and you see, it's very cool when we see new teams in this scenario, because it's very nice to see all the traditional teams that we also used to see here, like DreamX, Infinity, 9Z. It's also cool, but it's also cool to see new teams to get a I don't know, a brand new fresh air to the scenario. But now it's also very nice to receive this awesome player for our interview. Yes, we were talking about S Death, my friend. Welcome from the global broadcast. First of all, congratulations for the victory.
Thank you.
ULF Sports 2-0. Tell me, what was the conversation between yesterday and today? Because yesterday you played very well against Alpha 7. It was a very nice match, a best of 3. But now you won against Infinity 2-0. What was the conversation between yesterday and today?
So basically, we reset our minds because we don't want to have problems in the other games. We had a hard match against Alpha 7, but we made it in train harder from yesterday to today.
Awesome. Kronos?
I mean, hey, I'm a big fan of the way you guys play. All right, yes, that TZ, especially your Selena, absolutely amazing, right? I
Thank
personally
you.
think you're the MVP for that game, right? Everybody else don't think so, with the extra
Come
pressure
on.
that you added
Thank
on
you.
and the way that you played as well. You got to tell me something though. You guys came in from MDL, right? The
Yeah.
journey has been nothing short of a Cinderella story. And after the game that you guys put on yesterday, I consider you guys as a dark horse for the entire tournament. Of course, there are favorites, right? There are bigger favorites. There's the Alpha 7s, there's the Dream Max, there's the Influence Rage. But for you guys to come in such a fashion, and if you guys were able to make it all the way, a Cinderella story run, I'll be crying tears, and I hope you guys do it as well. But what do you think will take you to that point? What do you think you guys are lacking right now?
So we had a few years playing together, and we have a lot of synergy for these many years, like 2 years playing together. We only just changed our explainer. It had other explainer, but this explainer, Lucy, is a good player, and I don't know how to say, match it with us, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So our team is kind of stronger because of synergy. Our synergy.
Nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay, that's
Jerry?
good.
Well, the thing is, now you made Alpha 7 bleed. You you win against Infinity. Do you feel like
Yes.
a special responsibility now because you are the MDL team with the best performance by now?
So we had a lot of expectations, high expectations for this camp. So we are trying it our harder and train every day to make our matches more harder and be more strong.
Okay.
Perfect.
So I think our team is a nice team to be on the finals, and we had a lot of expectations to be on finals.
All
For
right.
Okay.
the
Nice.
from
One
from
last
the four,
question. Yes, that.
yeah,
Go for it. Go for
from
it,
the
Jerry.
yeah, go for the from the four teams that are going to be playing after this match. Influence Rage, Dream Max. Well, you're not gonna play with Alpha 7 yet, but 9C Globan. One of the three. Choose one to be your next match.
I think probably Influence H.
Influence Rage.
Yes,
Nice,
Yeah.
that.
nice.
Nice pick.
You feel
What's your
confident
favorite
enough to
hero?
taking care of them.
What?
No, I was gonna say. Go ahead, Jerry. Go ahead.
No, you feel confident enough to taking care of Influence Rage right now?
I think so.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I
That's
was
the
gonna
idea.
say.
Well,
Okay.
Last question is that. What's your favorite hero?
My favorite hero is Selena.
Selena.
I
Yeah,
played
yeah.
I played with Selena like 500 no 1,000 matches.
Holy.
Wow.
whoa.
It shows, man.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
shows. Well,
Okay. So,
thank you so
yeah.
much. Thank you so much. Congratulations on the victory. And good luck with your next matches next week. Hopefully, you guys make that Cinderella story come true.
Thank you so much.
Bye, Steph.
Bye.
Congratulations. Thank
Bye.
you so much. So that's it. That's Z, my friend Kronos. Your
Influence
MVP
Rage.
from the heart. Yes. Influence Rage.
Influence Rage. I mean,
Okay. It was a nice choice. It was an interesting, at least, choice, Influence Rage.
They
it's a
don't feel
great.
fear at all.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. The confidence is high from the side of of ULF esports. I think the fact that they are okay and they feel confident going against the season's runner-up, last season's
Yep.
runner-up.
Yeah.
I think
Yes.
hey, this is like bit of a confidence oozing, and hopefully they're able to make that Cinderella story come true.
But you know what? This could be a nice story to tell if they take care of Influence Rage after making Alpha 7's bleed. Okay, but we need something to say right now because you can power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast. Instant delivery, secure payment, and unbeatable confidence to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use this code BNX MPL and grab 5% on your next top up today.
Yeah, not just that. Make sure you get the new phone that is on the market from Techno. Of course, it's called the Techno Pova series. The power your play with Pova 7 5G, ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 hertz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance right now.
Yes, guys. And talking about the brand news, we got here brand new for MLBB update. So you got the Project Next. Yes, so Project Next comes for a few here of action. It is time for the next project in Mobile Legends. The annual map update is live starting September 17th. Explore 4 brand new maps packed with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get ready to experience the new MLBB rules. As we were saying in all the matches here, so you got 4 brand new map system, flying clouds, broken walls, more grasses, and expanding rivers to get you more action, to get you more options of game style and play style as well. So enjoy the project next in MLBB, the best game ever. And other brand new, as you can vote now for the best esports awards, my friend Jerry.
Yes, it is, because Mobile Legends Pac-Man has made it to the Esport Brazil Awards. This is your chance to show the power of all the community of Mobile Legends Bang Bang here in the region. Vote now for our players and MLBB by scanning this QR code, this one, yeah. Be part of this achievement and help Mobile Legends shine on the big stage of the Premio Esports Brazil.
Yes, so you can vote for Angelis, Frost, or Hybridi here. Yes, the Brazilian teams in MLBB to get the community stronger and bigger than ever with the best game, with the best here. And reminding you guys that you can you can interact with us by voting for the MVPs of the matches here on our platforms or our broadcast platforms here. So you're watching from YouTube here, so MLBB Esports, MLBB BR Sports, and MLBB Esports. You can vote for the MVPs of the matches in this broadcast platforms. And reminding you guys, as the time that you are watching, and you are voting for the MVP, you have the possibility to earn rewards also in our broadcasts, such as diamonds, and redeem codes during all the broadcasts here on MPL LATAM Season 4.
Okay, guys, we're heading to the match 3. Oh no, we have a little surprise over here. Redeem your skin now. Let's go. Go now, because if you don't rush, you're gonna be getting magic powders.
Come on, man.
Hey, look at Rico. He's trying to get this one this time.
Only magic
Go
dust
for
for
it.
you guys. If you don't rush,
Well,
go
hey,
ahead.
let me tell you the code. It's you. Let's go for it.
Yes.
ULLBFTQXQ. It's just letters.
I can't collect. I'm just kidding, guys.
No, you already missed that.
I missed something. I missed something. It was incorrect. Yeah.
No, I have to be honest. I haven't I haven't opened the game the game because I want the guys on this chat to win.
Thank you, production. Thank you, production.
Oh, of course. I never picked up anything as well. I just want to make sure that you guys in the chat win. I've never really actually tried.
I'm just looking the code is correct. That was something.
You guys making me. You guys mixing me now. You got embarrassing me now, because I'm kidding. No. I'm not trying to redeem the code.
No, Rico. The thing is, just I remember that someone on productions later on in another game used to say, "No, I'm just testing the codes if they work." That's because I use it. But in their favor, it was codes that had more than one use, so it's okay. But he was testing the codes.
Oh, these codes are more than one use. These codes are more than one use. It's multiple people get it. So it's like I think you can get everyone who kind of puts this in might get a skin. So it's like a lottery, if I'm not wrong, maybe, or like a lot of people can. So definitely you'll get your skin. So
you can get a skin, you can get another items, and you can get you can get magic dust.
Magic powders.
Magic powders, but okay.
Magic dust.
You can get magic powders too, but you can collect them if you want.
Okay.
Well, hey.
What?
Well, what's going on, Rico? What's going on?
No, you were about to say something.
Yeah,
I was gonna say we got to make sure to take a look at the lineups of the next match. Indeed, DreamHack versus Influence Rage. DreamX rocking in. That background was not that background was really nice too. Tekashi, King, Rainbow, Blink, and Gremio.
Yeah, so there is DreamX's lineup here also in the second game, reminding you guys that they won the first game yesterday against Infinity Esports 2-1. You know, they started losing the first game, so they got the reverse sweep against Infinity Sports here. So we also know they're all strong players, so traditional players, very qualified players. You know, Gremio. I think this was the last edition for DreamX. They are a very big org here, organization and team. So they have high expectations on DreamX's performances in this MPL LATAM Season 4 is split, especially from Takashi King, Rainbow, and Blink. So eyes on DreamX. And speaking though, we are talking about later, it was my only prediction. You know, you were all about Influence Rage, and I was about DreamX's, right?
I believe it is. I believe it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So we'll
because
talk later. We'll talk
DreamX
later about the
DreamX
casters.
yesterday showed a little bit of lack of confidence, especially on Gremio. So I decided to go for Influence Rage today. Well, the thing is, the keys to victory for DreamX are ensure comfort picks for the experienced laner Gremio during the draft and take advantage of the jungler large hero pool. So they are focusing on taking advantage on the jungler's role, and after that, taking care of babysitting the experienced laner. So it's something good and something not so good, because maybe you want to take care of the experienced laner because you want it to be a special cannon of damage, but maybe your junglers they are facing some difficulties there and things doesn't work.
Yeah. Actually, here my point of view is because the XP laner here is a very good player, Takashi. Takashi came from the RIQ Akita, so he is a victorious player. So considering the fact that Gremio is a fresh new gold laner in DreamX's lineup, so I think they are not feel so comfortable like to let all the responsibility in the game performance for Gremio. So they focus more on Tekashi's performance and King's pull in the jungler side. You know, so we also know that King is a very good jungler. They have a he has a very big pool of heroes. He can play with assassins. He can play with tankers. You know, in the jungle side here. So it's very important to guarantee the comfort zone from King and Takashi for trying to win the match, Kronos.
Yeah, I think we already saw what can happen, right? What Takashi said in the interview as well, that they want to make sure Gremio has a lot of confidence going into the next game. So, of course, I feel like it's going to be super important. And that is one of the factors which will affect them in the long run. As long as Gremio has the confidence to play better, he will definitely get better indeed. So, but
Yeah.
then again, going against Influence Rage, experienced team, that's where the experience from being from RRQ from a long time, right? One of the older squads of MPL LATAM. They were able to get the victories for them to come, for them to be there. It's absolutely great. And then they'll be able to nurture Gremio. They'll be able to help him out when they need him at the most.
Yes. So now, guys, we're heading to the lineup of Influence Rage on the screen with Chino, Hotun, Sindrak, Paquito, and Fury. There is an Influence Rage lineup so far. Yes, it's a very good one here. There's so many famous and traditional players in Latin America scenario of MLBB. So, Jerry, you were one of the casters. I believe that almost all the casters predicted in Influence Rage, and you also said about like Influence Rage's experiences, especially in international events. But despite all of the situation, Do you have anything to point in this team that is can be considered a strong side of Influence Rage?
Nope. No,
No.
no, for real. No, for real.
Okay.
I think influence rate has been in a lot of work yeah, for the last couple of months. They get rid of Chan, who was to an inactive play role then this month. Uh, and they bring Syndra to fill the spot, and Syndra is a strong player that could even
Yeah.
improve influence rate abilities. So the thing is a team with enough experience, with very experienced players, with also synergies already working, and improve it with Syndra's abilities. So I think they need to be even more powerful than they were in the Esport World Cup. So the key to victory for them, they were looking right now, is show aggression in the draft where they already gain focused compositions, leaving only one hero as a potential late game insurance if it's needed. And that is important facing the global ban rule, because if you have one hero that has to be there for like an insurance, as Kronos said later, I think their chances are a little bit I don't know, maybe compromised with this global ban rule, and maybe influence rate is going to be changing a little bit. That's this kind of a strategy, and looking to solve the problems fast and better, like Alpha 7 does. Because you're taking this insurance policy at the end, you have this insurance to have one hero to a potential late game. You are lacking a little bit of damage on earlys and middle games. Don't you think so, Kronos?
Yeah, I think you definitely want to make sure you have all three balanced, because if all three are not balanced, you have a difficult time. And of
Yeah.
course, right now, looking at the head-to-head, Gremio, new kid on the block, Furito Fury is someone who is a veteran in this scene right now, and the way that he's been playing this game, absolute monster, right? He's an absolute monster on the goal lane, and we've seen that before. We've seen it time and again, and I don't see a reason why people will not pick him as favorites. Look at that KDA, 15.
Yeah.
15 KDA.
Yeah, so far here from a KDA difference from Gremio. As we were saying, like Gremio's as a fresh new player, and DreamHack has it has to take confidence. You know, has to get this confident time by time during this competition. We even though that we know that this competition is not a very long one, but he has to do it quickly. You know, to get more confident in this team. So as considering him, like the Fury is a very experienced player, a very talented one, a very good one. So Gremio might face one of this biggest challenge in here against Fury in this best of three versus Influence Rage. You know, but anything can happen here if his DreamHack is here focusing here and giving in comfort zone and trying to focus on the junglers aside here. So as we were saying, like the talent prediction here, only one in a wrong way could be in opposition.
You said wrong way. You said it. You said it.
You said wrong way.
Wrong way.
You said it wrong way.
Yeah, yeah.
As like
you already said you're
opposite
wrong.
way or wrong way could be, you know. I think I said it could be. It is a possibility, probably, you know. But I believe that it would be a very good, a very hard best of three here, with a very good potential of having 3 games between the two teams. You know, I think that anything is possible, and both teams here are able to win. You know, so most of them take and considering Influence Rage as the favorite one here, but I believe that DreamHack's performance could be and could win this best of 3, guys.
But I believe that okay,
What's up, Kronos?
we were
Kronos,
talking we were talking
Kronos' face
before
was like,
about we were talking before who will be the match who's gonna give us 3 games, and this is the one because at the end we have Alpha 7 against 9C Global, and most of us are saying, okay, this is 2-0 for Alpha 7, but we don't know how. Maybe DreamHack comes with a little surprise and goes for the head in Influence Rage, or maybe Influence Rage plays very aggressive and goes for the 2-0. Let's gotta check it out after a few moments about this, Kronos.
Yeah, I think Influence Rage, again, one of the favorites to try and take it all, right? They're one of the favorites to take it all, and just because of the fact that they were runners-up in the last season, they had the experience on the EWC, so I don't really see how... I really see why they're favorites most of the time. At least I know that's why I picked them. I know, Jerry, that's the reason you probably picked them as well. But Rico sees the potential in DreamHack, right? Especially with his new changes. With the new changes, I think that's the big difference, right? The changes might be the difference maker, especially after Tekashi's performance yesterday. That would have been a big one. But let's not forget Coach Blackjacks. I keep saying this guy. I keep talking about him. He is a genius in the land of Dawn. He is a great coach for MLBB. He has been around the world. He has finished 2nd place in the North American Challenger Tournament, right? The NACT, right? He was the coach that finished 2nd place. He has been the champion of Europe for quite a long time. In MPL LATAM as well, he's reached 2nd place. He's won a lot around the globe. And I think right now, the only thing he's missing is that LATAM trophy. So I'm not even saying that it's only day 2 into the season, man, but I know they're eyeing on it. That's the thing on his back of his mind, but slowly and surely they'll be looking to work their way up there. And they like to have a versatile mid laner, right? That's his philosophy, and that's why you can see Syndra being come there as well.
Well, bless you. Well,
bless you.
Thank you.
Well, let's hope the match is starting soon and quick enough, and we have a well show between Influence Rage and DreamHack. These two teams are already experienced teams, and I don't know, maybe the fine tune and there in Influence Rage is better than in DreamHack because they have more time playing together. But you know, always we're open to surprises.
Yeah. You know, I was wondering here while Chrono was saying about like Blackjack's a coach. They say like, oh, it only remains, the only thing that is left is the LATAM trophy, you know? So I was wondering, Blackjack's looking for his shelf and say, my shelf is not complete. Maybe one trophy from LATAM here, it's perfect to my shelf. But here, okay, the draft.
We're very advanced on the draft.
Already on fire. Okay, now so DreamHack versus Influence Rage. Banning here Chip, Kalia, and Angela from DreamHack, and Influence Rage come from 1-1, Baxia, and Cici. The 3 choices here from DreamHack is Fredrin, Arlott, and Kimi, and Influence Rage comes with Granger, Zushin, and Fovius. What a strong draft here from Influence Rage. It's going to be very hard for DreamHack, folks.
Yeah, I don't know if Foveus is the whole guarantee that they need to manage the crowd control over there, because Sujin is going to start with that, Ranger providing damage, and Foveus to continue these synergies over there. In the other hand, you have Kimi, Arlott, and Fredrin. Fredrin and Arlott already working fine together. Kimi providing some damage, but you need... They are still lacking a front line, a very good wall on the front line. Don't you think about it, Kronos?
Yeah, I think they have a good front line. I was just checking to see that I just saw that Coach G is the assistant coach of Team Influence Rage. They definitely have a lot of experience there on their side. You can tell with the players, the amount of staff that's behind the team as well. And looking at the draft, we're already 4-4. Chip, Kalea, Angela, Kai. That's good. They're trying to prevent something from happening on the other side. 1-1, Boxia, CC, Hylos, and the Gatotkacha. So that's a lot of tanky frontliners taken away, right? That's why you can see immediately DreamHack realized less jungle pool, pick up that Fredrin early on, get that for themselves, take away the Arlot and the Kimmy. So they have a lot of power in terms of crowd control, a lot of DPS with the Kimmy as well. They'll be looking to get some more damage down in that gold lane position and a lot more. And then you can see Granger, Jushin, Fovius, Gorok as well being picked up. That's good for Influence Rage. I'm just thinking maybe a Harriet. Not even, I would say. Yeah, probably not Harriet.
Harriet was one, but banned. No.
The Harriet's not banned.
Harriet is open. Harriet is open here.
Open.
But, yeah. I don't think that.
Oh, Bruno Matilda.
Matilda. Okay.
King's Matilda is good.
I don't know. Looks like a lot of damage from DreamHack, but not. I don't know if it's enough.
Rather Blink's Matilda.
I don't think,
I think it's good.
Yeah, me too. But
I think Bruno's good.
Yeah, but what about Fredrin and Arlot? Are they providing enough HP pool to take damage from Rangers, Sujin, and Lancelot now? Is there enough sustain over there?
Hotun is cooking. I think the idea is for them to try and get their early game advantage with the Lancelot, let the Fury scale with this Granger, and then all of a sudden you are looking at a problem that they have to deal with. Jushin's, of course, going to be a lot more control heavy. I think they're looking good. Influence Rage are looking good. DreamHack as well at the same time, right? Blink on this Matilda is going to do really well. King in the jungle with the Fredrin. Going to be having a lot of mobility on the table. I think a lot is relying on Tekashi to make the plays, right? If Tekashi is able to get that flicker final slash, then Influence Rage have a problem.
But I believe that Influence Rage looks stronger in those compositions. But I'll leave you that in your hands, guys. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. I'm gonna rest right now.
Yeah. So let's go, my friend Kronos, because this is the third match from today. First game, DreamHack versus Influence Rage. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
We are here indeed. You can see Influence Rage already in their boot camp. The boys are doing the best that they can to try and make sure they get this victory. As you can see, DreamHack are slowly starting the game, making sure they can contest for every single objective, starting with that Lethal Wanderer. They have a tank jungle, and along with two marksmen, they're looking to get into the late game. They need to find a good footing in the early and try and dominate the river. Why, this is the dangerous grass map as well. So this will be quite a bit interesting, if you ask me. But you can see pressure already built into the side of Tekashi. Influence Rage know that he's going to be a problem. And take a look at the emblems as well, Rico.
Yeah, so the emblems here from both teams, we can see we can see Chino with like inclusive, the Braves might actually, and all the teams emblems here. But now Blink is trying to get information in the bottom side here with Tekashi, but Kido and Chino could be a 2v2. But they're also playing just a little bit safer. But now Hotun is heading down. Could be a 3v2 here, Kronos. But they decided to head back. They decided to return. They decided to play safe. Considering this map here is a dangerous grass, so they don't want to take any kind of a risk here until so far. But now could be the first movement. Okay, they're heading back. The turtle now, it's on the pitch, my friend Kronos. Could be the first team fight here.
Yeah, King already taken on low. The wall already stopping them. You can see they might be able to get the first blood. Oh, nice guiding win to get out of there. And King able to maximize the utility that Blink provides on this Matilda. But Hotun able to secure the first turtle quite clean. And you can see why Influence Rage are such a strong team, right? You can see the difference that they bring in, and they immediately go in and try and invade. Appraiser's Wrath drop down. He's looking to try and take that. He had to make sure he got the retribution. That wall was annoying, right? That wall definitely would have been annoying for them.
I never seen such a problematic wall as Grox now. You see, the King was like, it was so like, I want to go through with these walls here to guarantee the purple, but at the end it worked. But now Influence Rage is taking just a little bit control, especially the main objective so far. Now in the mid lane here could be 3v2, but now the Influence Rage players are only controlling and getting information on the map. Takashi here in the bottom lane is just waiting for some kind of danger. Now with dangerous grass here, Paquito tried to spot Takashi here, but now after 3 minutes, both teams are like just trying to play safe and waiting for the objectives. I don't think that could be good for DreamHack though, because okay, Gremio here, Bruno can grow up. Rainbow now close and then finish the Sky Pierce here for Kimi. That's a very good item. But now Gremio is not in a very comfortable situation here. Now could be a pressure in the mid lane. Both teams here, Syndra with this Zushin. It's very annoying at the moment, Kronos. But nothing happens. I think that they're waiting for the next turtle to start a new team fight. But
never mind.
Care.
No turtle. Conceal play comes through as well. They're able to find him. And that's going to be a nice use of the Guiding Wind to make it out of harm's way. They're invading for the purple. Influence Rage wants to do everything that they can. Gremio comes to the party. Nice flicker. Chino and Paquito use that, and alongside Syndra using the Crimson Beacon. So the turtle is there. He's not contesting. Takashi goes in. Nice final slash comes through. Chino with the Infernal Pursuit goes ahead, trying to buy some time. Gets in quite deep. Takashi again in the back line, trying to shove some damage. Finally, first blood in the hands of Rainbow. Chino goes down.
Yeah, Chino goes down here, but it's not the jungler, so Hotun is still alive, and he can also contest this turtle. The turtle now reset. It was a turtle, but it now reset again, because King here is half HP, but now he start again the turtle and just waiting for Influence Ray trying to come and fight back for this turtle, but I don't think that it's gonna probably happen. But now Paquito comes up trying to get information, Chronos, but the turtle is guaranteed by DreamHack.
Yeah, I think DreamHack's able to get that turtle. Crucial for them. Slowly and surely, they're trying to make their way in, but I think Influence Rage still have the advantage. They have a nice bit of damage coming in for the late game through Fury. He hasn't started yet. We've seen how he picks up after the 8th minute, and now they're moving to him. Meanwhile, the mid lane, the King is doing everything that he can to try and help the rest of his team scale.
So as we can see on webcam in the game house, Influence Rage players are so concentrated, they're so focused on in this first game here. But now Paquito trying to gain information, and this jungler once again threw some emojis here. So now it could be a next team fight. Chronos, they're taking any risks here, but DreamHack, okay. Now they're heading back. But Lancelot trying to invade the jungler of DreamHack so far. But the fact here, after 6 minutes, the gold is almost even. But now Blink here can't be surprised. Oops, Paquito went. Okay, Kronos could be a team fight here. Oh, no. They're heading back again.
It's that big dangerous bushes, right? They're maximizing the utility of the bushes. He just went into the bush when the team fight could have happened. And I think Paquito, a little bit of false engage. I think he wanted to hit it sideways, but just didn't happen. Meanwhile, the bot side, Takashi trying to take away the tier 1. Chino comes in. He should be able to clear. Fury now gets the Sky Piercer. This is where the tempo is starting to shift, right? This is where they want to make sure they try and take advantage if you're Influence Rage. And that's why you can see Paquito and Fury moving together. It's going to be crucial for them. Turtle is up in about 7 seconds, and I think they'll be looking to pick that one up for themselves.
Oh yeah, now all the DreamHack players here are together. Kronos for this next turtle. Even Gremio went off from the top side here. Paquito is in the bush, trying to gain information and trying to surprise him. Oh
no!
Kronos!
My God, what a tectonic charge! Able to get a 4-man knockup. Syndra dives in deep as well. And you can see right now Fury is there. He might be able to get some damage down. Nice circle eel comes through. Syndra gets taken down. Fury doesn't want to go in. Not enough damage. The heal is being a problem for them now, and Influence Rage are starting to realize that DreamHack have the advantage for a while. Fury, that's not a connecting. Turtle been reset already. They're poking down King as much as they can. They want to get the retribution with the help of the Thorn Rose. Hotun is able to pick that up for himself. Tekashi with a nice final slash to pull him out, but he's able to make it out harm's way. So they're able to secure that neutral objective. But Syndra had to pay the price. 2 kills for DreamMax. Influence Rage still haven't cleared or gotten a single kill, but you can see in terms of gold, they are ahead.
Okay, now it could be a dive trying here. 4v1 in the bottom line. Blink and Tekashi Chronos.
Yeah,
they run away.
Chino. Chino with the dark wave.
Yeah.
You can see a rotation made on the top side. I think Hotun's looking for an outplay, trying to use the puncture to try and get the clear, but you can see a traction pulse along with the taunt coming in as well. He uses the Phantom Execution to try and get away. He's able to get a kill. 3v1 outplay. Hotun does it. Oh my goodness. And now they might be looking to get another one. If Rainbow gets caught out, no he doesn't. Gremio is going to be next on the chopping block. Not looking good. Hotun's able to get that kill quite easily. He turned that 3v1 and took 2 kills for himself.
What is going on, Hotun? You are a monster. 1v3 with this Lancelot. Oh, it's a very good hero. So many mobility, but 1v3 here, it was an impossible situation for him, and he could survive. More than that, he killed one of the players and helped the team's composition to go after Gremio and guarantee the second kill for Influence Rage. And most important of that, you see now the gold lead is a 3,000 in favor to Influence Rage. Now, once again, as you told us, Chronos, especially Jerry, about the Influence Rage experience and his strength about his players, about the players of Influence Rage. Now, Hotun is a very good with his Lancelot, 2 kills, and now the First Lord is heading up from the pitch and could be another good team fight and very strong. Chronos, here we go again.
Lord is up. I think definitely they want to contest. Hotun's trying to get the wave clear. Oh, nice pickup from Syndra. I think it's going to be a problem. Blink has been using the Guiding Wind really well. They need to find any sort of anti-heal. Look at Hotun. He's trying to go to the back line. Blink catches him. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but with the way that he's able to make it out, I think this Lancelot is doing really well. The Lord, again, this is a nice bit of a Lord dance, Rico. And it's being extended quite nicely.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. Lord here, Tekashi trying to get the information here. Paquito will make this strong defense. King had to take care now with Red Ring. Okay, now he has a very good resistance, but he's not immortal. So now the Lord is started by DreamX. Influence Rage are aware about it. What about Chronos?
Oh, wait, I thought the Lord would get reset. It did not. It's about low HP, and he's able to get the retribution on time as well. King secures the Lord. Hotun wasn't in the party. Paquito thought he reset, but they're going to go for it. The Phantom Execution comes through. Tekashi in the thick of it in the back line. Rainbow trying to shut a lot of damage, and you can see the Guiding Wind working in their favor. I really thought Paquito was able to reset that Lord. It was at the edge. It did not get reset.
You know, at the beginning of the game, I didn't enjoy the Matilda's choice, you know, but the Blink here is being a lifesaver, so many times, you know. So there are so many times that DreamX's players can use the skill from Matilda to gain reposition, to replace in a line. So the Lord here is already destroyed by Influence Rage. DreamX can't take any chances.
Oh my god, Paquito, what a 3-man knockup as well. You can see Blink goes for the Circling Eagle. The taunt comes in. Paquito able to pry the nice set. And now the rest of Rage need to dish out the damage, but there's not enough present. There's too much heal coming in from the side of Blink for DreamX. And you can see Appraiser's Wrath able to pick up the kill. And now King is in trouble, but Hotun is the backline. He has been non-stop menace, but Rainbow completely left untouched. He goes in with a flicker and tries to create a play, but they come into the Circling Eagle, get themselves a double thanks to a concealed play as well. Influence Rage could not make it out. DreamX capitalizing, and I think they're looking dangerous.
Yes, my friend Kronos, what a long team fight here, and Takashi gained so many times, so much time in this team fight. It was very important to DreamHack fight back and responses very well. This advantage, they were superior in numbers, but now DreamHack takes advantage of the superior numbers of players and take down all the T turrets number 2 from all the sides. But now, until so far, Influence Rage was in way ahead in the gold league, but now DreamHack is in front of it now. Almost a 1,000, yes, a 1,000 in gold league for DreamHack, but now it has a more beneficial map here information for DreamHack, and it's also very important.
Well, they have time. That's what Influence Rage have on their side. Gold
Okay.
lead, not much of a difference.
Yeah.
So they're still well within the game. It's just that they need those items to get that anti-heal going, because this heal that's coming in from Blink is too much for them to deal with. They need to find an answer. And you can see DreamHack are rotating together while Influence Rage are maximizing the Assassin. They're using this land slot to try and get splits across the map, try and put down pressure. But every time this 5v1 this 5v5 fight, DreamHack always come out on top.
Yeah, and always reminding that one of the DreamHack's issues is about like late game transitions, you know. So DreamHack has to take care about like this is
Thorn Rose
Hotun!
looking to cast Rainbow as well. Traction Pulse comes out a little too early. They tried to force out Rainbow's flicker. Rainbow did not flicker. That is some good news for DreamHack, and you can see the pressure Influence Rage are trying to put on him is way too much. But right now, the Lord is already up. They need to find an answer. You can see Hotun. He was lying down in the camera, and now he's sat up straight. He is serious, all right. He's looking to try and take it all.
Yeah, yeah. You see now all the influence rage players here with the flicker. Oh, Chrono!
Circling Eagle comes in. You can see Hotun gets immobilized as well. King trying to go onto him, but Phantom Execution comes through. Appraiser's Wrath to try and cancel it out, but Takashi able to get Paquito with the final slash as well at the same time. Chino trying to zone out for the rest of the team. Influence Range barely hanging by a thread. Paquito has to go back and recall. But you can tell without the flicker being present, they won't be able to make a play. Hotun wants to go in. He wants to get this Lord 15 minutes in. He has the Thorn Rose. Phantom Execution goes in deep as well. He's to be able to get the Retribution. Yes, he does. Makes it out of harm's way. No, he gets taken down. Gremio's damaged way too much. Blink goes in aggressive. Fury has not gotten a single kill yet. This is a problem for Influence Rage. But Hotun able to secure the Lord is good news for Influence Rage. But a wave in the mid lane coming in from DreamHack. Will they be able to get the clear on? They're trying everything that they can. Fury going in with the Death Sonata. They're using all to try and clear the way, but you can see nice play from Paquito as well, trying to catch them off guard. But Syndra with that beacon, looks like they will have to go back. This Matilda has been a problem for Influence Rage to deal with. Too much heal, too much shield, too much mobility.
Yes, you see on the last team fight here to the Lord, I think that DreamHack has took a lot of time to make this decision. Before Influence Rage take the contest from the Lord HP was melting with a commitment from DreamHack, but DreamHack stopped committing the Lord, you know, and gave the possibility to Hotun is still the objective. Now it's Influence Rage's turn to guarantee depression and maybe open the last line of defense of the turret.
Yeah, right now the Lord is already on the bot side. You can see Hotun's back up, and I think this is good news if you are Influence Rage. They should be looking to take down the inhibitor. Tekashi going so aggressive, looking for the final slash. Remember I said in the draft, he's going to be crucial. He comes in with the Circling Eagle as well. They use the Tectonic Charge to cancel out and run away, and now they set their eyes onto Hotun. He realizes that and he goes away. He doesn't want to give them any sort of advantage, and now they get that tier 2 on the bot side. Oh, wait, they're not. Oh,
What?
it's
No.
barely hanging by a thread. Look at the HP on that.
There's how can I say, one whistle, né? One whistle here, the turret goes down. Now we can see that DreamHack's play is focusing on here on the downside and bottom side because of the minions a wave, and now they're heading on the opposite here. Okay, now Hotun said, okay, this is my turn here. This is my turn to make it real that this turn is going down. You see now the gold, it is still even for both teams here. But as you said, the clock is taken for both teams. From one side, we have Influence Rage with Fury, with this Granger, Zunshin, and especially Fulvius, and especially and more specifically when defined and trying to finish the anti-healing items. From the other side here, we have Gremio with Bruno with a very strong late game, and also Rainbow. So both teams here had to take care and be very careful from this situation, from this situation that could be critical. Hotun.
Oh my god, the damage is too much. Circling Eagle comes through as well. They use the Thorn Roach to cancel it out. And now Lord is going to be the focal point. Lord is going to be the attention. DreamHack trying to get it started. They will have to play on the defense. Influence Rage are the aggressors here. They have control over the river. And you can see flickers all present. Paquito looking to charge. Every single spell is activated. Who's going to be the first one to bite the bait? Hotun goes and tries to get the clear. Traction Pulse as well. Use to try and pull them back. Rainbow flickers forward, but you can see the Phantom Execution comes through. That's a big spell that's made it out. Now Rainbow is not going to have that flicker, and this is the opportunity for them to go and engage. Paquito trying to find an angle. He is trying to find a way through. This is the fight that's going to be make it or break it. It's an evolved Lord. Hotun is trying to go into the back line, looking for Rainbow. He has been the entire game. He's looking for the opening. He tries to get the wave, but he can see King comes through. King goes in, but he can see the nice knockup with the Tectonic Charge. And now they're all hell breaks loose. Hotun goes to the back line. Wind of Nature from Rainbow, but King is taken out low as well. He's able to get out with the Guiding Wind as the flicker comes in from Blink at the same time. So much been done. So many flickers baited out from the side of DreamHack. And you can see the emotes are coming through as Influence Rage have come out with the fight without giving away any flicker, any retributions. This should be a clean take for them in the Lord Pit.
It appears to be an endless battle here, my friend Kronos, because both teams don't die in the last team fights here. Bernard once again in Hotun.
So slippery. Okay. He is so slippery with this Lancelot. Goes in with the punctures, gets out on time as well. You have to see the top side. The waves is being pressured. Influence Rage have done a brilliant job with the macro. DreamHack will have to respond. Influence Rage now go in. Hotun trying to do as much as he can to get the Lord. You can see King is going to be the target. They're trying to take him down. Paquito is there as well. They're doing much as they can. Meanwhile, Gremio already low. And you can see Paquito, nice knockup. A lot of Purifies being used as well. They finally get Gremio. And now looking to take down King. And next on the chopping block should be Tekashi. Fury gets himself a double kill. And now they're looking to end it all with a Winter Crown coming through. I'm not as the brightest of ideas. Blink goes down as well. 4 down and out. Rainbow's the only one left standing. I don't think Influence Rage want the Lord. The Lord was only the bait. They need the base crystal. They go for it, and they're running and gunning as well. And now Rainbow with the Wind of Nature, they're looking for the wipeout. They just want to end them all, and they will indeed. And it is a clean 5-man wipeout.
What an epic game we had here on the first game. My goodness, are all these team fights that appears and nothing or none of them would be able to die at the last night. I don't know many team fights that happened here, but now once again, Influence Rage, as you said, Kronos, using the macro game here to take advantage, especially in the Lord. Because I felt that King was alone. I say, oh, it's not gonna be very good for a DreamHack, as we had King all along in the Lord's pitch. And that's what happened, because Influence Rage took advantage, took the chance to take off and pick off here on King and split up the team fights, and it was able and possible to guarantee the first victory to Influence Rage.
Well, it was a beautiful game indeed, guys. And Influence Rage taking care of a DreamHack that is, maybe will take, I don't know, what was even posing like a winner on the first stage of the game. Well, it's good for them because I saw in the cameras they are already on the same place. So this is very good for communications. And when you have a bad time during the game, if you are in the same place, you have better communication than the other team. You can manage to give to come back to the game, and that's what we did, and especially with a nice and perfect work with Yutun. I think it's the key for this victory. And of course, setting up the things again on Influence Rage side, because at the beginning we were talking about the predictions, although most of the predictions are on Influence Rage side, but now DreamMax tried to go with the surprise. Rico was happy there, but after all, Influence Rage took the advantage, took the game, and took the first win of this match. Kronos, what else we can say about this?
I'm telling you, Hotun was chilling, right? Did you see the video feed? He was chilling. He was playing the game like this, right? He was like this the entire time. And then he knew that he needed to get serious. And then he came like this, and that's it. Then after that, they just started playing better.
Serious mode enabled.
Serious mode made sure he was able to get that victory indeed. Absolutely amazing with the way that he played.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Beautiful game indeed. And I think we all win on these situations. When a team with like DreamMax goes and look for the victory on this way, taking Influence Rage against the wall, and making them look even more powerful than they already are. Because when your team is in trouble, you need to get the best of the best on your compositions, on your tactics, on your abilities, and this is what Influence Rage did. So let's take a look at the highlights and enjoy what happened on the first game of this match, muchachos, guys.
Yes. So the game here was very hard for both teams, you know, especially in the early and mid game, because DreamMax was like very hard to die, you know, and he had some advantage, especially in the kills. But Influence Rage has the knowledge and had the awareness that it was normal, you know. It was like okay, so we're losing some team fights, we're getting some pickups, but that's okay because we know our potential, we know our team synergy here, and Hotun was like insane. So most of the time, if you let Lancelot open for Hotun, and another situation here, and I believe that I was feeling that DreamMax sometimes it took a little time to make some decisions, you know. So as by the time that you were trying to guarantee the Lord, and the Lord HP was like melting so fast, but suddenly they decided to change. They decided to not guaranteeing the Lord and trying to focus on Influence's Rage players. So it gave chance to Hotun comes and steal the Lord with Lancelot. And we all know that it's very hard, very easy to steal a Lord and guaranteeing the Lord with Lancelot, you know. So that would happen, and DreamHax couldn't handle that situation. Another thing that Influence Rage used very well about the macro game, always letting the very big wave in the top side, allowing letting for the DreamHax players had to take care about this, and like moving one or two players to clean the wave, to take out the minions. And one side, and the last time a King was very alone on the Lord pitch, and when I saw King alone, and say, oh, this is gonna be messy here for DreamHax, because all the players of the Influence Rage was in the Lord pitch, and it was very easy for Influence Rage take the action and guarantee the kills for the first victory. And that will happen. Influence Rage won the first game here in this best of 3.
Well, Kronos, what can expect for the next game? Do you think that DreamMax is gonna come back somehow?
I think Influence Rage played a very patient game, and so did DreamMax, right? I think DreamMax definitely had the capability to make a comeback. It feels like, think about, okay, we watched the whole game, we casted the whole game. Did you see Gremio the whole game?
Yeah.
He was missing, wasn't he? Gremio was just
Mhm.
missing. I think Gremio is just a little shy, a little nervous, maybe.
Yeah,
So
maybe.
hopefully in game number 2, he starts to come online. Because in game number 1, for about 15 minutes, he was pretty nervous. He just wasn't visible the entire time. It was Rainbow that was a problem, and Hotun knew that. He kept diving on top of Rainbow. Gremio, yes, he was playing the Bruno, but they're not maximizing the capability of Bruno, right? Or maybe Gremio just doesn't like playing the Bruno. Don't give it to him. Because so far, every single Bruno game that we've seen, he's just not, he's just not maximizing the way that Bruno has been playing, right? So I'm just thinking, how can this be changed, right? How can this be changed? Is Bruno really good? Is Bruno okay? Is Bruno not fitting the current meta? I mean, we'll find out about that later. But of course, Jerry, Rico, we got some news, don't we? Who's the one going to
Yeah,
break
we
that
had
one?
some news from the production team because we just beat the goal. We just achieved our goal on viewers.
Okay. But then
Okay,
again,
okay.
we have achieved our goal, but I think you're going to see where we are at later. So keep sharing the stream because I know you want the diamonds. You want
Yeah.
the diamonds. I want the diamonds. I'm
More
gonna go to the
viewers,
chat
more
right now so
diamonds,
I can
more
get the
prizes for
diamonds.
you guys.
Yeah, more
That's
more
easy.
skins for us. If you want to give us
For us.
gift, for us, more skin for us is gift. So now, guys, before we are announce the brand news for you guys, so let's continue analyzing here the first game between DreamX versus Influence Rage. It was a big game. It was an epic one. And it seems like both teams could win at any time. So it seems here the game stats, especially about the emblems here. So we could see like Chino with Brave Smite and also conclusive blast here with a Paquito, Imperial Rage, two Fury here to restore mana, and each skill was very, very interesting. And killing spree from Hotun in Lancelot emblem here is very nice. It's very interesting, and Hotun here makes all the difference with this Lancelot during the game. DreamX has played very well, especially Takashi with his emblem, Festival of Blood, and Brave Smite here with Arlott. It gives him a very an opportunity to gain a lot of time during the match. So he was also in a almost an immortal uh, player, almost an immortal hero here. We can see here after 21 minutes, the gold lead was not so far to see how hard this game was for both teams, and as many times we can say that a game is it's definited by a detail, and this detail here was the macro game. As once again, as we were telling here, Influence Rage took advantage of it, lighting the big waves of minions all the time, like hitting the tower turret at the top side, and then DreamHack had to dislocate one or two players to there, so it gives the chance to Influence Rage to guarantee to open a breach, a loop here to the last team fight, advantage of the superior number, and guaranteeing the victory. Sorry. Now I see here the items: Chino with Ice Domination, the Radiant Armor, also Hotun here with Immortal. Yes, with Lancelot. Yes, again more time in the team fight. War Axe, Endless, a Battle, and a Malefic War. We also have here Fury with the Sky Pierce, Halberd, and I forgot. Okay, I didn't see the other items, but that's okay. But now here seems the damage dealt and taken here. Takashi was one of the top here, like taken damage. He was trying to gain some. He was trying to gain time here for his partners, and especially King. And now we have see despite of we didn't say much time Gremio's name, but Bruno here, Gremio, he caused a very interesting damage, less than Fury, of course, but he could cause here a very interesting damage, but it wasn't good enough. It wasn't enough to secure a victory for DreamX at the first game. So as Chrono said, DreamX has a potential and is a very capable to win the second match here and draw this best of three. But the other side, we have a very experienced team as Influence Rage. Now here we have like the damage stats and turret. So almost even about damage dealt and taken. Turret damage, of course, naturally goes to Influence Rage, and total heal 231,000 for DreamX, especially because of Blink and this Matilda, as Chrono was saying during the match, has caused many trouble and problems for Influence Rage, and once again wasn't enough to handle the Influence Rage strength and experience to guarantee the first victory. So Game 1, 21 minutes goes to Influence Rage, my friend, is a best of three. Very interesting here.
Yeah, take on the take a moment on Rainbow and Blink shoes for a second. Those players participating on 100% of the battles, but still losing the game. They
Yeah.
maybe will feel really bad right now, and they need to freshen up, clean their head a little bit, and to face another game against Influence Rate that comes with a new renewal confidence, with a new renewal power to achieve the second game and close the deal. So it's important for them to keep the patience, as you said, Kronos. They need to play. You're not just a patience game, just a patience match already. And thinking about the draft and carefully, so they managed to not give any advantage to a team that is already powerful, Kronos.
Yeah, I think they definitely did try their best, and unfortunately, only one can come out on top, right? It's unfortunate that only one can come out on top. Unfortunately, there's always a winner and there's a loser in esports, right? Especially in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You got 5v5. I mean, hey, we're watching the MPL LATAM. It's season 4. Day number 2, week number 1, match number 3, game number 1. A lot of numbers being thrown out, but then again, at this point, I feel like the MVP is still up for grabs, right? We already seen the stats. We've already seen what's there. According to us, I know I can say us because I see all three of us. We know for a fact that the MVP is going to be coming up soon, and we know who it's going to be. But then again, transitioning into the next game, I feel like DreamX have a good lineup, had the same game plan. It's just maybe decision making, right? Decision making, because the way that Hotun played that one team fight before the Lord, he was going in. He alone baited out 2 flickers, 1 retribution, right? And then the rest had flickered as well. So that was 5 spell used, and entire Influence Rage hadn't used a single spell. So that speaks confidence, and you could see all of them emoting at the same time.
Yes, Kronos. So as you said, and there's a fact that we, as Jerry said a few minutes ago, that we reached our diamonds goals. Yeah, so thank you. Thank you, everyone. So here now, all the GMs in our broadcast platforms are going to make the contest for you guys. Yes, so 18,000 diamonds for you that are watching us, that are supporting us, that are cheering for your favorite team in MPL LATAM Season 4. So congratulations to everyone. Good job, everybody. And wait, and here, cheer for you to be one of the lucky ones who's going to get the diamonds in your account to buy that skin, to buy that recall effect that you love so much. So thank you, everybody. As I always reminding you guys, continue, keep on watching the MPL LATAM, because this is only the beginning. This is only the first weekend, only the first goal reached. So thank you everybody, and we are heading to see the more goals being reached and more broadcasts here, my friend.
That's right. And now we're going to meet the MVP. We already know who was. Jotun played wonderful, and he managed to make even to look even powerful when the things are not going so good. So it's important for them, and also the bravery, guys, because Jotun playing Lancelot now here, digging into the enemy lines, looking for the kills, and also gaining respect from their partners and also from the enemies. Jotun, once again, our MVP on Influence Rage, guys.
Yeah, Hotun is he's a very good assassin player, jungler player from Influence Rage. He's one of the pillars of the team. That's why Influence Rage is so strong and so traditional in these events, especially in MPL LATAM. So when you let like assassin or like potential damage heroes open for Hotun, he can take advantage, and he can help his partners to guarantee the objectives and guarantee the kills and advantage in the game. So that's what happened. So that's why Influence Rage got the first victory here versus DreamX.
Game number 1's already done. We should be moving into game number 2 soon. And of course, folks, if you want to know how to participate by voting for your favorite player who you think is the MVP, make sure you go and check out the broadcast, of course, MLBB ES Esports, MLBR Esports, as well as MLBB Esports, which is the global stream that you're watching, where you can vote for the MVP. Make a difference, So, Jerry, you were in the middle of saying something. What's up?
No, I'm just changing the channel because I was in the Mobile Legends channel, and now that channel is gonna close the broadcast, and all the people is gonna come here to MLBB Esports in YouTube. So go ahead, go there. No, for the other side. There, go there, and vote for the MVP anytime when we're asking, because it's a good idea for you to participate. Sometimes the MVP decided by yourselves, not for us.
Yeah. So take time to vote for the best MVP, for the MVP players here on MPL LATAM. Okay, season 4, and now taking time to say hello for the chat. This lovely chat is always interacting with us. So hello to Vinicius Manzon, a hug, my friend. Edgy Conji, Fahrenheit, the GM of Zidia, who is doing a great job. Good. Thank you so much, my friend, and everyone that is in a international and a global broadcast with us, cheering for the teams, cheering for the best matches here. Now, the second draft is on fire again, my friends. Once again, DreamX is now with the first band completed with Chip, Kalia, and Angela. Influences Rage's turn now comes with Fovios, Boxia, and 1-1. Who's gonna be the first choice here for DreamX? I believe that is going Zunshin. Could be a very good choice now for DreamX as a first choice. I think this would be a very good one.
Jushin's a good shout. I think Jushin's the first pick that they can go for. If not Jushin, maybe a Kalea. Maybe not Kalea, but Kalea's banned out. Yeah, Jushin has to be the first pick here. Flying Cloud. Woo, we're gonna have some fun.
Ooh, oh yeah.
Now you're gonna have the chance to watch the clouds on work from us.
Yeah.
Oh, Akai as a first pick.
Yeah, it's weird.
For King.
What's
No,
going on?
it is
For King.
possible to have it, but as a first pick is weird.
Akai for King.
Yeah, as a first. Yeah, but as a first pick, that's so weird.
Yeah.
I think that's too early. Now you're giving away
Yes.
2 marksmen on the other side. You're giving away triple marksman on the other side. I don't know. I think Yisun Shin can come up as well. But then they might be able to delay it.
That could
Let's
be.
go to your
that could be.
Phobius.
But if they delay,
No,
I
not
think that
for-
Oh,
DreamX
Phoebus
is
is
gonna
already banned.
change
It's already banned
its
for
strategy.
range.
Yeah. got
Gato,
oh,
Gato.
no. To
Gato
prevent the
Chacho.
Farsa coming out from the other side.
Okay. And maybe
Which Farsa? Farsa's already it's not taken yet.
if Jmax
Be
forces
banned.
bosses here, maybe Rage comes with Hayabusa, for example. It could be. So I don't think that Dreamax is going to focus on this mage right now. Only if it were not a static mage, for example. But now Dreamax is thinking about Granger for Gremio. And what about the next choice here? I think that is going to focus already on Blink for roaming phase. Khalid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Khalid and Ranger take okay, it's necessary, but Akai could be even the fourth pick. I'm agree on that with Kronos.
They go for
And you have another options
Granger,
also.
Khalid. Yeah,
Okay.
ooh, great. Okay, so this Gatot Rome, Lapu Lapu the EXP. So they're really honing down over here, and a lot of crowd control coming in. And I think I like it just because you have a lot of AoE. Esmeralda's banned out. On the other side, they should be looking to take out the Yi Sun Shin, right? But I think they're okay having the Yi Sun Shin left open just because of the fact that a Khalid is so aggressive. The Joy is a good shout. The Joy seems like a great ban here. Maybe looking at another assassin. They don't have to ban an assassin on the side of Influence Rage. They need to ban on mid laners, EXP laners. Arlot is... No, Arlot's already played with Tekashi in the previous game. So maybe a mid laner. I think maybe they're asking them to pick the Farsa. Take out the Eve maybe. Instead of the Eve, what else is there? Vexana is a good ban here as well. Uranus, Tekashi's Uranus has to be banned out.
Yeah. So I believe now that okay, Dramax is his choice. Dramax ban here in Tunshin. I believe that Influence Rage can choose now as a Herald for a gold laner, for example. Considering the fact that they banned Esmeralda here, so that it could be a way for Influence Rage, or they can assume a 3 marksman composition yet. But let's wait here. What is about Influence Rage about to do with the fourth choice? Yeah, it could be another maskman here to deal with Granger. Could be interesting also, but I don't know, maybe now 9 seconds left. Let's see what Influence Rage can bring us as a fourth choice.
Moscow, powerful
Okay,
choice
Moscow.
for the Influence Rage, yeah. If you have got the Kakan Lapu to do the build and Kimi on damage, Moscow is a nice choice and leaving at least but for the end the choices in the jungle. And Dreamax had a lot of options open yet. They need a jungler, a powerful jungler right now. They already banned Yusun Shin, providing. You said if they were trying to look for this triple marksman composition, they are not going to take it. Hey, Parsa, you foreseen this, Kronos?
I was gonna say they're trying to force the Farsa Influence Rage, right? And then Rainbow picked the Farsa still. The glue, I think, just to make sure. Oh my god, I like the export. I love. You know what? I love Influence Rage's lineup. I love that lineup. Absolutely great. Enough sustain, enough burst damage. You can secure the Lord, and the best part about the Lord, why do you take the Akai? Because when he spins, when you're taking the Lord, everyone gets pushed back. But Xborg spins as well, so it's gonna be a
makes
battle.
more damage.
You know, and Xborg does damage as well, true damage. So hey, and it's CC immune while he's spinning. So Beyblade, let it rip.
It's gonna be a Beyblade battle between Akai and Xborg. You're right. One of these Beyblades.
My goodness, I did like the reference. I did like them. Yeah, that was okay. Let it rip. Now, like both teams' composition are close to here. Now I'll finish, my friend Jerry. What is about to happen in this second game?
We're giving a meme for free for the social media accounts, guys. Beyblade battle today in this match. Okay, guys, go ahead. Welcome
Well,
to the Land of Dawn.
ladies and gentlemen,
for match 2.
we are going into the Land of Dawn, game number 2 of the third match of the day. My name is Kronos,
Rainbow.
alongside me, Rico, to bring you the action. And you can see already that Farsa is having a difficult time, Rico.
Yeah, there already has an action here in the Land of Dawn. Rainbow almost was going to see the stars, but now he can replace. Now Paquito gains information, and the jungler, only Takashi here, it could be 2v1. Oh, Paquito tries to provoke, tries to taunt tonight. Blink, it's over in the top side here, trying to wait, trying to help his partner. Now Rainbow, once again, okay. He got a bird's face here, the buzz form. Alright, so the first minute, always influenced Rage trying to play an aggressive, you know, like Paquito, always trying to gain this information here. He can't be surprised. But Syndra is on the backside here trying to take Paquito's back, okay? So he run away, and King gets to guarantee his buff. Kronos.
Yeah, I think so far DreamHack have to play around the mid lane. They need to make sure Rainbow has a good time, because otherwise they'll just pounce upon him. But you can see that's why they're maximizing the EXP lane. Chino needs to be unlocked by Hotun. Oh, 4v2. But Hotun has the Firaga armor. Hotun will get the immortality later on as well. He's going to be the target. They already break that Firaga armor down. And I think they're looking for first blood. Hotun's going to go down soon. And yes, he does. First blood in the hands of DreamHack. A nice flicker play from Takashi as well to make sure he doesn't escape.
Yes, no, Hotun lost Firaga. Oh, here comes again Takashi.
Oh, wait, Bravest Fighter right onto Rainbow, raining slash as well, but you can see Rainbow flickers out of harm's way. King able to get the retribution on time, and now they're looking to lock down Chino. He gets burst down as well. Hotun has the damage coming through as well. He wants to go in with that last insanity. I'm not sure if he's going to settle down and use it. Yes, he does. Both are CC immune, and now they're looking to pick him up, and that's going to be Takashi. I'm not sure if that's the right idea. He was spinning alongside him when he was on top of him, so Hotun maybe used it a little too early, but nice AOG to catch them in place. And finally, Takashi goes down. A good trade, but here Blink has to go out as well, using the Raging Sandstorm. It's been so weird, that fight, that everyone, it's, you know, it's like a domino.
Yeah, what a messy first 3 minutes here, my friend Kronos. It was so frenetic, so many actions, but at the end there were 2 kills for both teams, and the first total guaranteed by DreamHack. A team that was very good for DreamHack at the first moment, guaranteeing the first kill and the first total, and yes, almost also the 2 kills. The first 2 kills was in favor to DreamHack. And it was like, hey, okay, that's good for us. But influence rate responses very well, and I tried to make everything even, especially in the gold, you know. So everything now is even, and in 40 seconds remaining. But now a Turtle's pitch is on the bottom side, and everything can happen once again. And influence rate almost, and once again trying to play it aggressive here, to gain domination in the map and in the next main objective, that is going to be the turtle. Gremio.
Oh,
okay.
Gremio already doing a lot of damage on the Paquito. Paquito is just trying to buy some space. King goes through. I'm not sure if this is the right idea. AOG trying to make it out of harm's way as well. Nice use of the Revitalize at the same time. Now that big ultimate's not going to be there for the turtle, right? So DreamHack are looking to take one for themselves. The turtle's already being baited out to start. Chino comes into the party, and I think Chino's to be the one that wants to get the fight started. They don't have the AOG. Hotun trying to slow this turtle down as much as possible. King has the heavy spin, not using it yet. Blink, no Raging Sandstorm. They're looking to find the opening. Look at DreamHack finally find the position. Feather Airstrike comes through as well. Finally, Chino goes on top of them, and the Retribution. Both junglers missing out. Gremio getting the turtle. Chino trying to zone them away. DreamHack able to come out on top of that one with the turtle in their hands.
Yes, you were saying in the last game that Grammy wasn't show up many times. So take you that he was guaranteed the turtle for DreamX. It didn't get the kill, but did that he guaranteed the second main objective here. But the fact is that Influence Rage are trying to play an aggressive, and especially with Paquito with this Gato Chacha every single time. But now with King, okay, we were talking about like a Kai could be very soon choice for a king and jungler, but the fact is the king feels very comfortable with this pick, with this hero, you know. So he know how to play, he know how to handle every situation here. So could be a very positive point for DreamX to guarantee the victory. Now there could be 2v1 here. Rainbow gains this information in the top side. Now Hotun sense the danger. Now he gains back here to guarantee their orange buff. And now after almost 6 minutes here, the next turtle will be in the bottom side as well. So the two teams now just waiting for a peek off or just waiting to guarantee this next objective, Kronos.
30 seconds for the objective to spawn. You can see on the top side. Ooh. Oh no, Hotun's not having a good time. That Faraga armor is getting burst down a little too early. I mean, he's still a little weak, right? Xborg needs some items to start getting stronger, and I think when he gets the items, he's going to be really strong indeed. So far, DreamHack have been winning. It feels like a replay, a deja vu of game number 1. Slowly and surely, we're going to find out how it's going to change.
Yeah, so as we were talking since yesterday, that one of the problems that DreamX has to solve is about like the late game situation, you know. So now, as you can see on the camera, the turtle here, oh, King almost killed.
Oh, Chino goes in, bravest fighter as well, looking at King. Heavy spin comes out at the right time, but Gremio dishing out so much damage. AOG to try and create the separation. Blink able to find it as well, but you can see at the same time, revitalized to help him survive. Nice take of the turtle from Influence Rage, and nice disengage from the team fights.
There were so many times here taking a lot of damage from the DreamX players, but the Influence Rage players didn't die. They gained so much time here, it was enough to guarantee the turtle for Influence Rage. The gold is even also after 7 minutes and a half. So as you said, Kronos, Xborn needs some items for the power spike as well here. The ultimate from Fossa to clean the wave and trying to put some pressure on the bottom side here, but it wasn't enough to destroy the turret or any kill. But it's still, the first turret was guaranteed by DreamX on the top, but even though Chino now gets back in the response and destroy the turret, number 1 in the top side also as well.
And I think just trying to see how they'll be able to do that at this point, right? That's gonna be the big question. Are they gonna be able to respond?
So anything can happen in the bottom side, you know, that could be by the time this was 5 plays from his Fluid's Rage and heading from the bottom side here. So we can't wait to see what will happen here between this match. So DreamX could be okay. Now we're back. Nothing happened, Kronos, in fact.
Yeah, and I think it's just that Influence Rage is slowly, slowly moving around the map, slowly trying to get control of this river area and also the game. But as of now, it just feels like they're just moving slowly to try and pick something up for themselves.
Yes. So now we're gonna head. Okay. So we're going to be back here, guys, now, and yeah, it's the second game here. Kronos is being like, as you said, and the first. Okay, and the first moment. So we have some trouble in the signal, but we are solving here as fast as possible to get back to the game. So as we were saying, Kronos, and you were particularly saying about that, we saw this before in the first game, you know, like DreamX has a very interesting early game, but now Influence Rage is trying to get back, especially waiting for export power spike, and it could be very interesting for them. Hotun has this resilience and experience to respond back, you know, so DreamHack now could be very they have to pay attention, especially in the macro game situation here, in order to not lose another game, Kronos.
Yeah, so far it's looking good, right? This is the same thing that DreamHack did every single time. DreamHack are looking good in every single team fight. They're looking good. They're coming out with a lot of kills, but Influence Rage are just not giving up. Influence Rage are just so stubborn the entire time. So I feel like Influence Rage are slowly coming out on top, and DreamHack are not having the best game so far. They already one game down. Influence Rage might just take out the second one as well with the way that they're playing.
Yes, we saw Rainbow here finishing the Blood Wings, another item from Fossa, and we know that Fossa has a very interesting late game also. So now DreamX has already started the Lord, but maybe it could be a fake all here just to bait the Influence Rage players, you know? So they're trying to open an opportunity here for DreamX's players as the time Fury with the Moskov is splitting in the bottom lane here.
Oh,
Kronos,
wait.
here we go.
AOG already been used for Paquito, and at the same time, you can see Fury says that he doesn't want to pick a fight. He wants to split the map. That's what a Moskov does best. The SOD connecting as well, and right now you can see maybe he could go through. He doesn't want to. He comes into the fray at the right time, and he gets the Lord started. Now it's a 5v5, all right. Influence Rage looks stronger. King goes back. He's half HP. He needs to get the buff up at this point. You can see Raging Sandstorm as well, getting the thing started. Actually, just to disengage. Hotun pulling the Lord on the other side. So far, the pressure on the bot side wave is too much for DreamHack. They need to start looking at that. Both the junglers, both the teams dispersed. They do not want to pick a fight, but Hotun's still there. He's still dancing around, doing what he does best. And look at the top side as well. Again, the macro is working well for Influence Rage, but what a pin coming through. They're fine, Hotun, but the damage is coming through is too much. And Tekashi tries to catch Syndra, and Syndra is able to get her harm's way using the flicker at the same time. Tekashi is in the middle of nowhere. It should be an easy kill for Influence Rage as Syndra finds it. Now it's a 5v4. They get even the tier 2 on the top side. The macro game for Influence Rage has been on point the entire time. They have been pushing these minions slowly. They've been knowing what goes in, and the macro game is much better. Paquito gets taken down. Gremio gets the kill, and now the bravest fighter coming through. Rainbow gets taken out as well after that feathered airstrike to no avail, and the Landshaker to drop everything down. Chino looking for more. Syndra comes in with the traction falls, and finally Hotun joins the party. King taken down low. Last Insanity. He might just be going down. And heavy spin comes through. He has the immortality to survive. SOD connects. I don't think Fury wants to go for it. He could have, but I don't think that would have been a good idea for him and his team. Blink, knowing what DreamHack have to do. The Lord is up, and still they are dancing.
You see, Kronos, for a moment, everything seemed to be lost for DreamHack because they tried to focus on Hotun in jungle, but once again, the team fight can start, and here we go again, Kronos.
Lord, 17,000 HP, need to find a way to make this work. Influence Rage and DreamHack. Chino goes in, a bravest fighter, Landshaker, Raging Slash, everything being used, and now Tekashi's on top of him. AOG comes through as well. You can see SOD connects. They go through with the last Insanity, find the kill. Hotun and King, they're trying to go at it, but Fury is the one dishing out the damage, and so is Syndra. Hotun able to survive the entire time, and all thanks to the damage that's coming in from Fury. Syndra has been a monster on this Kimmy. 5-0-2. They're getting the Lord started, and I feel like they're going down this way now. It's looking like game number 1. DreamHack kept winning the early game, but when it matters the most, Influence Rage are coming out on top. The Lord marching down the bot side, Rico.
Yeah, Kronos, here I have to be realistic, you know. I think that the game is over for DreamHack, you know, because at this situation we saw in the last team fight here that thanks to the Immortal, Hotun was able to become alive and guarantee the Lord, you know. So as I think that, and the best scenario here for DreamHack is still bad for them, you know, because they're trying to focus on Hotun now. The Lord, it is tackling the third number 3. Oh, Kronos
Oh,
with the
wait,
end.
it takes it down as well, but at the same time, SOD connects a Fury, AOG coming through, and they're able to catch Rainbow. It's taking down Raging Sandstorm from Blink. I don't think it's the right idea, but you can see the waves. The minions are slowly starting to crash in all 3 sides at the same time. The one in the mid lane's already been cleared. Top side's coming through, and now look at Fury. Oh my god, Takashi just got melted with Syndra and Fury as well, and now Rage, and they're using everything to try and cancel things out, but Otun might not be able to survive. Blink is still there, but you can see he is able to. The damage is too much.
Goodness.
The minion is left standing. They do everything that they can. Fury comes back into the picture, looking to try and end the game.
Yeah.
And yes, they will influence Rage 2-0. As you can see, the players celebrate to pick up the victory.
Yes, that is a good celebration, a deserved one after a good victory from Influence Rage, and the second game here for this match versus a Dream Max. What a good play, what a good game here, what a good victory from Influence Rage. Yeah, guys, I have to be realistic, you know, Dream Max is a very good team, but it feels like they still need more experience, they still need more time playing together. They still need more synergy as a team play here to work, you know? So as by the time we say that a Dream Max situation were not so good, we were saying the Influence Rage confident, his strength powerful, and Hotun once again, what a great player. Now with Xborg guarantee the objectives here and guarantee the victory for Influence Rage 2-0, and this a third match here, my friend Jerry.
And you forget something, Rico. Also winning
What?
the Babel duel.
Not just that, not just
It's
that. One more thing you
Beyblade!
forgot. One more thing you forgot. His prediction.
Yeah.
Let's,
Your prediction.
let's forget about it, guys. You know, it's not. Let's forget about it. No,
I
let
don't
it
care,
go.
I don't care,
Like
but let
Elsa
me
said,
win.
Let it go. Let it go. You see? Let it go. It's not even important.
Well, was a nice match indeed. Infinite Rage taking advantage of Dream Max that, as Kronos said, needs a little bit of practice there. Maybe Gremio needs to gain some more confidence for the next games to come. And also because they need to win on the games to come. I remembered, and please don't forget that ULEF said they wanted to play against Influence Rage, but right now, maybe they're going to be playing with Dream Max. It's one of the possibilities, so
Oh yeah.
take a look on that, guys.
Yeah, there'll be an interesting situation here for ULF Sports. But talking about this game here, we've seen another one, another time. Once again, DreamHack doing a very interesting early game. But it seems that naturally Influence was like heading back to the game, had the experience, you know, minute by minute, step by step, coming back, getting the game even. Houghton every time knowing what he was able to do, what he was supposed to do, you know. You see now Gremio also took the Immortal, but was enough to kill Houghton and guaranteeing the objective, you know. So yes, realistically speaking, Influence Rage and right now it is superior to DreamX.
Well, the things we need to solve after that, and maybe it's gonna be next week, is what of the teams are playing better, the Influence Rage or Alpha 7? Both of these teams looks like the heads, the bosses to beat on this MPL. Don't you think about this, Ronas?
Yeah, I agree. Last season they were as well. This season they are the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alpha 7 Esports and Influence Rage, and I'm telling you, I like both these teams. And hopefully Influence Rage will be able to hold their cool when it comes to taking it all. But it's only the first week of the season. It's only the first week, Jerry. The deeper
And
we
don't
go,
forget-
the more we find out.
And don't forget, we have a nice surprise there in ULF Esports, because maybe they are, like you said, the underdog of this tournament. the team
Dark
that is
horse.
going to set a new a new uh, team to watch during this season. So let's hope because it's important for all the region that new talents came up with new strategies, with new possibilities to make this region shine after that in the M7 tournament. Rico, your your preferred part of this after game, the statistics,
uh,
man.
you're heading on to the game stats here. Once again, influence rage, guaranteeing the victory. Now with the emblems, Chino once again here coming for the with the Braves as might and as well Festival of Blood to this Lapu. Okay, so we're getting some HP here with the vampirism system. We got Imperial Rage with Hotun. That sounds interesting here to restore like especially like the Furious stacks. We got also Weakness Finder, special emblem here to Syndra with this Kimi. We got like Concussive Blast with Gatoch Kaka and Quantum Charge here, especially to increase a movement, speed movement to Fury. So here, the gold lead was like almost like 8,000 for Influence Rage. The objectives, DreamX could be a superior, but in Turtles, but there was only a one Lord necessary to influence rates to guarantee the victory. The buff is here was like almost even also, so it was a very good chance to see how influence rate here is very strong from this season, because we saw the influence rate. He went to the finals in the last edition, in the last split, and MPL LATAM. He lost to Corinthians, so it's a good team. He's a very strong, and I believe to DreamX here with the very good players. I believe that they need more time to get a better synergy, to get more like a team plays as well. As we see now the items here for both teams. We got Chino with a Green Oracle and War Accent as well. War Accent and Immortal and Athens Protection here for Hotun. Sky Pierce to Sintra as well as the Blood Wings and Stop Healing as a Glowing Wand and the Infinite Glaive. For Paquito, once again, the Athens Ice Domination and the armor, the hard armor, and Fury here, the almost full build. You got a corrosive sight, malefic gun, demon hunter, and golden staff. So this Moscow here was very fast, especially in a speed attack. Guaranteed a victory for Influence Rage so far. 15 minutes and 33 seconds for Influence Rage. Yeah, that was a good victory. That was a good match. I expected the three games here, but it didn't happen because Influence Rage it's a way one or two step ahead of DreamX Chronos.
Man, I'm telling you, Influence Rage were definitely 2 steps ahead of DreamX in this series. And they came out on top, of course, with a 2-0 victory. I myself thought at least DreamX would be pulling back one game with the way that they played yesterday.
Okay.
But it seems like Influence Rage are just on a different level. Ain't that right, Jerry?
Yeah, and this difference of level is gonna be showing up after this week. I'm also I'm curious about what is the new steps of power here in MPL because we already know that Alpha 7 is growing strong, but they already receive a hit in the hands of ULF Esports. Influence Rage looks like is now the new king on the on this region because he has a clean sheet right now, 2-0 and 2-0 again. Now against Ring Max that it looks stronger yesterday, but we still need to figure it out which is the second most powerful team. You have DreamHack on one side, you have Alpha 7 for the other side, and I don't know where they can be playing against each other. Maybe next week we're gonna have this decisive match to know who is the best team, at least on the papers, because after all, you need to this is for the regular season, but after all, you need to pass to the playoff and also for the grand final, and you really decide who is the best. And because in terms of a meta, we already talk we were talking about meta at the beginning of the broadcast, and we are still a lot of things to discover during this MPL, because some things may change, new things can come. This global ban rule is just making effect on the compositions, and when we arrive to the best of five, it's gonna be a really headache for the whole teams.
Yeah, you're totally right, Jerry. Especially talking about like the top teams so far. As Influence Rage and getting so consistent game, he won the two matches so solid, so clean, 2-0. And Alpha 7, even though their victory, they bled, so ULF Sports showed us a very good game versus Alpha 7 yesterday. So but I believe now, but we can talk later. But now we have the MVP here is with the Syndra 703, 27% damage, 83% in kill participation. Oh gosh, 3,057 a gold lead and 5 period 10 damage gold. With the items here, Sky Pierce, the Glaive, the Blood Wings, and the anti healing equipment as well. So it was very good and very important for Syndra. The glowing wand here and his hand guaranteed the victory for Infinite Rage so far. So there is it. I reminded you guys. We had a little gap here, so we couldn't send you the vote system, so but that's okay. We're going to solve this, all right, for the next I think the next broadcast, but that's okay now. So we are seeing the MVP that Syndra, he played very well with Kimi once again, guaranteeing the control, the crowd, and the damage every single time in the team fights here in favor to Influence Rage. Well deserved to Kronos, don't you agree?
Yeah, I think 100% the way that they've been playing, 100% well deserved. This would have been my MVP vote indeed. And I think also Syndra was playing against his former teammates. Let's not forget. So definitely has a
Yeah.
little bit of a bragging rights as well, right, Jerry?
Yeah, it's important for a player that comes to play with a Soul team to make these appearances. We don't know the circumstances of the Syndra's change of the team. Maybe just it's a better offer on Influence Rage, or just wanted to move on. But he has a little special ingredient. Maybe in an interview, we're gonna have some information about that, Kronos.
Hopefully, we might do indeed, because we definitely have an interview lined up, folks. And of course, it's gonna be with a big man indeed. One I've been praising for the entire time, right? The one that I've been praising the entire time. But until then, Rico, I think you're the one who expected Dream Max to come out on top. What do you think of Influence Rage's performance?
Now it was absolutely outrage. It was absolutely fantastic. I have to agree with you guys about like the performance, about the tradition of Influence Rage. You know, like like it seems like it was like a moving, getting in my head during the two games today, because I was like, okay, I believe in DreamHack's potential. But by the time of the game was passing, and I was remembering all the performance of Influence Rage, from the last MPL, LATAM, heading to the finals, heading to the last game against Corinthians. It was like very, very exciting. It was very, very good. So that was the time that it comes to my head. I say, okay, now I have to be realistic. I don't have to be like, I don't have to believe. I shouldn't have to believe in magic, only in the fact. And the fact now is Influence Rage. It's very a good team. It's one of the top one, two, or three teams so far in this MPL LATAM season 4. So I have to be realistic. So that was one of the favorites for the title, for the spot in M7. They were really great against DreamX.
Well, guys,
Okay.
this is ended, and now we're going to move on to the next game, or we're gonna have to interview. I believe this taking a little bit of time of the here.
Yeah, I believe that we're gonna have the interview. But meanwhile, here it is time to say hello once again for our lovely audience, for our lovely chat that are tracking us, that are watching us. So hello to Pakali, yes, the woman of the churros that Jerry likes so much. Jerry talked about
No,
the
please.
churros yesterday, so I know I'm also hungry today, Jerry. So churros is very very nice, especially with chocolate, So it's very good. So hello to Pakali, Paola. Once again, thank you so much. Hello to Desktop. Yes, Daddy. Yes, that's the fair. Hello to GM Obsidia once again. Vinicius. Vinicius Manzon, Eddie, Conde, Dionisia back for so thank you very much for your audience, for your support, for your cheering up every time here. And the global broadcast, so we're waiting for the interview. Oh, hello to Jerry Senpai also here. Yes, here is with us in the global chat. Okay, so a few months we're gonna head into the interview with a very a very good name, a very one of the could be one of the most important name in this team, So, in a few moments we are heading to the interview, and bless you again. So, okay, now, so we are here now. We are receiving the man, the legend, the responsible for the draft. Yes, everybody say hello to him. So
Hello,
okay,
guys.
I'm sorry
Whoa.
for the. Let me say. Oh, the Blackjacks. Also, sorry. So Blackjacks, welcome to the global broadcast. First of all, congratulations for the victory. And my question is, what is going on with Influence Rage, and what happens? What is the magic that makes Influence Rage so strong, so qualified to be the top one and to earn this title of MPL Latam?
For me, it's like uh, we close up the team, the same entire team that the past split, because it's
Okay.
normally that season by season the teams may be split in two or three players. What else? This time we got all the entire players. We got Chan, our last mid laner is like soft player, so everyone in the team is focused on to do better, on to get on a solid strategies, and we just have been working on that. We never take any rest since we finished the MSC performance, and we continue working. We never stop to practice.
Okay, Kronos.
You know what, Coach Blackjacks? You know I'm a big fan. We've been around the block a
Yeah.
couple of times. Nice to
Yeah.
see you here again. I'm glad to see you in that purple jersey once more. I got a few questions to ask, okay, but I'll be quick. First of all,
Yeah, yeah.
where's the extra X's on your name? You gotta have at least three X's, right? Blackjacks XXX, or is it just Blackjacks double X? I mean, I'm not sure. It keeps changing every single time. All jokes aside, though, nice to see you guys back in better form. How has the addition of Syndra helped the team?
Uh, for me, Sindra has helped us to be like more disciplined or on our strategies and rotations. Chan was better, in my opinion, on to mechanics, but Sindra is more relaxed, So on that point, I think that we have improved on our strategies and rotation and how to move around the map to take objectives and don't overextend. You know, if you see our matches right now, we don't overextend like before.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
good. That's good. I
Jerry?
mean, I was gonna say the
Oh,
macro
sorry.
control is a lot better, and you're able to, it's a little bit different. You're not so aggressive. You're not too deep. You're taking your time. I think that's what Cinder brings in. But of course, I just took a look. I took a peek right on the roster. I see there's an assistant coach as well, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So what's his? We know Coach G. He's been around a lot before. What's his impact been on the team?
Well, we decided, especially me, to include Coach G. I knew him. I contact him, um, and I want that he form part of our team because um, some of my past disciplines from here from Spain is playing on China League, Chungmyeon,
Mm-hmm.
and he was him coach, and he told me that he's good. Then I decide the team fired him, and I decide to take him with us, and he has teached us a lot of things. He helped us a lot of things, and right now he got a big important part of the team, and he's in the gaming house with the boys, and we are doing our best. He's a very respectful coach for me. He has won an MSCC, he has won an MPL PH, so I have bet everything in him, and right now we are working together to make our guys to win that.
Okay.
Okay, I have a
Jerry.
little question, I wanted to make this a question for the whole players, and now that you're the coach, it's better to make it to you. What do you think about the global ban rule? How this affecting the gameplay, and how do you think it will affect on the best of 5 games? Because there you're gonna be your possibilities even narrower on the last games.
About the global ban, my opinion, for our team, it's not a problem because if you get a very big champion pool, you're not gonna have any problem with the global ban. You can pick whatever pick, whatever flex. It doesn't matter. But on my opinion, I told when someone of the organization sent us like forms, I told them that for me maybe it's gonna be an disadvantage for teams that got players that only play 2 or 3 heroes. For me, the global ban is very bad for them. But if you got an a very important, a very nice champion pool, it's not gonna be a problem for you. So that kind of rules, I think that put pressure on the players to start to play another things, another different things. For me, it's no problem for the global ban.
Okay, so very well. So Blackjacks, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your interview here with us. Congratulations with the brilliant performance of Influence Rage. I'm so sorry I get a different bet, but I'm so sorry. Now, realistic speaking, I have to be honest. Influence Rage is a very strong team. And now it's
Only
one of the
wins,
qualified.
coach.
Yes.
Only
Only
wins
wins.
now.
It's
All
our
the
goal.
way.
It's our goal.
Let's-
It's our goal this
Exactly.
this season.
I can
Every
see. I
every
can see now.
yeah. For us, the goal is win all the MPL without lose any game. It's our goal. It's
Okay.
our
No
goal right now.
excuses. Let's make it happen.
Okay.
No excuses.
Yeah.
Thank you, Blackjacks.
Thank you,
Paquito and
Alex.
Fury to stay
Congratulations.
calm now. Oh.
Yeah. Thank
Well,
you once again. Congratulations. Stay safe. That's it. Oh, that was a good interview because now I got some idea what about the Influence Race organization. Because they have the very good coach as Blackjacks, and they had already they have other coach, and also very well known and very experienced coach also. So Influence Rage
Yeah.
is a very like well based, has a very good structure, to get a very good performance. You see? So,
Okay,
yeah,
guys.
congratulations to Influence Rage.
Was a great game, but now it's time to move on because we have heading to the final match for today. There you have on the screen 9C Global, Arctic Aurora, Chaikite, Bagin, and you're the guys from Argentina are gonna be fighting against the big demon on Latin America. Don't you think so, Kronos?
Hey man, I'm telling you, Alpha 7 Esports, one of my favorites indeed, but 9Z Globans are no strangers to the big stage. Last season, they were #1 in the Swiss bracket. #1 team in the Swiss bracket. They went 3-0. They didn't lose a single game. Why? Because this is the reason. They follow their keys to victory. One of them being with a strong early game gold laner, force fight around turtle, objectives to snowball the lead and secure momentum. And how is those early game marksmen? The Harriet, the Granger, the Bruno. These are the three that they'll be looking to secure for year. And we already saw what he can do on the Granger. We've seen a little bit of the Harriet as well at the same time. I think if they ban those two out, put him in the Bruno. So far, in the entire 2 days that we spent, Bruno hasn't been having a good time, has he, Rico?
Yeah, they have a great performance, especially yesterday against Entity 7. It was 2-0 with a good victory also. So 9Z comes at one of the favorite teams also to the MPL LATAM Season 4. But now they have a real proof, a very hard proven challenge here against Alpha 7 as the last match of the day here on the second day of MPL LATAM Season 4. And you in the audience can tell us your support, can tell us you're cheering up with team you're cheering. But now we're going to see their lineup for Alpha 7 with Hesu, Flick, Frost, Luis, and him. Gusta La Gusta, the monster in a gold lane, so far trying to defending the title because as Chrono said yesterday, they are the former champions. They are the old Corinthians team. So they're now in a new org now. They're new in the lineup here. So trying to defend the championship, trying to defend the title. Alpha 7 comes so strong and so qualified also to MPL LATAM Season 4. Even though we saw yesterday against ULF Sports that this team can bleed, so you have to be very careful and pay attention because all the teams knows about it so far, my friend Jerry.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, now we're going to solve what is the most powerful team on the region, and Alpha 7 got, in the case of victory, to make use of tank-heavy compositions both in the jungle and experience line, freeing the roamer to invade enemy jungle. And now we are going to keep an eye on what is the jungler and the roamer picks for Alpha 7. Maybe 9C has the ability to, well, put Alpha 7 on a test. Maybe making them fail for once or for twice because they already took a bad step yesterday, Kronos. And it was interesting to make to do that because it's not that we hate Alpha 7. They are great, but we wanted to make it suffer a little bit. Because when you have a team that is the most powerful in a region and they stay there in the throne untouched, they don't improve. They need to bleed sometimes from time to time. That's the idea for today.
Yes, you're right. I think Alpha 7 Esports, even though they're the juggernauts of the LATAM, LATAM region, they definitely need to have some sort of competition. The only competition we see right now is Influence Rage, right? We've seen ULF trying to put them on the back foot, but I think the only one that's super strong at the moment is what we see in Influence Rage. But now 9Z Global is another strong team, right? We know they're capable to make it to the finals. We know they're really good. But again, even after knowing that, the three of us still voted for Alpha 7 Esports.
Yes,
no,
we always say here.
We want them suffering but not losing. That's it. Or
Okay.
maybe we
Okay.
want to get sure to have another point in the predictions board. That's it.
2-0. Let's go.
It's something like, why do you hate us so much? And just like, no, we wanted to win. But now we're talking about like we're going to see the draft scene here for the first game between Alpha 7 versus 9Z Globant. Oh, it's on fire already here. Okay. Oh, once again, yes. Thank you so much, production. Now, so we were saying the first ban phase here completed. 9Z Globant comes with Fanny, Fovios, and Zunxing as the first band complete. Alpha 7's turn comes with Angela, Chip, and 1-1 as 100% banned so far in MPL LATAM Season 4. Now the first choice here for 9Z was Baxia. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 comes with Arlot and Harriet for probably for Gusto Lagusta, almost 100% sure for Gusto Lagusta here in a goal lane and focusing in the late game here. So the response back here from 9Z is Esmeralda and Kimi. Oh, it's a good response here for Esmeralda, especially countering Harriet in the mid and late game here so far. So yeah, was a good draft so far here for 9Z, especially with Esmeralda and Kimi and the mid lane here, Kronos.
Yep, and I think at the moment with this lineup, 9Z Global are looking super strong. I don't see how they're going to lose this one. They have a lot of frontline, they have a lot of damage. But then again, we would have already counted out the opposing team if it was an Alpha 7, right? It's Alpha 7 Esports.
Yeah.
I think they're definitely the ones who will stay strong. And here, that's why you can see the Arlot already in the hands of Hesu. We saw it yesterday. He was an absolute menace. Patient. He's very patient with his Arlot, with his engages. So that's something that Alpha 7 have on their side. Gusta Lagusta, I mean, do we really need to talk about him on this Herod? And again, they get in the mid lane Farsa. Frost has been an absolute monster with this Farsa. Now with the extra range against the Kimi, they need to find an assassin. They need to find to snipe someone down. I'm looking at a Hayabusa. I'm looking at a Joy. And 9Z Global are looking for the same. So those two should be banned out right now as well.
Yeah, so it's time for both teams here banning for these assassins, but Alpha 7 chooses different. He chooses like banning Khalid here, probably the roaming for 9Z Globan. So let's see now how and which one 9Z is going to ban as a forward choice here. Could be as Chronosat, could be a jungler assassin. Let's see if they're gonna focus in this situation here. Remembering that maybe it could be a very good choice for Alpha 7 could be a Joy here and Flick's hand. I believe that could be a better choice, even better than Hayabusa, I guess, because as Chrono said, there would be so many resistant heroes at the other side, so that could be not a good idea for not a good very interesting for Hayabusa. Lancelot was a fourth choice here of banning for 9Z Globant. So as we were speaking about like focusing in season jungler assassins. So let's see now which one is going to be the last pick of banning for Alpha 7. So my friend Jerry, what do you think about so far about these two compositions?
I think they maybe could ban Hayabusa instead of a picking, because maybe they're saving Hayabusa for later. For another game that if things get complicated. Helios is a ban. Well, to avoiding to start the initiations on Farsha, that's for sure. But they still managed to leave open some another options to get Farsha and instantly killed. So now the thing is, who's gonna ban 9Z? Well, Hayabusa is a nice option to ban for 9Z. This one, right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hayabusa, Lancelot already banned out. Hayabusa's banned out. That means they get to play the Joy on the other side. So if they ban the Joy, it's gonna be the Hayabusa.
Don't you think in 9Z Globant, ban on Hayabusa? But what about picking Hayabusa for 9Z Globant? Is that possible?
No, Alpha
That could
7 would have
work.
picked it up 100%. Alpha 7 would have picked it up right now 100%. Oh, wait, the Isun Shin was open, so they get the Isun Shin. They don't want to go for the Joy. I'm not sure if that's a good idea because there's a Boxy on the other side. There's an Esmeralda. They're going to be very invasive at the same time. But then again, Hesu will be having a lot to play with this R lot in the EXP lane. So 9Z Global here, they could go for the Joy in the jungle. Maybe they're trying to bait it out so that the 9G Global won't be able to use it for the next game. That's a different strategy as well, right?
Yes, but I was thinking the same thing as Jerry here, like about the Hayabusa's choice, because we could assume like when you got a composition, when you have a very resistant XP here, so you are allowed to choose, for example, a jungler assassin, you know, because you know their assassins, they're not very strong resistant. So if you could pick XP who can make a frontline, for example, you were able to choose R and roaming or jungle assassin here with low resistance, you know. So yeah, that could be a idea for a Knight Z Globant, but they didn't choose, they banned, and now they're finished that composition with Kalia with a very good initiation here and very good engage, and the wombo combo can happen with Beatrix as well and Kimi. So Knight Z's global composition here comes very strong so far. So once again, I agree with Kronos that maybe this Instinction here could not be the best choice, but okay, we are talking about Flick and we are talking about Alpha 7, so anything can happen, Kronos.
Good
That
first line
combo.
there for Alpha 7, Kronos. I'm sorry to interrupt, but good first line with Luis on the rock and Jesus with Arlot. It's gonna be very hard to get to the Farsha.
Yeah. I mean, but you can tell, right? The one thing I was gonna say, you can tell that they're really relying on big plays, big team fights, big ultimates, feathered airstrike, the tectonic charge, Herod Zaman Force, the final slash. The Alpha 7 esports have big ultimates, but 9Z Global, they have pick off with the Kalea. That pick off Kalea can work with the Kimi, can work with the Beatrix as well. And Beatrix has a lot of AoE. I like the Beatrix here, and I think it's gonna be a Euro special. Let's just hope that it comes out well.
Okay, we're going to the land of Dawn. We're gonna have a Rico on rest right now. I'm gonna stick with Kronos for this last match of the day, game 1 in this Latin American MPL. Starting one match again, my brother.
Let's do it, Jerry. Let's do it, because that's what Alpha 7 Esports and 9Z Global will be telling each other. They want to get this victory, and they want to get this victory as clean as possible. For what reason? To show that Alpha 7 are still the dominant team, and why for 9Z Global? So that they can hang with the big boys. And you can see both these junglers little clean with what they're doing and trying to do as much as they can. Dangerous Grass is going to be the map that we are playing in, folks. Already getting things started. And Lethal Wanderer in the hands of Flick, and you can see the movements are coming in clean, and he's looking to clear the bot side before he moves top. And that's why nice bit of rotation coming out as well. Did Aurora steal it? Yes, he did.
Okay. So it's first moments, and we already see some aggression in hands of Arctic over there. Jesus and Luis taking care of the enemy on the upper line, and Globan is gonna be building maybe the first offensive move on Jesus. But Begin cancels that idea and goes again to the middle lane.
Yeah, and looking at the emblems as well, right? They're doing okay, nothing crazy out there. But I think Alpha 7 Esports slowly, already Flick is a little behind Aurora, if you think about it, because Aurora came in and stole the jungle creep away, right? And as the Isun Shin, you want to farm up. I've said this many times, Isun Shins always want to farm up. But one good thing that both the teams have going for themselves is they're playing together in their gaming houses.
Yeah. I don't know if all the guys on Globan are there. I just can see 4 of them.
Maybe he's
Maybe
hiding.
one of them couldn't arrive, but it's okay. I believe it's different. It's difficult when you have a player from another country.
Oh.
Well, the battle for the first turtle up starts, and Luis is already in trouble.
Yeah, you can see Hesso already used the final slash. Nice feather extra coming in for Aslanave as well. The damage coming in from Flick, but you can see Che doing so much at the same time, and Hesso bought enough time to make sure Flick is able to survive. Meanwhile, Turtle already being started. First blood in the hands of Arctic. Zaman Force dropped down, but you can see that damage is done, and Arctic pays the price for them to get the Turtle. So 1 for 1, and Globan get the Turtle.
Yeah, but Globan also has the little Flick on the gold amounts, and now over Frostland Neve, who goes down again. Forsha dying on the first stages of the game is really difficult to deal with. You don't want that.
Yeah. They definitely don't want that Louise here. I feel like, oh wait, what a final slash coming in. Luis goes for it as well onto Aurora, but you can see Che, he's just free hitting the entire time. They have no way to stop him. Aurora gets taken out. Gusta Lagusta with Zaman Force looking to take down Che. No flicker present. Should be able to get that quite easily, but they disperse thanks to Arctic making that rotation.
Well, 90 Global appears to be on an aggressive mode. It's look like they are not here to play, just to kill. That's the idea, to make Alpha 7 bleed again. Maybe. Sometimes something that they saw yesterday give us some ideas for N90 Global. What are the points to squeeze on Alpha 7 that make them bleed?
I think at the moment for Alpha 7, this is what they need to do. They need to make sure they force things out. Hesu already used the flicker, and now that means he won't be able to escape. Traction pulse to pull them back. Nice kill. J-Cat able to get that one with the help of a Sky Piercer. Nonetheless, Luis already used his ultimate at the same time. That is not going to be available for the next Turtle, and 9Z Globant are doing everything right. Alpha 7 Esports are on the back foot, and you can see that from the get-go. They get themselves in a good position, but then again, they are too aggressive a little too early. I feel like there's a bit of disconnection when it comes to communication, and that is going to be the big factor. If you're able to disconnect them, if you're able to split the fight, then 9G Global will come out on top. Luis here trying to reset the Turtle, not able to do so. Should be easy take-ins for 9Z Global, as Alpha 7 Esports still behind 1,000 gold now.
Beautiful Dominion there on the objectives for 9Z Global. The second Turtle is already on their hands. And now the flick on the gold is almost 1k in favor of the Argentinian team. Trying to solve the problem for in front of Alpha 7. That goes a little bit clueless for the first moments of the match. 5 minutes on the clock. We're already traveling now to the bottom lane, where Good Salagusta is already farming alone. And it's some of the things of the Argentinian team.
Oh, they're looking for it, but at the same time, you can see they get a nice charge as well. 3-man knockup with the combo. This is what I was talking about earlier. The combo with the Beatrix makes a big difference, and add Che into the mix with a Kimmy on the marksman in the mid lane.
Bye-bye the tower.
This is looking a little bit difficult. It's a little too much power for Alpha 7 to deal with, but you can see nice trade on the top side as well. Flick is able to take the tier 1 as 9Z Global and take a tier 1 on the bot side.
It's the ability to flick to read the moment. They said, okay, they're gonna break the first tower on the bottom. Well, I need to do something, and it goes up on the top line. So to do the same,
never mind.
Luis.
Finally, they get Che. Finally. After what, about 6 minutes into the game. It's not that long, but it felt like forever, because Che was free hitting every single team fight, every single area. He's been landing his skills the entire time. He was annoying, and now the fact that Che's been taken off the table, you can see Frost is probably going to get a slight bit of an advantage in terms of rotation, and they have to maximize the time that they get out of it. And now they're looking to take down a tier 1 on the bot side. Same idea from 9Z on the top side. You can see Vagin, he's hovering over there as Ur is looking to take that out. Yes, they trade. Turtle is up, Jerry, and I think Alpha 7 wants to contest.
I'll take a look on the Turtle now, because Luis is already there making the ugly faces to Aurora that tries to get it. Vic secures the Turtle, and now another balance begins.
Yeah, what a knockup coming through. Hesu here, he could go for the final slash, but already used it preemptively. Nibiru's passion coming out from here, but you can see Gusta Lagustas, I'm on force. Oh my goodness. He almost gets taken down. The damage coming in from this double marksman comp is too difficult. Louise might be going down. Arctic just so close for comfort. Now they want to get the tier 1 in the mid lane. Frost, no feathered airstrike, so they won't be able to clear this, but they might be able to do so with the help of Flick as well. 9Z Global do not want to play too aggressive because so far they've been doing everything right. If they make a mistake, Alpha 7 will maximize the advantage.
Well, the thing is, Gustav is not participating on the battles at all. He just has 3 assistants right now. Luis is taking the big part on these shows and also taking all the damage. Don't forget that Luis is the tank and smelting under the damage of Vagin and Ur sometimes. So need to be careful, Luis. It's made of rock, but it's not impossible to kill.
Yeah, I think so far Alpha 7 Esports, they don't look like they're doing well, but if you look at the goal lead, Jerry, they're not behind by a lot. 800 gold is not much, right?
Yeah.
800 gold is definitely not much, and I think it all thanks to the way that they've been farming. And even Flick, he hasn't been getting a lot of the turtles. His jungle creeps have been stolen away, but you can see he's ahead in terms of level against Aurora. So that's still good news for Alpha 7 Esports. But for 9Z, they're doing everything right in terms of team fights. And right now, another one breaks out. Nice knockup coming through. Luis finds the angle. Feathered Airstrike and Gusta Lugusta's doing the damage. But you can see Kite trying to free hit. Aurora gets taken down. Gusta Lugusta's still there. Ur is low. And Flick comes into the fray a little too aggressive. Hesu's taken out low. Meanwhile, they take away Vagin. Che flickers out of harm's way. And Flick goes in. He finds the double. Ur is the only one left standing. Alpha 7 Esports, as I was saying, they're doing everything right, and so are 9Z Global. It just took one big wombo combo, and they made it work, as now Alpha 7 Esports are looking to take the Lord.
Well, I think Alpha 7 forced the mistake on 9Z Global because they were just playing some kind of a physical game there on during in the river before the appearance of the Lord. The thing is, I was gonna say the Lord is gonna be the turning point of this match, but Alpha 7 pressured 9Z Global to make the first mistake, to make the first pickup fail. They tried over Flick, but they failed. They tried over Luis and failed again. And after all, they lose the battle. The kill score now is in favor of Alpha 7. Also the goal and also the power play that comes with the first Lord that's already marching on the middle lane.
Yeah, it's a power play, all right. That's what they're looking at. The Lord has already crashed in the tier 2. Should be able to take that as well. And now they're looking to go in. Hesu already found the angle. Feathered Airstrike coming through. Aurora is already getting burst down slowly. Luis gets a 2-man knockup. And now you can see they get that Tsunami Slant onto him. Arctic goes down. One traded. They might get another. But look at Che. Look at Flick. He's getting a triple. He's looking for a Maniac. I think they want to end the game. They have one cannon Maniac. This might just be it. 10 minutes into the game. We're looking at the fastest end that could be possible in MPL LATAM Season 4. Yes, they have another set of waves. It's Vagina and Ur left standing, but they might not be able to do anything to defend. Hesu goes in. The base crystal exposed. Alpha 7 Esports getting game number 1.
First game for Alpha 7. Oh, the aggression, man. For instance, looks like 9Z Global had the key to the victory, but Alpha 7 solved it quickly. And after just one mistake, one single battle that doesn't work as the Argentinian team needed, Alpha 7 took the victory path and goes for the crystal in just one try. They get it, and they get the game number 1, Rico.
Yeah, so here comes to Alpha 7 victory, my friends. What happened here? Now you were able to see 9Z Global with a very solid game, you know, with so many good moments for them. But once again, as I was listening to Kronos by the time he was saying about the Flick performance, you know. So Insushin always taking some levels ahead of Aurora, for example, you know, and the gold wasn't leading so much in favor to a 9Z. So Alpha 7 has all the resilience here to, to be calm, to be patient, and wait for the right time here and get the victory.
Well, I believe that Nancy Glowan has nothing to be ashamed of because they played a
Yeah.
very good early game. They played a middle game that comes almost good, but they failed just once. Kronos, are you agree with me on that, or you think it was Alpha 7 just expecting a little bit and waiting to make them suffer again?
Tension. Alpha 7 love to build tension, don't they? They felt
Yeah.
like it felt like, they made 90 Globan think they were the ones ahead. But guess what? They were never ahead, because you can take a look at the stats and see who were ahead the entire time, Rico.
Yeah, so now here in the game stats are in favor to Alpha 7. Once again here I'm checking the emblems with Festival of Blood and Brave Smite for Hesu. Killing Spree in Flick's hand here was a very interesting kind of emblems here. As we see that Killing Spree, we say that damaging heroes below 30% HP, so you instantly recover 15% of your lost HP. So it's very interesting for Flick as well. So you have here now also a brave conclusive blast here for Luis and improved rage for Gusta Lagusta in order to store 8 mana after his skill is spammed here with his Herald and Bargain Hunter here also interesting, so in order to gain farm faster in the on the game. So it was interesting here. So it was a very good and a very interesting victory for Alpha 7. As we were saying here, the game was hard. The game was like even for most of the time. So it took one call. It took one like mistake for Alpha 7 to punish Knight Z Globan and take the victory. As we were seeing like in construction now, 8 turrets for Alpha 7, only 2 for the 9Z Global, 1 Lord, necessary 2 turtles for 1 to 9Z. The buffs there were even also the oranges and the purple ones. So you can see here that composition in Alpha 7 was victorious, and most of that the players were so experienced and so qualified to take the victory for 9Z Global. But as Jerry was saying, there's nothing to 9Z Global to be ashamed because they played very well. They played even versus Alpha 7, So now we're tracking here the items also. So Ice Domination for Hesu. They were trying to do another, I think another defense item here, but it wasn't time enough, I think. So Endless battle for Flick, War Axe, and Malefic Road and Hunter Strike. So Frost Never here was a genius, glowing wand. Actually, I'm so sorry. To Louise, Ice Domination once again, and a hard armor, and for Gusta Lagusta, you see the feathers and crystal magic here for cause a lot of damage for in the gold lane here. So Gusta Lagusta is a very good gold laner, as we were saying, like to keys to victory. So Alpha 7 doesn't want to mention about Gusta Lagusta, say that, oh yes, here and here for roaming, Luis is very good, but nothing about like Gusta Lagusta. Say, no, hide in our victory, so you have to hide. You don't have to say everything to the enemy about our condition of victory here. So Alpha 7 also has this. So now you are seeing about like the damage dealt and cost. Gusta Lagusta with a 33,000 damage dealt. Flick also cost more than Gusta Lagusta actually, 34,000. And a 9Z Globant, we see Arctic with Esmeralda with a 22. That was interesting. Kimi with Chike also, and Beatrix with Ur. It was enough to win against Alpha 7, at least at the first game here. So we are dealing now with the other games that the damage dealt 116,000 for Alpha 7. The damage taken naturally goes to 9C Global 215,000. The turret damage There was like only 2 turrets for a 9Z Globant, and the total heal, well, it was also even. You see, the 9Z Globant was most of the time in the first game was taken ahead, one step ahead about the gold lead, but we're also talking that this goal lead wasn't taken too large, because Alpha 7 didn't let this different get so bigger. See, so Alpha 7 had the confidence to not let this happen, and at the end of the game, you see the goal difference now. The goal lead goes to Alpha 7, right? So Alpha 7 here, as we were saying, all the confidence, all the resilience here to win the first game. But now here, my friend Kronos, we have the MVP of the first game and goes to Flick, our jungle.
Hey, he's not just Flick. Come on. I thought I said this before. He's Chef Flick.
Okay.
You gotta make sure. You gotta say it right. Chef Flick has been cooking in the land of Dawn indeed, and he has been doing great. In Wednesday, from his LATAM debut, he has just been having highs and highs, and the way that he's been playing is absolutely great. And now you can see 604 KDA, 29% damage, 91% kill participation, and of course, what a lead in terms of gold, and what a way to end the game as well. He knew his power spike, he knew when to go in, and once he started getting those items, once he knew he was able to play aggressive, he just went straight in for the money.
Yeah, and it's also very interesting here because it shows that Flake also have a champion pool, an interesting champion pool, because we saw him play with Hayabusa, and he plays very well, as we saw yesterday. Now he, of course, that Insushin is very strong in the meta, but you have to be good to be very strong also. So Flick knows that, and he is the MVP of the first game. Remembering now that this is the last match of the second day of MPL LATAM, so we are about to see the second game way minutes ahead. But Jerry, you said that 9Z Globant wasn't didn't have anything to be ashamed of about the performance in the first game, right? So they have potential and they have the experience, and they are qualified to draw this match until so far.
Oh, we already said that Alpha 7 is the final boss in Latin America right now. It's the final boss of the region. So when you have this quality of gaming on the early game against Alpha 7 and make them suffer for a little bit, it's okay to be proud. And also, despite of Chronos said, okay, they never was really an advantage. It was just a little freak in the gold amount, a little flick on the kills, but the difference at the end wasn't enough. It wasn't high enough for Alpha 7. Maybe if they were taking care of a little details, I think that in a couple of battles, 9C Globan overextended their aggression and pass on looking for Farsha, and that was a mistake because after that, Jason Shin appeared and make the damage that we already saw at the end, and with the with the final result, and also with Freak as an MVP, because Freak hasn't appeared until the middle game. After Freak appears in the middle game, the game twisted, and the lack of 9C, not the lack, but the commitment on 9C was his own enemy. The anxious to get the victory maybe played against them. So they need to be more calm, taking care that they are playing with a great team, with the best team on the region. And that's difficult for a team like 9C, because as a new team, maybe not as a new, because 9C is not new, but as a new composition, because they have already some changes over there. They're willing to demonstrate that, to show what are they capable of, and the opportunity to make Alpha 7 Blade is a good opportunity to show that they have the possibility to get into the finals. Kronos, but they have more chances to do so, not just now. So they need to be more patient and control the game during the middle game.
Yes, I
Goes on the
agree, and I
top.
think you're right, because you want to see more competition, you want to see the best of the best. You don't want it to be one-sided all the time. And I think I like what you said in the beginning as well, the small details, right? When you're facing teams against like Alpha 7 Esports, when you're facing teams like Influence Rage, it's the small details that make a big difference. Against
Yeah.
Influence Rage, it's to make sure Hotun doesn't get up and sit up and try and get, a little too aggressive and serious. But in against Alpha 7 Esports, I think it's those small details in terms of gold, making sure if you get 2 kills, try not to give them one back, because the moment you give them one back, they're one step closer, right? You
Yeah.
want to make the gap is longer, the gap is bigger, and at the same time, you need to respect the heroes that they play well. And one of them is Granger. And Gusta
Yeah.
Lagusta is known to be the best Granger in the LATAM region. So I'm not
And-
sure why they would do that. And not just that, you know what? Hesu as well is one of the top Fovius players ever since he moved from the Philippines into the LATAM region.
Well, and another little thing, they are still Hayabusa open. So now they can make that trifecta there. Oh, they pick it
They go
Eve
for the
for
Eve.
the middle lane. Yeah, and Eve also
Yeah.
is one of the good
For Frost, yeah.
yeah, for Fusioneers. So they are choosing their prime for now. This the best selection for Alpha 7.
I think
Yeah,
they're
it's-
trying to say, they maybe booked a dinner reservation at a restaurant. They're getting late, so they want to end this game early.
My
That was a
friend,
good one.
it's almost midnight there. We're gonna finish almost midnight in Brazil, and I told you that not even the Frango stores are open at that time. I remember when I was in Sao Paulo, the 10 p.m. at the afternoon. Okay, we're already all is closed. The only thing you can find after 10 p.m. is sushi.
Okay.
Am I
okay,
right?
Yeah.
Rico?
Yeah. You're right.
The only thing you can find is sushi and
Yeah.
fast food.
Almost 24 hours in only fast food and sushi and stuff. Especially in São Paulo.
Yeah.
Even though I like sushi though, but every time it's not that.
But it's not time for a dinner reservation at all.
Yeah. Well, let's see now, because the draft is on fire, as you were saying,
Yeah.
as you were talking about that. So the fourth ban here is about Harriet and now Bruno. Alpha 7 is focusing on the gold lane. So let's see now what is the last choice of banning here from 9Z Globant. Assuming there is still left the jungler, and the roaming for Alpha 7. So Gato Chacha is the last choice here of banning. So once again, as Jerry was saying, Hayabusa, it is still open for a flick here. As also Joy, Joy is still open also, because I don't think that Hayabusa is going to be a good versus his two front lines composition in 9Z Globan. They decided to choose Lancelot Kronos.
They said no Hayabusa, no Joy. We're gonna go with what works best in this current meta, and that's the Lancelot. But on the other side, 9Z Globant can pick up the Yi Sun Shin, right? They still can go for the Yi Sun Shin. They can still go for a Hayabusa. They can go for a Joy as well. I'm not sure if Hayabusa would be... No, I think Hayabusa is better than Joy here. FG Joy is even good. I think Joy is better than the Hayabusa. Yeah, they pick up the Joy indeed. Oh!
What?
Is Obsidia available? Is Obsidia viable for use? I don't think so, right? Not for the first week.
Okay, so we're going to check it out about that, but we're seeing here in the second game. If you see your faces right now, my friends, so it's like, oh, what is happening? What's going on? What's happening? So now waiting for the last pick from Alpha 7. It appears it's going to be on Luis' hands. Oh, this is
Kronos
very
was asking,
interesting.
Kronos was asking production about Obsidian.
It was like the same emotion that he's doing now. Oh,
What?
Thai grill for Luis.
Come on.
I like it. I like it. I like a Thai grill here. You know, okay. I think that execution might be not so easy for Alpha 7, but if it works well here, it could cause a lot of damage, you know, and cause a lot of trouble for 9Z Globan. But once again, the composition of 9Z Globan is also very strong with the two front lines. Joy, a very good jungler, you know, and Zunshin that we were saying like a very high win rate so far. So let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going to happen in the second game. As we were talking about, like the flying clouds once again for this second game here. 9Z Globan versus Alpha 7.
Okay, now
Yeah.
the confirmation is already free from the 25th of September. So
It's
3
confirmed.
days by now.
Yeah.
So they need to have this. I don't know. Maybe they tested a little bit, and now we're going to see an interesting match from Nancy Globan looking for the victory to go to pressure Alpha 7 to the third game in this, the last match of the night, guys. We're ready to rock with Kronos.
Yep, and you, Jerry, and I think right now this is the second game in this best of 3, but it feels like it's gonna be over already. And I'm not sure I've seen a Obsidia game before in the Land of Dawn, but hey, there's a first for everything, right? But so far, both the junglers, the Joy as well as the Lancelot, have been working around in the Land of Dawn to make sure they're gonna start hurting soon enough. And the way the Obsidia works, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that you have an Abyssal Bone Needle, you can lock onto someone, and you get a maximum of 25 stacks, if I'm not wrong. And once you reach those 25 stacks, she uses them in every single basic attack. And that's why you can see, in terms of damage, in terms of emblems, she's going for, yes, the Assassin emblem with a little bit of movement speed in that quantum charge. And of course, then you have the skill 2, which is a dash skill, right? Gaining 500% movement speed for a slight bit of a time. But then again, that helps in terms of moving around when you lock on with the ultimate, the Hunt of Bone. And once she locks you in, you just got to know you're going to be dead. That's how this hero works, Jerry.
It's a nice setup if you think about Helios making the Path of Glory, and after that Aurora, and you're going up on the offensive. Maybe will work, but what after that? That's the question. And how Alpha 7 is gonna deal with that? Well, the battle for the turtle started, Kronos. Let's see what's happening.
Well, you can see. Ooh, Jesus actually able to make it out using the flicker as well, but nice first turtle going through as well to Che, and this might be first blood coming through, and yes it does. Aurora gets caught out. Look at Frost positioning. No one's able to catch him. Flick comes into the fray as well, and now they're looking for more. Vagin is getting down. Gusta Lagusta able to get that kill. This is why Alpha 7 Esports are super strong, right? Look at the rotation Gusta Lagusta made from the bot lane to the turtle on the top side, and now able to get the clear in the mid lane as well. So he is farming up. Aurora makes it to the party. I'm not sure if that's the best idea for him. Dropping down an emote as well at the same time. Meanwhile, on the top side, Hesu and Arctic, no one's going to win that one.
Yeah, it was a good idea for Nancy Globan going to the offensive very quickly to get the turtle, and after that looking for some kills. But they paid the price. Alpha 7 is there to pay to pass the bill to the guys on Nancy Global. Then, well, now the scores says something about that, but the difference is just too short to be worried about. And Nancy Global needs to make the game. They need to make his own game. Looking for Vagin to grow over there with the Grok, and also with Arctic taking part of the battles and trying to get those kills, because two players of Alpha 7 run away with a little short of life on that turtle battle. That they can run away like that.
That fight was something that 9C Globan shouldn't have picked, right? They got the turtle, they should have just ran away. But then again, you got about 20 seconds to the next turtle. Hopefully they don't make a similar mistake this time. But you can see Luis, he's the one to give them the proper sets. He's the one to get that big implosion. But Frost's positioning in that fight was absolutely impeccable. So right now in this next one, hopefully they get, but you can see right now they go for the hunt bone. And they able to get the kill onto Gusta Lagusta. This hunt of bone, able to lock somebody down, is being a big problem. And now they're pushing on the bot side as Alpha 7 will trade it for the turtle. So turtle for turret feels like, I was gonna say 9Z Globunt. I think they got the better trade because they got the gold shield on the bot side as well. And now you can see a nice implosion coming through. Aurora gets taken down just when I said they got a good trade. It's being traded back in Alpha 7 Esports. Man, last game I said, Jerry, that you know they're taking 2 kills but giving 1 back. At Alpha 7 Esports this time, they're doing the same thing. They're taking 2 and 9Z Global is taking 1 back, but then they're not 9Z Global, they're Alpha 7 Esports. You do not want to give them 2 in the first place.
And Alpha 7 just used 1 hero to get the tower down, and after all, the 9Z Global invested 3 heroes to take the first tower down, so it's a lot of time spent there, and maybe the positions are not gonna work for the next battle. 68 seconds to get the next turtle, the last one, yeah. And after that, well, this one is gonna be disputed after all. It's almost for sure.
Yeah, and I think this hero right now, Obsidia, I think the way to use it, of course, you get those stacks using the skill 1, and then when you find the opportunity, you lock somebody down with your ultimate using the second skill to move around because it has a lower cooldown at that time. But still, you need those stacks, you need that damage. And again, it's only a single target skill. You might be able to do more after you move around. So far, 9Z Globant haven't been making the use of this hero quite a lot. It has only 2 assists, yes. And I think we might want to see the kills come out later on. Aurora, at this point, trying to get a clear on the bot side. The third turtle of the game going to be coming in about 10 seconds.
I don't think they're going to trade again the tower for the turtle because you have 5 seconds to get there. Already just stuck on the bottom lane. And the turtle just spawned 3 players from Alpha 7 are already there. Bagin looks is watching, who is moving to the next objective. I'm sure also appear over there. Changing lines finally.
Yep, turtle is getting started at this point, and I feel like Alpha 7 Esports are slowly hovering over it. Hesu already using the Dark Wave. Arctic making sure he keeps Luis in check. The problem has been Luis, right? Wherever Luis is, they're not able to spot him. Oh, nice wall coming through, and now they might be able to make a play. RWM drop down. Frost is able to make the most out of the situation. Flick comes into the fray, has the puncture, looking to take the turtle. Arctic uses the glorious pathway to run away. Again, this is 1 more turtle for Alpha 7 Esports. And now they're looking to start snowballing. Luis gets caught out. So they're able to clear the mid lane tier 1. It's looking good for Alpha 7 Esports. They're pressing their advantage. And I feel like the gold lead is slowly slipping away from 9Z.
And unfortunately, they are biting the bite again. They're falling into the trap of Alpha 7 because Jesus just walked in the front of them. After that, well, this is a pickup, nice pickup for Alpha 7. Now it goes for another one, Shakeite. Just running away on the last moment because her life was running fast. And Gusta Lagusta now taking care of the second tower in the top line, making the things even more difficult for 9Z Global. As I said, the thing is, they're falling on Alpha 7's trap because Jesus just walked in the front of those guys, calling their attention and also make them burn some abilities over him. So after all, Gusta Lagusta and Flick enters to the battle when all the abilities are on cooldown. So it works all the time for Alpha 7, and Globant, well, takes empty pockets when you need more damage on your enemies.
Well, Frost has been playing this game absolutely well at the same time, though. He has 100% kill participation out of the 5 kills they have. Oh, Hesu goes in a little bit deep. Aurora has to use. Oh my god, look at Luis. He gets a nice implosion. Vagine as well, going for the iconic charge. They move forward, but nice dark wave coming through. And Hesu goes in. Frost again with the RWM. Arctic trying to stop them, gets caught out. And now the damage coming in is way too much. Hesu gets taken down. You're in the back line, but you can see Flick is there as well, trying to shut the damage. Phantom Execution comes through, but at the same time, Hunt of Bone trying to be used. Flick might be going down. No, he won't.
Come on,
They're trying to protect him. Thorn Rose, he might be going down. Yes, he does. Arctic able to get that final hit. And that has been costly for them. Alpha 7 Esports, I'm not sure if that was the right idea. They feel like a slight bit of a throw, but still 1.5k goal lead in their favor. Aurora looking to start this Lord.
But they had time to come back, and Hesu is already on the way to the Lord, and Flick is just 8 seconds away to be on the battle again. So Alpha 7 has time to react, and Arctic now is a little bit low on damage.
No, the Lord's knockup did enough. The Lord's knockup did enough, and right now Hesu's not able to move thanks to the Hunt of Bone, but you can see Che Kite able to get that kill, getting taken down as well. Double kill in the hands of Gusta Lagusta. He might get a third. He's able to kite out of harm's way. Flick gets the turtle. Hesu is a sacrificial lamb. Che Kite and Arctic going down. What a way for Alpha 7 Esports to make that comeback.
Who's taking care for the Lord's assistance, because he already got 3. Nice knock-up there, Lord. And Hesu, Arctic, and Check Tight pay the price. Now the Lord is going for the top lane, where, well, Nicey Glowan already lost 2 towers, and it's difficult to defend. And if Alpha 7 goes in a rush, well, they can push on the lower line. Yes, they're gonna make it. They're gonna make that. So the idea is to divide the Nicey Glowan on a defense. Almost impossible to run. 11 minutes on the clock. The Lord is going down, but Alpha 7 keeps pushing.
Alpha 7 needs to, I think they don't want to force the occasion, right? They understand this is not the same game as the previous one, but you can see the goal lead is starting to slip away from the side of 9Z Global. They're almost at 5k. They get the tier 2s in all 3 lanes. They've got what they came for. Holy Shield is still present. So maybe just wait for the 12th minute mark, find the next Lord, and then end the game, because they are definitely ahead. And Flick has been doing so well on this Lancelot. Gusta Lagusta on the Granger. Louise has been a monster on this Tigreal as well. But Frost, still 100% kill participation, hasn't been taken down a single time.
I think for this game it's difficult to think on Alpha 7 MVP, because they already have taken part of the battles, and also they all need it. I believe this is the first time that when Alpha 7 is look like just a team and not the companions of a single one player making their best to get the victory. They're already working together, and well, Nicey Global is pushing Alpha 7 to play in that way.
Yes, and I think, and for us to think that Alpha 7 are playing like a team, right? It's the fact that even though they're so good, right? Sometimes the individual skills and individual highlights become such a big part of the game that when they're playing normal, this is a normal game of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Right, this is a regular game where you're playing a 5v5 and everyone's doing their role rightly. It just feels like they cannot be beaten. And 9Z Global right now are facing that problem. They're trying everything that they can. They're not making many mistakes. And unfortunately, Alpha 7 are just slightly better. You can see Vagine here finds an opening. He could go for the play, but there's no backup present. Che is a, not exactly a damage mage. With the build they went through as well, it's just another mage that has a lot of control. So the damage is in the hands of Yer on this Obsidia. And I think Obsidia so far, we haven't seen what this hero can do, but at the moment, just not a lot of damage.
Okay, but now this the work on Alpha 7, we can't say battle, because only Arctic is going there trying to stall it, but it's impossible. Freak secured the next Lord, and now another battle begins.
RWM dropped down already. You can see the backline. Aurora is trying to get them, but he can get Gusta down. Frost is still able to survive. And now they're looking to take away Aurora. Will he be able to make it out of harm's way? He can go through as well. He has the electrifying beats. He has the rhythm, but Hesu catching him right on point. Gets taken down. 2-for-1 trade. Gusta traded for Aurora and Arctic, and now the Lord is marching down the top side. 15 seconds for Gusta to come up, and I think that's going to be enough time for them to slowly start pushing all waves. And Jerry, this could be the end of this game and this series.
No, it was a good idea for Aurora to look for the kill on Gusta, but after all, it's a little bit naive to stay there and try to hide on the bush. That is almost obvious that Alpha 7 is going to look for you. Well, pushing in the middle lane, Alpha 7 now looking for the victory, and in the top lane, the Lord making all the hard work. Now against a new tower. It's going to suffer a little hit, yeah. There's goes the hit, and also goes the aggression of Alpha 7.
Oh, Yer goes in. I'm not sure what Yer was thinking. He locked him down with a Hunt of Bone, but got instantly deleted. And you can see Vagin gets the knockup, but double kill in hands of Gusta. And now he's looking for a triple. We saw him get a Maniac yesterday. Will he be able to get one today as well? And that is Flick able to get the kill. Aurora is the one left standing along with Vagin. The Lord is already in the base crystal. Inhibitor down on the top side. Not many minions left standing. Gusta gets one more. Make that 3. And now looking for a full 5-man wipeout. Alpha 7 Esports dominating as ever, able to end this series 2-0.
It was a clean, fair win for Alpha 7 with achieved the victory and the game 2 of this series. Well, an interesting match, I have to say, on 9C Global, but most on the first game than in the second one. The second one, well, with the appearance of Obsidian, it was a little surprise for us and also for the audience there in the chat. But after all, he couldn't make it. He couldn't make what we were thinking what's supposed to happen with a new hero that comes a little bit broken, maybe. But it wasn't possible for there to show what Obsidian is capable of in front of a team that works very fine, very good together. And well, Alpha 7 is just ensuring that it keeps the title of the final boss of this region. Don't you think so, Rico?
Yes, my friend. So easy as the second game as the first one here. So jokes aside, this second game was more control for Alpha 7. You know, and you were saying about the Obsidian appearing here apparently for the first time. I don't think that it was the problem. You're played
no
with Obsidian, you know, but I don't know. Maybe I was watching the game here, and I thought that maybe 9Z respected very much Alpha 7. You know, there is an excessive respect in part of 9Z to Alpha 7. Because you didn't see any moment of any trouble for Alpha 7. Flick was able to guarantee the objectives almost all of the time. Gusta was always free, you know, to cause damage. So this game was more controlled by Alpha 7. It was it was
Okay, well, here we have the highlights for the game that I already saw. Well, Alpha 7 is shining all over the map, all over the land of Dawn, and well, Freak also. It's difficult for us now to take part of one specific player as an MVP. Kronos, I believe. Maybe could be Freak, maybe could be Gusta, and also maybe can be even Luis. I think those are more 3 choices if you ask me right now.
Hey man, for me it's Frost. 14 kills he was in a part of out of 15 in the entire game. Frost played this game to perfection. On a Eve, where there's a Joy on the other side, and Hylos at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this Eve definitely proved its worth. You can see Frost. Look at Frost positioning every single team fight. He is so beautifully set on the back line. He look. Have you ever been to uh, one of those musicals where there's a
Yeah.
conductor where he's just standing and he's just waving his fingers and everyone's playing the music according to his tune? That's what Frost looked like in this game. He was sitting in the back line and he's doing this, and the rest of them are just dancing to his tune the entire time. So I would say Frost definitely as an MVP.
And in the final picture,
Yeah.
also when the crystal one exploded, he was emoting in the front, like doing this, as you said, and
in
all
the
the
middle.
other players just breaking the crystal. So, okay, let's go, do the work. I direct you. It's a good idea. It's a good beach and you have on this hive.
Yes,
Yeah.
the Chrono is right here about like Frost performance, because as we were seeing, like always in the top of the head as Luis, to be the hard engage, to be Gustav responsible for the kills as a goal laner, But Frost here, had a brilliant performance with his Ivy in this game, So he I don't think there was like the shot caller, but he was so calm and he was so well positioned all the time, see causing damage and make sure that his team had the advantage all the time in all the team fights. So as I was saying, I didn't see any kind of a trouble moment for Alpha 7. I didn't feel Alpha 7 in danger at any time in this second match. Differently from the first one, okay, the first one was really hard, it was really competitive, but now Frost had a brilliant performance to guarantee. So now we're heading to the game stats here, my friends, to see especially what was going on for the emblems, for example. So we are seeing here Hasu with the Brave Smite once again, killing spree in hands of a flick. We're seeing also in Pure Rage to Frost, Concussive Blast with Luis, and also in Pure Rage with Gusta Lagusta in order to restore like the mana of the Fury stacks for Granger at this time. We're seeing Lao Artek here with Concussive, also Chai and Chai with the Brave Smite actually, Concussive for Vagin and Quantum Charge here for Ur and this Obsidia as the first time appearing. He played well, but it wasn't enough to stop the pressure from Alpha 7. 15 a minute and 30 seconds game duration here. Almost it's 8,000 gold lead for Alpha 7. Once again, 8 turrets against a 2 for Alpha 7. 2 lords, 2 turtles versus 1, and all the buff is here to oranges and the purple. It's kind of an even for both here. There's one different advantage for buff, purple buff for Alpha 7 here, but I think this could be a big deal. Maybe for a Flick actually, especially as playing as with this Lancelot. So we can say that now in the second game here, Alpha 7 had more advantage and had more comfortable situations to guarantee the pressure and seek for the victory in this second game, my friend Jerry.
Well, and no, we still have statistics, okay?
Okay.
I believe that Alpha 7 is out of analysis right now. It's already said that it is right now the most powerful team on the region. I want to know. Well, I still want them suffering. I'm still looking for the team that has the the courage and also the patience to take one game to
Mm-hmm.
on Alpha 7 to look for the way to beat them, because it's still it's not that I hate Alpha 7. It's not that I'm against Alpha 7, but the thing is, if our team is the best team of our region, goes there unbeatable, they can improve at all. So they need someone to move their floor to make their they can care of the little things that maybe they haven't seen it at all. they can't be perfect. There is something that that could work against them, especially when you get different picks over here. Well, you said Rico that no Kronos. You said that the picks of Foveos, Lancelot, Ive, and Grange are the best of the best on Alpha 7. So they made it. They made it sure that that this ended quickly. But what about Tigreal? I believe that Tigreal is not a common pick on Alpha 7, and maybe they took this pick just to prove something, just to test something against a strong enemy like Nancy Globe. And it's a good idea for Alpha 7, but still doesn't get them into trouble.
Yeah, I think the fact that they're not able to really pose a challenge to one of the top teams, right? It's about bringing the heat. It's about bringing the challenge. And so far, you're talking about, you want to see them suffer. You want to see Alpha 7 suffer, right? And I mean, it's a sadistic thought, but you're not wrong in saying that you want to see them face some of the best teams. And if they keep winning, they don't know what they're doing wrong, right? That's one of the most important factors.
Yeah.
And at this moment, they need to find a way, at least, to try and experiment what's going wrong, because you can be the best team if you don't lose a single game. Maybe you're doing everything right, but at the same time, it shouldn't be easy. It shouldn't be this easy, at least against 9Z Global. And 9Z Global are a top team. By no means are they a weak team. They've been doing the best that they can in the entire game. And hopefully, they will bounce back stronger for the next series next week, of course. And at the moment, hey, the MVP of the game, told you, it's got to be Frost with that 2-0-12 KDA, 93% kill participation. He just missed out on one kill because he had to recall. Otherwise, he actually, that was a 1v1 if I'm not wrong. That's why it was a 2-0-12. Otherwise, it would have been a 3-0-12 or 2-0-13, and it would have been 100% kill participation. But the way he played this game, just acting as a conductor in the back line and dictating the pace of the game, absolutely amazing.
Yeah, so as we got here now, the MVP from the second game, Frost La Neve. Yes, I mean in Brazilian, speaking Portuguese is Frost La Neve. It's like frost and blizzard, snow. Frost, frozen. Neve, snow. So it's already, it's like a pleonasm or something like that. It's interesting here. Okay, so as Jerry was saying, Jerry, there comes a situation that Alpha 7 is winning the matches here. It is the second match. It bled for the first one against ULF Esports, and it was quite interesting to see what can happen and what can they improve. Especially Alpha 7 can improve like his gameplay and game style. So he continues winning no matter the picks that they choose, And you were saying about that. You were saying about Tigreal from Luis. I keep tracking Luis for a while, and I have to tell you that many times that he the heroes that he plays, that he makes seem so easy. He makes it seem so easy to playing with a hero. So it's one of the qualities for Luis and this team. So now we're about to have an interview, a special interview with him. Oh my goodness.
Can you hear me, guys?
Welcome.
Jesus, can you hear us?
Jesus,
Can you hear
yeah,
us?
I can hear you.
Okay,
well,
Can you hear
you
me?
can't see us.
I can't hear you.
Yes,
That's
Jesus.
okay.
Oh,
Can you hear us?
oh. I can hear you,
Oh.
but can you hear
Okay,
me?
okay. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yes.
Yeah,
we
we
can
can.
hear you. Okay.
Okay.
So Hesu, first of all, thank you for coming. Thank you for joining us for this conversation here, for just a little conversation. Second of all,
Thank you.
congratulations. Congratulations of Alpha 7 second victory. So
Thank you so much.
So how is the team vibe now, Hesu, as a 2-0 victory from Alpha 7?
It's really a boost for us, but I think the team vibe is still the same because going into MPL, we had a positive vibe, and we're gonna end it with a positive vibe also.
Okay, Kronos?
Well, Jesus, nice to see you again. Last season
Nice to
champions.
see you, bro.
Yeah, good. How was vacation? How was spending time back in the Philippines? And you're back for the new season. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I feel good. I feel great. Yeah, I feel great.
That's nice. That's good. That's good. I think you guys had a great time at the EWC. You met some of your former teammates. You know, that was all over social media, I think, and everybody wanted to see that. I'm glad you got that opportunity. You wanted to go on the world stage. You wanted to prove yourself, be an MPL champion. That's what you told me the last time we spoke, and you got that indeed last season. But for this season, what's the goal for you and your teammates?
We only have one goal, to be back-to-back champion.
Well, that's what I like to hear, my guy. That's what I like to hear. And then at the same time, you know what? We asked this question to Influence Rage as well, your competitors for the big one. What you guys think about the global ban? That's what Jerry asked earlier. I'm going to steal that question, Jerry. And what do you think about the global ban, Jesus?
It's very interesting, and for me personally, I'm enjoying it a lot because I get to use a lot of heroes and we get to use our brain a lot more.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
I know I'll see you more throughout the season, so I'll save questions for later. Don't worry.
Okay, bro.
Well, Jesus, first of all, congratulations, and now a little question for you. What do you think about your rivals here on MPL? Because what are you seeing you against ULF, now against Nice Globant? Maybe we're gonna see you against Influence Rage, and I believe there is a DreamMax also that maybe will be playing with you. Which one of them is a big menace for Alpha 7?
For me, I look at all the teams the same. They're all equal on my eyes, and every team that we face against, we are gonna do our 1000%, and we're gonna practice just as hard as we practice on the first team we faced, the second team we faced, and all the teams we are going to face.
Yeah.
This guy is PR trained, man. We tried this last season, Jerry. We tried this last season, Rico. He gave the same answers. You know, we're always gonna give 100%, 1000% to all the teams he's faced. But Esu, the thing is, you're not lying, right? You're not trying to be. You're not trash talking. You're not really being cocky. You're being absolutely truthful, and that's what the best part is about you as a player, as an individual. Hopefully, we get to meet someday. And also at the same time, good luck for you and Alpha 7 Esports throughout the rest of the season.
Thank you so much.
Anything you want to say? Hey, you know you like to do it. Any shout outs? Anything you want to say? Your fans back in the Philippines, go for it.
Shout out to all the Alpha 7 fans, and shout out to all our families. Shout out to my team. That's all.
Okay, so thank you so much, Jesus. Congratulations for the second.
Thank you so much,
victory for Alpha
guys.
7. Take care of yourself.
Bye-bye.
Take care of yourself. Okay, so that was Jesus here. Yes, XP.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
7. Thank you.
You said it, Kronos.
What,
He's
Jerry?
well PR trained because I tried to make it a little bit difficult with saying what they thought about the other teams.
Yeah.
And well, no, all the same. We need to beat them all, and that's a good point of also because that's a nice point of view from a player who wants to be the champion. You need to beat them all. You can't say, okay, we're gonna lose against them because they are difficult, and after that, where they got tired, we can win after all. No, that's not the deal. You have to win every single match. You have to play every single match to the 100%, and make the way to the throne, make the way to the victory, make the way to the cup. Clean,
Yes.
as clean as possible.
Yeah.
And you know what? That guy's journey has been nothing short of spectacular, right? He started back in MPL Philippines, and guess what? You know who were his teammates back then? You know, King Kong? Yeah, King Kong was his teammate.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
they used to
Really?
play together. Yes, They met each other in the MSC recently, EWC as well. He was a teammate of King Kong. And I'm forgetting one more. I think it's a big one. I'm forgetting it, but unfortunate. Maybe it'll come to me later. But yes, he was a teammate of King Kong back in the day when he used to play for a different squad called TNC. And from then, he moved. He's played so well. And last year in the MPL LATAM Season 3, he joined in midway with Corinthians, where the now turned into Alpha 7 Esports, acquired by Alpha 7 Esports, and he became champion. And in the first match, he was the MVP. Right, first game he played, he just flew in, he adjusted, he won the MVP. And then the first question we asked him in the interview was, "How's everything? What's the kind of food you're liking?" He was absolutely great. And then he said he just had one goal. He wants to be an MPL champion. He became an MPL champion that season, and my God, he has been on the up and up ever since.
Yes, yes, yes.
Well,
And Jerry, and all thanks to our partners, right, Jerry?
yes, of course. Our partners are here to say goodbye to this broadcast, but inviting you to stay for the next week. You can power up your Mobile Legends Bang adventure with Bonus, the official and trusted way to get your diamond fast, instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use this code BNXMPL and grab 5% off on your next top up today, guys.
And of course, Techno Pova as well. Power your play with Pova 7 5G, ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 Hz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance right now.
Yes, as we were talking about projects here, the project next is coming on fire. It is time for the next project's Mobile Legends. The annual map update is live starting September 17th. Explore 4 brand new maps packed with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get ready to experience the new MLBB routes.
And finally, guys, let's get the community work together because Mobile Legends Bang has made it into the Esport Brazil Awards. This is your chance to show the power of our community, both now for our players and for MLBB by scanning that QR code and be part of the achievement and help MLBB shine on the big stage and the most players possible shining there in the Premio Esports Brazil, PAB.GG also. If you can get the QR code, right, Rico?
Yeah. So yes, so it is our turn to grow up the community. It's our turn to vote for our Brazilian players, to win the Esports Brazil Awards and turn Mobile Legends Bang even bigger than he is. MLBB Mobile Legends Bang. So guys, we are about to head almost to the end of the broadcast today. So what do you have feelings about what happened today? See, we saw DreamHack is losing for Influence Rage. That was like a pretty normal for many people, and we got ULF, yes, ULF and Black Sentence taking the victory also. So what do you guys feel about today?
Well, I think that we haven't seen it all. We haven't seen all yet because this is what we already saw today. 2-0 in all the matches. Starting with the victory of the Genial team. Let's go, Black Sentence. And working there over Entity 7, a glorious team from Latin America. So it's a good win. After all, ULF beat Infinity Esports in a 2-0 match again. Influence Rage got a 2-0 against DreamHack. And finally, Alpha 7 putting the dots on the points exactly because they beat up 90 Global on a first match that it was a little difficult, you can say, in the early game for Alpha 7, but after all, in the second game, the game they was perfect on the execution over the Argentinian that now are counting one loss and keep an eye on what's going to happen next week because the 1-1 teams are going to face each other. So maybe I don't know yet, but maybe we can watch a Chilean versus Argentinian team battling in
Oh.
this MPL, and that's a little thing to take care of next week.
Yeah, yeah. So as we were seeing here today's schedule and the results from the games today, as Jerry well said here about the results, and we are about to see the Swiss formats getting so excited for the next matches here because we are thinking about the possibility from Black Sentences maybe facing a 9Z, or maybe ULF facing the DreamHack here. No, remembering all guys, always reminding you that the 0-2 teams now have a best of 5, as a decision match to survive, to still survive in the competition in the best of 5. And we also have the victorious team, the 2-0, also having the best of 5 to see and to decide the seed and to assure the spot for the next stage in MPL LATAM for the qualify for the playoff stage in MPL LATAM season 4. So we are about to see now, my friends. We got Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage. This is
Whoa,
gonna be this is gonna
nice.
be wild. From 1-1 teams, we got DreamHack versus 9Z and ULF versus a Black Sentence. And we got a best of 5 between Entity 7 versus Infinity Chronos. What do you have to say about that?
First, let's start off from the bottom because we know the top one's going to
Okay.
be great. Entity 7 versus
Okay.
Infinity. I think that's going to be a really great match as well. That might go all the way to 5 games just because we know both teams make a lot of mistakes, but both teams do not want to go down without a fight. At least until now, Infinity have won 1 game. That is against DreamHack on day number 1 yesterday. In Entity
Yeah.
7, though, they haven't won a single game so far. It's not looking good for them. But of course, at the same time, ULF versus BSE. I think that's going to be an interesting one. My bets would be with ULF with the way that they've been playing, causing upsets everywhere. But BSE are no strangers as well. They are strong and they're proven the Chilean squad has what it takes. Meanwhile, I feel like this is going to be a crazy match. DreamHack versus 9Z Global. This is going to be a tough match as well. Both these teams are looking to see what they can do, and both these teams want to make it to the upper seed as soon as possible. Of course, I feel like that's going to go all the way again. And then, of course, the match of the weekend that's going to be coming in next week, Alpha 7 Esports versus Influence Rage, a throwback to last season's upper bracket finals where Influence Rage won the best of 5, a throwback to last season's grand finals where the squad of Alpha 7 Esports, then known as Corinthians, won the entire MPL LATAM season. Now they're back to facing each other in their first best of 5 to decide the first seed of the Swiss stage. So I'm excited to see that one for sure.
Oh gosh, this is gonna be wild. This is gonna be wild. As Chrono said, here's a throwback between Alpha 7 and Influence Rage with the best of 5 here to decide the seed 1 and most importantly to guarantee the spot to the next stage, to the playoff stage. And for a few from later, we're gonna see like for the next weekend is scheduled, but we believe that it was gonna be the best of 5 from the bottom and maybe the higher here. But Jerry, seeing the Swiss format and seeing the Swiss bracket now, so we all know that DreamHack is gonna face a 9Z Global and ULF is gonna face sorry, what the team? I forgot
Black
the name.
Sentence.
Oh, Black Sentence. Thank you
But
very much. So, what do you think about like this one-on-one fighting, one-on-one matches?
I think for Black Sentence, for example, it's a good test. It's a perfect test now for now to know if they are on the upper mid or the lower mid of the of the teams in the region, because it's almost obvious. But I think that Okay, for one side you have ULF and also both teams are coming from MDL, so maybe some match with a little bit of history there. So it's gonna be very interesting to know which one of them has taking more care of the failures or the things on the points that need to improve, and what is working better. And okay.
Well,
I
at
have
the
a-
same time, I think that's been a long day indeed, folks. Not as long as yesterday. It is day number 2 of MPL LATAM
Yeah.
Season 4, and I think it has been a cracker. Today has been the left side buff. Every single team on the left side has come out with a victory with a 2-0. Which has cut our day, unfortunately, a little bit short. So don't worry, though. You can catch us always on our social media platforms. You can follow Jerry Senpai right there. You can see Rico and Nunez. And at the same time, G_Kronos for me. Show us some love as we'll be putting out some content regarding MPL LATAM Season 4. And of course, comment down who's your favorite team below. Make sure you take some clips and put it up in social media so you can spread the word of MPL LATAM Season 4's global ban at the same time. This has been a wonderful weekend, ladies and gentlemen, and we will see you next week for the same. Until then, make sure you stay hydrated, stay healthy, and stay safe. And of course, you are watching MPL LATAM Season 4 with Jerry Senpai, Rico Nunez, and of course with me, Kronos. We will see you next week.
Bye-bye. Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.